Hello, racing fans. Edison Hatter here on Potomac Pace Night 2022 here at Rosecroft Raceway in Fort Washington, Maryland. We're excited for a fantastic evening of racing here. We have 14 races on the card. It'll be race number 11 for the Potomac Pace. We got a lot of stuff to get into here on the pregame show, but first things first, I got to introduce the two gentlemen beside me. First and foremost, to my left here of NAHU Picks. He provides analysis on a routine nightly basis here for Rosecroft Raceway for NAHU Picks. It's Rod Allums Jr. Rod, you were here 3 years ago. Welcome back.
Thank you. It's always a pleasure to be back here, and definitely want to thank Rosecroft for having NAHU back again.
Hey, and a first-time visitor here to the Croft, Mike Probozzi, also of NAHU Picks, made his maiden voyage down here, and we got to give the credit to Mike. Rob, we know you've had a busy work schedule too and travel schedule, but Mike, straight here from work, going to go straight back home and work again early tomorrow morning. But Mike, what have your been impressions so far here, maiden voyage to Rosecroft?
I'm excited. I think I come for the big races, so these are the big races. I was just at Breeders' Crown. I was at the Hambo this year. Now I'm here for the Potomac Pace, and couldn't be more excited.
Well, first things first here on this pregame show, let's just get right to it. Let's get to race number 11 here tonight. Look, the major storyline, of course, in the last couple weeks here in the industry was Bulldog Hanover maybe coming to the pace. He's not here tonight. There, we addressed it. But you know what? At the end of the day, this is still a spectacular race. And at the end of the day, we've got some of the best free-for-all pacers in the country coming here for this race. And in particular, Allywag Hanover, tattoo artist, center of the gate. We know they're both going to take a lot of attention here. Let's start with Allywag. And Rod, you mentioned it last night on our show with Kenter Penning. I kind of forgot until I thought about it then. He is the second fastest pacer in history, that 46 mile in the Yellow Raj.
Yeah, he was 146 flat in that race, and he beat Bulldog Hanover there. You know, if Bulldog was not racing right now, he's horse of the year, I think. He's just had second-itis against Bulldog, and it's unfortunate that he's had to race against him, but man, he's had a great campaign.
Now, alternatively, Mike, with Tattoo Artist, this is the horse I know you and I have talked about a bit about this year here. Besides Bulldog, he's really one of the top two in this division. He's definitely one of the top free-for-all pacers. He's just been stuck chasing Bulldog all year.
Yeah, and especially since July, this horse has really been very good. Has many wins, extremely fast off the car. This horse is one of the fastest gate horses in the country, and he's very consistent. He's capable of going with the best anytime.
Now we have a three-prong attack here for Team Burke. Trainer Ron Burke having three in here. We'll go through all three of them. Working on a mystery, draws the rail. Really tough trip last time out there in the Breeders' Crown. But you know what? He has a couple of thirds in there. You know what? He shows up in some of these big races too.
Oh yeah, he does, and you know he's got a lot of class. He's a very high-speed horse. I think sometimes he needs a trip. He didn't really get a great one last time, but he wasn't his self in that last race in the Breeders' Crown. So expect him to be firing early and stay up close.
Now, Mike, for Luz Perlman, this is the horse, you know, they were both overnight events, but his last two on the 5/8 tracks, Pocono and at Philly, both looked really solid, and he is, of course, the Little Brown Jug champion, so maybe here on a smaller track is his kind of game.
Some horses are smaller track type horses, and he definitely has been shown to prefer the smaller track. My question is what kind of trip does he get in the race? He's going to have to kind of slot in, I think, race for luck.
Well, Rod, if we're going to discuss horses fit for a small track, how about this is the plan? Battle Lake Erie last year, track record, fastest horse in history on the half-mile track, 1:47.3. And, you know, you and I have discussed this the last couple of nights. It's kind of interesting, though, that he's a horse that even in the big race of the Meadowlands doesn't really go much faster than that. So that just seems to be his time.
Yeah, he's a small track horse, like you said, and being here at Rosecroft, I think he's another one. He's very versatile. You know, he can come from off the pace, he can go to the lead and battle somebody the entire way. Be interesting to see what Yannick decides to do with this is the plan.
Post 6, Mike, for Leonidas A. This will be his third time here at the Potomac Pace. Upset winner, upset Bettor's Wish back in 2020. Things didn't quite go his way last year, but you know, he's been racing in pretty good form up there in those open at Yonkers. Similar type form we saw him come here with in 2020. Upset potential tonight?
I think he has some upset potential because he has that closing style. He's won over the racetrack. He's going to get a setup, and he just needs a trip. You know, the trip whenever he did win, he got that outside flow going and was able to blow by everybody. He has a chance.
And Rod, the last one here, the two, Sonny Weaver and, you know, we discussed that he was coming out of overnight company, so maybe that makes his task a little bit tougher here. But, you know, once you get past the top two, it certainly seems like anybody has a chance there, maybe third and fourth. Plus, Jonathan Roberts drives, one of our perennial leading drivers here at Rosecroft, so a little experience here on the track.
Yeah, J-Rob drives, and that's a very good thing, especially since he's batting 400 at the current meet driving horses. So, you know, J-Rob, you can't go wrong with him at Rosecroft, so definitely give him a look for exotics, definitely.
Well, before we move on from the Potomac Pace, we'll give out our initial thoughts here. So for me, I will take Alleywag Hanover on top of Tattoo Artist, then working on a mystery, and Luz Perlman. So I'll go 4, 5, 1, and 3. For the track man, that's Andrew Bemke here at Rosecroft Raceway, providing his program selections each and every race night. He'll go 5, 4, 1, 7. He'll take a chance with Tattoo Artist on top. And the price play of the night for Mr. Ken Terpenig with Harness Racing Symposium 101 is Tattoo Artist. He'll go 5, 4, 6, 3 there. Rod, for you?
I'm going 4, 5, 3, and throw a dart for 4th.
Mike, that is 2 votes for Alleywag, 2 votes for Tattoo Artist. Break the tie for us here.
Alleywag for me. He tested Bulldog in that Breeders' Crown race and ended up paying the price for second that night. I think that he controls the race.
So we have a lot of races on the card we'll discuss, of course, throughout the evening. A lot of great wagering sequences. We'll have a pick 4 that'll start in race 2. We will have a pick 4 that'll start in race 9, and we will get to that pick 4 starting in race 9. But first things first, we will be looking at some changes on the card throughout the evening. So first things first, no Rick Still here this evening at Rosecroft. So there will be driver changes forthcoming there. First here in the first race, the 8 Dancing on a Star, it will be Frank Milby. Frank Milby's going to drive the 8 Dancing on a Star here in the first race. 2, 2, 4, 9, and 7, 5. Those, as of the moment, I believe, are all still drivers TBA. We'll keep an eye here on the scroll at the bottom and see if we can get those as we move forward here. But in race 8, the 7 horse will be driven by Michael Green. Michael Green will drive 8, 7. And as this time, we have just 2 scratches for you on the program. First up in race 6. Race 6, the 9, that again has been scratch sick. And finally in race 14, the 7 JK Objection is a personal scratch. So those are a look at the program changes there for this 14 race Potomac Pace card. Again, a pick 4 that'll start in race 2, pick 4 that'll start in race 9, pick 5 will start in race 7, jackpot high 5 in race 10. And if you didn't catch that now, don't worry. We will talk and give out tickets for pretty much all of those sequences throughout the evening. But right now here on the pregame show, let's focus in on that pick 4 that includes the Potomac Pace. It starts in race 9. And we have a couple blanket presentations we'll see tonight. For those walking in here on track, right as you enter, you saw all the blankets that we will present throughout the evening. And the first one will come in race 9. That's the Henry Sachs Memorial Pace. It's Maryland preferred winners of 2, but not more than 4 pari-mutuel races lifetime. It's Pacers going for a purse of 11,500. And Rod, as I'm sneaking a peek at your pick 4 ticket, it looks like you're going pretty deep here.
Yeah, I really couldn't figure this race out. I thought it could set up a number of different ways. Some speed on the inside, speed in the middle, speed on the outside, and those are versatile horses. So any one of them could just take back at any time leaving the car. So for me, I'm going six deep in this race. Only a 9-horse field, so I'm only not using 3 of them. I'll start with the 2, 3, 4, 5, 8, and 9 with no real great opinion.
Well, Mike, maybe a little bit more of an opinion for you, but still using 3 in the spot.
Yeah, I'll take half of those. The 3 of the ones that he does have, the 2, 5, and 9. All those horses have been racing well with that non-winners of 5 condition. That is a tough condition around here. I think it's probably one of those 3 in the 9th.
Now, as we flip to race 10, that's Maryland preferred non-winners of 4,500 in their last 4 starts. Trackmaster rating less than 80.10. Pacers for purse of 9,500. Rod, 6 deep in the first. A little skinnier here?
Yeah, I'm only going 3 deep here in the second leg, race 10. Starting with the 4, Fantastic Voyage. Love the fact that Jared's back on again. This horse just paced 150 and 4 last quarter, 27 and a piece in his most recent start. He's the one to beat. But also going inside him, the 2 picks up Simon Allard for Michael Hall, who is the leading trainer here, actually winning at a 40% clip, which is just unreal. And the 1, Buckeye, with Jonathan Roberts in the bike.
And Mike, for you, I believe I see a single is in order here.
Yeah, I think you only need the 4 in the race there. Fantastic Voyage, but that's a fast race that he comes out of. He was stuck behind a horse that really never took a step forward, despite being the favorite in that race last time. I feel like that he's going to get a better trip and should beat these.
So, Mike, when you look at Fantastic Voyage here versus Regents Hanover, 5-2 versus 3-1 on the morning line, Regents Hanover comes out of that 3- and 4-year-old open here at Rosecroft. Do you think Fantastic Voyage will not be the post-time favorite, or do you expect him to be by post-time?
I think it'll be close. He was 5-1 last time in that race that he was in, and he always seems to take money if you look. He's typically 2 to 3 to 1. I think it'll be close between those 2. Sometimes those class droppers do get bet though.
Now, as we continue on with race 10 here, there is $5,344 in carryover money in the super high 5 here race 10, field of 10. So, Rod, maybe a price you want to try to use if you plan to be that only winning ticket tonight?
If you're looking for a price to key up somewhere in the sequence, I would go with the 9, Looky a Cookie. Dexter Dunn in the bike, going from Jared Moyer there. And it is post 9, so you're going to get some decent value there. just because of that outside post. The horse is racing well. He's got speed. And, again, you get Dexter.
And, Mike, any thoughts from you on a price to use?
I don't really think that there's much of a possibility of a jackpot win in that race, just because I think the favorites really are going to be tough in the race. Typically, for something like that to happen, you need a big price to win. I think the 5 Franco should be used. That horse is stepping up, but he'll be a price that should make the ticket.
All right, so I'm keeping an eye here on the changes scrolling at the bottom. So we're still waiting on some driver TBAs, but another scratch, it looks like, has come through. Race 2, the 6, Blue Jeans and Red Wings is scratched, so that will affect those early daily double tickets. So again, Race 2, the 6, Blue Jeans and Red Wings is scratched. So continuing on with our pick 4 handicapping here, Race 11 is the Potomac Pace. Obviously, we teed that up first. So Rob, will you be singling Allywag or also using Tattoo Artist or maybe some others?
No, I'm going to go ahead and use Tattoo Artist as well. Allywag the 4, Allywag Hanover. We talked about him already, Tattoo Artist. Those two stand out in the field, I think, and I'm going to use both of them because I don't want to get beat in the third leg of the pick 4.
And Mike, it looks like the same for you?
I agree. I think that locks that race up there. It should be one of those two.
Well, you know, it's a statistic that we'll discuss throughout the evening, and I'll say it for the first time tonight. I'm sure I'll say it many more times, but odds-on favorites are 0 for 6 in the Potomac Pace as we move on to edition number 7. So maybe that's something to factor in here as we consider towards post time. But, you know, I think we had differing opinions last night, Rob, when we were on Ken Penning's show. But we all agreed mostly that Allywag would be the favorite. I think I said even money versus 6 to 5. I think I changed my mind. I think it's like 3 to 5, 7 to 5. I think Allywag is significantly heavier than Tattoo Artist. Are you still thinking though, like 6 to 5, 8 to 5? I think you said last night.
Yeah, I was going 6 to 5, 8 to 5. Allywag being the favorite. You know, it's really going to depend on what one of the Burke horses gets bet. You know, that's really going to be a big key in your final price on either Allywag or Tattoo Artist.
And Mike, what was your predictions on how that'll go?
I think they'll be close. Allywag will be the favorite. I would expect 4 to 5, 6 to 5 right in there. Like Rod said, it depends on how the other horses in the race are bet. That'll determine the final odds of the top 2.
Well, like I said, based on past history, Allywag may not want to be odds on because he was last year at 1 to 2, and of course, Anavant upset him there for trainer Luke Blay and Determination Group. So we flip next though to race 12. Race 12 closes out the pick 4, and for those of us that are tuning into Rosecroft simulcast signal maybe for the first time or just for your yearly experience to watch Potomac Pace, I really do encourage you to stick around for this 12th race. I think this 12th race is a phenomenal race. It's a Maryland Preferred Invitational. They'll be going for $25,000, and it's just a really, really tough field. We get a lot of our big out-of-town drivers to stick around. So Dexter Dunn will drive Better Than Spring coming in from Northfield Park. Wild Wild Western comes in from the Meadows. Yannick Gingras drives there. Island of the Sea, who's been pretty good here at this Rosecroft track recently, went over to Dover, got a win over there last week. Todd McCarthy drove there. He'll come back to drive again here. And then plenty of local horses you can't exclude, like Can't Beach That with Jonathan Roberts. I mean, a lot of ways to go here. Rod, how many of them will you use in the pick 4?
For cost purposes, I'm going to go too deep to close my ticket. Starting with the 1, Can't Beach That. He's got an inside post. Again, it's the Michael Hall, Jonathan Roberts connection. You can never discount them, and this horse is just razor sharp right now. He's been right there against pretty much everything in here, other than a couple shippers, but you know, he's razor sharp. I can't not have him on my ticket, especially 4 to 1 morning line. That's great value. And then the 4, Wild Wild Western, ships from the Meadows, picks up Yannick Gingras for Norm Parker, and he's been right there every single week as well in the open handicap out at the Meadows. And last week, actually the last 2 weeks, look at who won those races that beat him. Backstreet Shadow and Sintra. So, you know, he's not racing against any slouches out there. I think this is a softer spot for him, and look for him to have a big mile.
And Mike, what about for you to close it out?
I'd be 3 deep there, the 4, the 5, and the 8. Like Rod said, Wild Wild Western racing very well. And he hit the road earlier this year and raced well at some of these upper-level places at other tracks. And I think that with Yannick, he's going to be up close. He's going to be difficult, but the 5 Better Than Spring needs to be used. Those are very fast races at Northfield. This horse went 49-4, 2 back to win there. I think that's a must-use with Dexter. And then the 8 Island of the Sea, who shipped to Dover and won their open there. And that's difficult to do. I think that coming back here, the horse does like this racetrack. Use that one also, 4, 5, 8.
All right, well, for our listeners out there, get your pens handy here. We'll get the pick 4 tickets complete order. Rod, your ticket.
My ticket is 2, 3, 4, 5, 8, 9 with 1, 2, 4 with 4, 5 with 1, 4. It's a $36 play for 50 cents.
And Mike?
Mine's shorter, 259 with 4, with 45, with 458, just $9 there.
All right, we got a couple extra minutes here, so let's quickly flip to race 13. That's maybe even another one you just want to stick around for after the Potomac Pace. The Maryland Preferred Open, going for $15,500. Vanilla Malted comes in. Corey Kreiser had one in the previous race. This is another one shipping in from Northfield. Dexter Dunn will drive there as well. Todd McCarthy will pick up Dance on the Beach, one of our local Rosecroft horses. Roctavius, always a consistent contender here, along with Precision Blue Chip, but they have the outside two posts here. Rod, how do you see this one going?
I'm actually on a different horse than what you mentioned. The 6 Dance on the Beach, who last week sat the 2-hole, just missed at big odds. This is really a lateral move. You know, he got beat by Jack Roger, who is in the Maryland Invitational, race 12. So you can't fault that right there at all. And expect him to be forwardly placed. Todd McCarthy drives tonight, and then that's really the biggest angle that I'm using to take Dance on the Beach.
And Rob, we just saw the graphic come up there. We'll give out some best bets and value plays shortly, but your best bet tonight definitely not going to be a favorite. Going to be a pretty good price there, so a bold choice from you there. Mike, how did you see the 13th?
I like a price in this race, too. The 2 Folsom raced well, climbing the ladder here, ended up in that 3- and 4-year-old Open. Tough post last time. This horse is racing very well. It's going to get lost on the board here. This horse is definitely going to be double digits and could get a trip.
All righty, well, next order of business here is we got just a couple of minutes before they will be on the track for the first here on Potomac Pace Night. We'll give out some best bets and value plays. Mike, let's start down there with you. Best bet time first. Your best bet on this 14-race card.
Let's go to the first race here, the 3 Redwood again. If you watch that replay, brutal trip last time from this horse. Got a total death shuffle all the way back to last. Ended up 3 wider on the last turn. Now draws inside. Faces lesser horses. I think the 3 wins the first race.
And Rod, your best bet.
My best bet is race 13, number 6, Dance on the Beach, the one that I had just mentioned. I don't really have anything else to say about him.
All right, race 11 for me, I'll take Alleyway Canada. Maybe that's the easy way out. If you want another one, how about race 12? Those 2 feature races of the night. I really like the 5 better than Spring. Dexter Dunn for trainer Corey Kreiser racing pretty well up there in those opens out at Northfield. But you're right, we'll have to see how the bettors and how the horses react to those different type of open companies that they've seen at the Meadows and Northfield. We'll see what prices they are at post time. But we need some value on this card as well. Mike, where do we go for a long shot play?
Let's go to race 8, the number 5, Beau Breeze, 8-1 morning line. This horse does pop in races once in a while here at prices, usually from off the pace, but you can find a lot of form from this horse coming from off of it. 8-1, I think, has a big chance with a setup in race number 8.
Rod, some value.
I'm going right after that, race number 9, going to the 8-horse Turn Me Loose. Jason Thompson sticks here, second start in the barn and second start over this track. Last week had no chance, was 13.5 back at the half to a pedestrian half. They came home very quickly. He finished extremely well, just had no chance there. I expect this horse to be much better.
I'll go for value a little earlier on the card. How about race 5, the 2 Atomic Art? We see the line 3 back there down at Ocean Downs in August where he was pulled up. Clearly something amiss. Qualified okay last week. And then look, it was a tough post-date assignment first time out against these bottom level condition groups in that first time out in 2.5 months. Much better draw here tonight. We should see a bit better effort from Atomic Art. Maybe he can work his way back to the winner's circle at a bit of a price. So we've got just a couple of moments left here, so we'll go to the social media. We've got plenty of Twitter shout-outs out there. So let's see. Ask for some shout-outs, ask for some selections. Let's see what we got out there. First of all, CRK Susie says that Alleywag is going to beat Tattoo Artist a big gap back to the 3rd place finishers. For Kevin Ploucha, who was on my show earlier this afternoon, he says that we'll both do better than we did at the Meadows today, but that is not saying much. It wasn't. We were bashing Jeff Zidek earlier, who wanted us to bash Chris Gooden in return. But as far as picks, he is very keen on Alleywag Hanover, and of course he's going to go Wild Wild Western coming in from the Meadows in that preferred. Kevin doing some great work for you two over at NAHU Picks with those Meadows selections each and every week. T-Coin says, have a great night, and he is rooting for Tattoo Artist. Derek Givner, you know, I posted the photo of all the blankets out there in the hallway, and there's a plastic horse that the main Potomac Pace blanket is on, and Derek says not to bet that horse in the photo. The left hind seems a bit lame, so I guess we'll take his word on that. And by the way, Derek Givner, editor of DRF Harness, today is his birthday, so a happy birthday shout-out to Derek Givner. Oh, and Kevin Ploucha's birthday is tomorrow, by the way, so a happy early birthday shout-out to him.
We're going to put him to work tomorrow, though.
Yeah, he's got to work.
He will be, and you know what? He even told me, he even admitted it. I'm even going to say it on national TV now. He is skipping a class tomorrow afternoon to go to the Meadows live on his birthday.
Oh, boy.
Well played.
Don't tell your mom.
Well played.
Big Daddy Cool loves tattoo artist in the Potomac Pace. So we're getting some votes here. Alleywag, tattoo artist. No one's really given us the big bomb, though, yet. Someone's got to go outside of that. Garnett Barnsdale wishing us a great night. He also likes tattoo artists in the Potomac Pace. So, again, just a couple of seconds left before they come on the track. So the last order of business, last thing we'll discuss before we get the bugle and the post parade for the first. Track record 47-3. This has to be one of the warmest, best weather evenings for the Potomac Pace, and at least the now 4th Potomac Pace that I've worked. And, you know, that track seems pretty tight, Rod, as we were discussing here. So could we see a track record?
It's very possible, especially if somebody decides to mix it up early. It's very, very likely that they go 25-53 in a piece, and that track record could be in jeopardy because we all know, Alleywag Hanover is plenty capable of going faster than 147-3 as well as the other horses in that race.
Now, Mike, we got to call you out. You said 48-4 on my show last night. Are you still sticking with that, or a little faster now, maybe?
Maybe a little faster, but I still don't think they break 48. I just feel like the top two might get it a little bit easy up front this year, and I would say right around 48.
Alrighty, well, that is a look at our pregame show here for Potomac Pace Night 2022. The post parade will be coming out shortly for the first race. We wish you the best of luck in all your wagering endeavors here on Potomac Pace Night. 5 minutes to post here for race 1. Again, keep an eye on that bottom scroll for all of your program changes throughout the evening, and we'll get you updated here as best we can with some of those driver changes that will be coming through. Horses are stepping onto the track for tonight's first race. Maryland preferred non-winners of 3,000 in their last 4 starts, or a track master rating less than 75. Pacers for a purse 7,500. It's a field of 9. Let's meet the field. Number 1, that's Bootleg, owned by the Twin Pond Stables of Queen Anne, Maryland, trained by John Hollingsworth. The driver is Eric Davis. Number 2, Windmere Frank, Russell Foster for the owner-trainer, Brian Tomlinson. Number 3 is Redwood again. The owner-trainer is Courtney Brooks. The driver is Jared Moyer. Number 4, My Name is Harry, owned by Tammy Cressens, trained by John Wagner. The driver, Jason Thompson. Number 5, Evan Linda Sunnap, owned and trained by Ken Schlotzhauer. The driver, Roger Plant Jr. Number 6 is Foiled by the Beach, Brian Burton for trainer Daryl Dennis, Donnie and Nancy Drewer, and Daryl Dennis, the co-owners. Number 7 is Red Mustang, owned by Joseph and Karen Offit, trained by Joseph Offit. The driver is Trey Porter. Number 8 is Dancing on a Star, owned by Robert Kloss Jr. and Jackie McLeod, trained by Jackie McLeod. And note the driver change here. The driver will be Frank Milby. And completing the field, there's the gray, number 9, White Rolls, owned by Tammy Cressens, trained by Peter Marsh. Declan Donaway is in the sulky. That's the field for today's first race. Race 1 offering win, place, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and early daily double wagering. In that early daily double sequence, a couple of changes. In the first race, number 8, Dancing on a Star, that driver will be Frank Milby. In race 2, scratch the 6, Blue Jeans and Red Wings. And those are your changes for the early daily double sequence. Starts right here with race 1 in 3 minutes. Wait, on here. Driver change in the second race. Race 2, the 2, Too Soon BG, the driver Roger Plant Jr. Roger Plant Jr. drive the 2, Too Soon BG in race 2. An additional change, that early daily double sequence. You're watching them score here for the first race here tonight on Potomac Pace Night 2022, race 1. Again, non-winners of 3,000 in the last 4. They're on the pace. Mike Probosi, your best bet of the night here at 3, Redwood again, but I just saw the tick down in odds. He was 9-2, close to that morning line. How about 7-5 now?
Yeah, he's going to be betting the race. And anybody that saw that last race would see that the horse really had a difficult trip. You won't see a worse trip, actually. And I think that any better trip here drawn inside, this horse should be very difficult to beat in the first.
Alternatively, Rod, for you, I believe you are on the 5, Bevan Linda Sunnap, 7-2 morning line, 11-1 on the board right now.
Yeah, you know, he's just 1 for 28 on the season, but this horse is in good form right now. Finished extremely well last week in that same race that Redwood again was in, and he actually passed the horse around past the half. So I look for him at 7-1 right now. It's great value on the board.
There's a reason he got passed, though, because he had nowhere to go.
Well, Mike, you liked him as well a little bit. They're using him in that second spot of the exacta as well.
Yeah, coming out of the same race, and finished up very well in the race. I think it's those two in the first.
Well, Rod, you'll use a different one in that other exacta spot. How about the 4? My name is Harry here. Jason Thompson for trainer John Wagner.
Yeah, you know, he's got some early speed he can use. He can duck if he wants to, and I think this is a good spot in the middle of the gate. Expect him to be put in the right position.
Dancing on a Star you will use in there as well, Rod, for your third selection here. 10-1 morning line down to 5-1 on the board, and I believe, if I remember correctly, I think this horse was driven by Dexter Dunn last year on Potomac Pace Night.
Yeah, Frank Milby drives. You know, I don't know if he's going to be firing or not, but 5-1, I'm not liking any value on that right now.
Well, Mike, for you to round out your trifecta there, you have, sorry, I said that backwards. Mike, you had the 8 to round out the top 3. It was the 1 for you, Rod, the 1 bootleg you used for third. But, Mike, the 8 for you like a bit with Dancing on a Star.
Well, the 8's dropping in class. The 8's a closer. Should sit and try to one punch. Did kick 28-2 in its last race. This is definitely a drop for this horse. And I would say one way to go. Different driver. Should finish up here and complete exotics.
All right, last horse, they move towards the gate. Rod, your third selection, your actual third selection, the 1 bootleg.
Yeah, inside post, he's got early speed. He does best when he is on the lead, so expect him to be firing early with Eric Davis.
Starter is calling him in here for the first race on Potomac Pace Night 2022. First of 14 on the card. Even money right now. Mike Probosi's best bet of the night. Redwood again. Second choice here at 4-1. The 4, My Name is Harry. 6-1 each on Woodmere Frank, Bevan Linda Sunnap, and Dancing on a Star. Fields in the hands of the starter for the first of 14 times on this Potomac Pace evening. First race pacers approaching the backstretch. They're off and pacing on Potomac Pace Night 2022. Inside half of the gate seems to be leaving best. From the center, it's My Name is Harry, Redwood again, Woodmere Frank, and Bootleg. They are 4 wide across the track into the first bend. They skirmish for the early lead. My Name is Harry will be the first to back out of there, but they're still 3 deep. Bootleg trying to hold that inside position. From between horses, Woodmere Frank now appears to be giving way. Up on the outside, Redwood again continues to press on here. They make their way to that opening quarter. It's going to come up quick here, and it is Redwood again up on the outside there in 27 seconds flat. Up to the outside, Redwood again comes to the top now, sent off as the 2-1 second choice. Sitting the pocket now from second will be Bootleg. Next at the inside from third, it's Woodmere Frank. In advance of My Name is Harry. Now scooting to the outside is Bevan Linda Sunnap. That flushes out My Name is Harry. Now a third over there into the outer flow goes Dancing on a Star, followed by Foiled by the Beach, Red Mustang, and White Rolls. They make their way under the wire the first time and head towards that half-mile station. A hard-used Redwood again leads the way past that half-mile, 56-3, 29-3 in the second quarter for Redwood again, who clings to the lead at the inside. To the outside, the 2-1 slight favorite, My Name is Harry, right up alongside. They're stride for stride down the backstretch. Next to the inside from third, that is Bootleg. Second over now with the cover comes Bevan Linda Sunnap as they make their way to 3/4. Redwood again continues to hold the advantage at the inside. To the outside, My Name is Harry is still right there, though, just a head down in second as they make their way past that 3/4 pole, and they'll pass by there in 1:24.3. They picked it up 28 seconds in the 3rd quarter, and Redwood again, as a tough customer at the inside, still leads the way. My Name is Harry continues to press now from the outside. Right to tip 3 deep comes Bevan Linda Sunnap. From the back, 4 wide comes Dancing on a Star. Just waiting there at the inside comes Woodmere Frank as they turn for home here with the lead. It's still Redwood again. Redwood again tries to dig in and fend them all off. Bootleg from the pocket now down the center of the racetrack late. Here comes Dancing on a Star as they come towards the line. Dancing on a Star on the outside, up in time. Dancing on a Star gets there over appears Bevan Linda Sunnap and Redwood again in the photo for second in 1:54 flat. The judges will examine a photograph before posting the order of finish. After examining the photograph, judges post first the 8 Dancing on a Star, second the 3 Redwood again, third the 5 Bevan Linda Sunnap, and fourth the 1 Bootleg. 8, 3, 5, 1. Those numbers are unofficial in tonight's first race. Coming back to the winner's circle now, it is the unofficial winner of tonight's first race, number 8, Dancing on a Star. This is a 7-year-old bay gelding by American Ideal out of the Dragon Again mare, More Diamonds. Dancing on a Star, bred by Gregory Dye in New Jersey, owned by Robert Kloss Jr. and Jackie McLeod. Trained by Jackie McLeod. Picking up the catch drive here tonight, it's Frank Milby. Dancing on a Star, 154 flat, 4th win of the year, 22nd lifetime victory, Dancing on a Star. Results of tonight's first race are now official. Winner number 8, Dancing on a Star, $12, $8.20, $5.20. Second was the 3, Redwood again, $3.40, $2.60. Third, the 5, Bevan Linda Sunnap, $4.20. And fourth was the 1, Bootleg. The $2 exacta, $8.3, $83.40. $2 trifecta, $8.35, $303.60. And the dime superfecta combination, 8.351, returns $68.49. First race pacers approaching the backstretch. They're off and pacing on Potomac Pace Night 2022. Inside half of the gate seems to be leaving best. From the center, it's My Name is Harry, Redwood again, Woodmere Frank, and Bootleg. They are 4 wide across the track into the first bend. They skirmish for the early lead. My Name is Harry will be the first to back out of there, but they're still 3 deep. Bootleg trying to hold that inside position. From between horses, Woodmere Frank now appears to be giving way. Up on the outside, Redwood again continues to press on here. They make their way to that opening quarter. It's going to come up quick here, and it is Redwood again up on the outside there in 27 seconds flat. Up to the outside, Redwood again comes to the top now, sent off as the 2-1 second choice. Sitting the pocket now from second will be Bootleg. Next at the inside from third, it's Woodmere Frank. In advance of My Name is Harry. Now scooting to the outside is Bevan Linda's Sun Nap. That flushes out My Name is Harry. Now a third over there into the outer flow goes Dancing on a Star, followed by Foiled by the Beach, Red Mustang, and White Rolls. They make their way under the wire the first time and head towards that half-mile station. A hard-used Redwood again leads the way past that half-mile, 56-3, 29-3 in the second quarter for Redwood again, who clings to the lead at the inside. To the outside, the 2-1 slight favorite, My Name is Harry, right up alongside. They're stride for stride down the backstretch. Next to the inside from third, that is Bootleg. Second over now with the cover comes Bevan Linda's Sun Nap as they make their way to 3/4. Redwood again continues to hold the advantage at the inside. To the outside, My Name is Harry is still right there, though, just a head down in second as they make their way past that 3/4 pole, and they'll pass by there in 1:24-3. They picked it up 28 seconds in the third quarter, and Redwood again, as a tough customer at the inside, still leads the way. My Name is Harry continues to press now from the outside. Right at tip 3 deep comes Bevan Linda's Sun Nap. From the back, 4 wide comes Dancing on a Star. Just waiting there at the inside comes Woodmere Frank as they turn for home here with the lead. It's still Redwood again. Redwood again tries to dig in and fend them all off. Bootleg from the pocket now down the center of the racetrack late. Here comes Dancing on a Star as they come towards the line. Dancing on a Star on the outside, up in time. Dancing on a Star gets there over appears Bevan Linda's Sun Nap, and Redwood again in the photo for second. The $2 exacta, 8-3, $83.40. $2 trifecta, 8-3-5, $303.60. And the dime superfecta combination 8-3-5-1 returns $68.49. We have an early pick 4 that kicks off right here at race 2. Mike, for your sake, I was hoping I called that photo wrong. Couldn't quite get the best bet home there, but Dancing on a Star, nice little 5-1 price to kick off the night.
Yeah, Redwood again raced very well. Basically did all the work and got snapped on the wire. Little try box though, if you like the 3, 5, and 8 there.
Well, hey, chance for us to make some money here, starting with this 50-cent pick 4 sequence. Races 2 through 5. It's Maryland preferred non-winners of $1,500 in their last 4 starts. 5,000 claimers also eligible here in the second race. And Mike, how will you kick off your pick 4?
With the single, I think the 8, Always Be Magic. Raced very well in the front last time. That was numbers of 3,000 last 4. Gets the drop numbers of 1,500. Big drop for this horse. I think another front end trip looms, and I'll live and die with the 5 or the 8 in the first race.
He is a current 8-5 co-favorite that we're seeing here on the tote board. Rod, how will you start it?
I'm going to start with 2 horses here, the 3 Man Attack and the 8 Always Be Magic. 3 Man Attack, he draws well. He had an outside post position last week, was just never in the race. I think he's going to be forwardly placed here tonight, so I'm going to use him as well.
Well, for the track man, it's 8-3-2-7, so the same 2 as you there, Rod, on top. For Kenter Penning, Harness Racing Symposium, 101-7-5-1-3. He'll take the 7 High Sir on top. That's the other current 8-5 co-favorite here. He comes off of a second-place effort. Last time out, he once again back in this week for that $5,000 claiming a tag. Race 3, we march on in the pick 4. It will be Maryland Preferred non-winners of 2 races or $12,500 lifetime. Mike, how will you continue?
Not too clever here. I think the 5 and the 7 on November the 3rd raced together, finished 1-2 in a very similar spot. I feel like that those 2 should dominate this race.
Rod?
I'm pretty much right there with him. Not anything creative to say about this race. I think those 2 kind of stand out on the win end for me.
7-5-8-3 for the trackman. The trackman agrees. For Harness Racing Symposium 101, Kenter Penning goes 5-6-2-9. So he gives a little bit of love to the 6 there. Boogie Woogie Beavis as well, who's been racing in this level quite a few times. And maybe a little bit better post here tonight. Just a little bit better. Post 8 the last 2. Now post 6 coming up here. Now in race 4, next we flip to here, it's Maryland Preferred non-winners of 1 pari-mutuel race lifetime for a purse of $6,500. Non-winners of 1. Mike, how do you continue?
These non-winners of 1 races are difficult. I do think you're going to have a big favorite in the 4, Tardis, who was bet to 1-2 on October the 6th. This horse returns, did have trouble in that race, but I would spread out. I'd also use the 2, the 5, and the 6 in the race. These non-winners of 1s, very difficult to predict. I think it's one of those 4.
Rod?
Just singling the 4 for me. I think he's much the best in this race, second start in the barn, and it's a high percentage barn, so I'm just going to go ahead and take a stand.
Kenter Penning, 5-6-2-9, no love for the 4 from him, and for the trackman, 6-5-2-9, no love for the 4 there either. So you 2 having a little bit differing opinions here in that 4th race. So we'll see how you, the betting public, decide to play this pick 4, what you'll choose to do there, and how they'll bet that race. But race 5, if you 2 are both still alive, it will close out the sequence. It's Maryland Preferred non-winners of $1,500 in their last 4 starts, also eligible claiming a $5,000. Same conditions here as we'll see in the second race, going for a purse of $5,500. Mike, how will you finish the ticket?
4 deep there also. The 6 Tapestry looks tough there, dropping out of non-winners of 5. And the 9 Young Drunk Punk, that horse likes to win. 23 lifetime wins despite the outside post. And then the inside 2, I think, have a chance. Hard Rock Deo, Atomic Art, you talked about that one. That horse is an old class horse. If he's right, he has a chance.
Yeah, Atomic Art, a price play that I mentioned in there. The trackman 9-2-6-8, so he also includes Atomic Art. For Kenter Penning, it's 9-1-6-5, and for Rod Adams Jr., it is?
Going 1, 6, and 9. You know, no real big price in this sequence, I don't think, but finish it off 3 deep.
All righty, well, we got just a minute here before the step onto the track for the second race to start this pick 4. So tickets, please, Mike first.
My ticket's $16. It starts with the 8, with the 5-7, with the 2, 4, 5, 6, with the 1, 2, 6, 9, 16 for 50.
Well, if you're riding along with Mike, we'll need to get through this first race with a single here, so we'll wish him the best of luck with that. And for Rod?
I'm going 3-8 with 5-7 with 4 with 1-6-9. It's a $6 ticket.
Taking Rod's route, a little bit of a cheaper ticket, and our single will come up a little bit later on the card. But whichever way you choose to play, you have 5 minutes until the second race. They'll be stepping onto the track shortly. Best of luck in the early pick 4. Hey, Mike, when you're talking, I think we need to try to get a little bit closer to the mic somehow or something. You're sounding a little quieter than Rod.
Okay.
They are on the track now for tonight's second race. It's Maryland Preferred non-winners of $1,500 in the last 4 starts, also eligible claiming a $5,000. Pacers for a purse of $5,500. A field of 8 after the scratch. Let's meet the field. Number 1, Walk That Away. Winston Williams owns and trains. Jared Moyer is in the bike. Number 2, Too Soon BG, owned by E. Mike Cheney, trained by Belinda Hughes. Note the driver change here. The driver, Roger Plant Jr. Number 3 is Man Attack, trainer-driver Brian Burton. The co-owners Brian Burton and Greg Dipsky. Number 4, Racer Pacer, Jason Thompson for trainer John Hollingsworth. The owner, E. Mike Cheney. 5, Skyway Brenlin's Fib, owned by John Vickers, who also trains the driver Declan Donaway. Scratch the 6, Blue Jeans and Red Wings. 7, High Sir, owner, trainer, and driver David Rearick. Always Be Magic, the 8, Frank Milby for trainer Don Milby. Frank and Candy Milby, the co-owners. And completing the field, number 9, Ryan's Lone Shark, owned by Gerald and Tammy Lafferty and Timmy Offit, trained by Timmy Offit, the driver, Trey Porter. That's the field. Race 2, Win, Play, Show, Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, and 50 Cent. Pick 4 wagering, all available here. Post time for the second, 3 minutes away. And again, that early pick 4 that starts right here in race 2 changes as follows. The 2, Too Soon BG here in the second race, driver Roger Plant Jr. Blue Jeans and Red Wings, the 6 in the second race, has been scratched. And in race 4, the 9, Fox Valley Auburn, make the driver Jason Thompson. Jason Thompson on the 9, Fox Valley Auburn in the 4th race. Those are the changes. The early pick 4 sequence right here, race 2, 3 minutes. All right, so as we see them here on the track for this second race, Mike Rabosi, we got your best bet in race 1, and I guess this has got to be another pretty strong opinion. It's going to be your single to start the early pick 4. That's the 8, Always Be Magic, even money on the board right now.
Yeah, the horse has been showing speed at upper levels, and now catches a scratch inside. I think should be able to get the front in the race. There's a lot of horses that have been struggling inside this horse. You know this horse is going to be up close, and is going to have to take some overhauling late. So 53-mile last time. That wins this race.
Well, Rod, also a horse that you'll use on top here as well, but you also like the 3 Man Attack a bit, 5-1 right now on the board.
Yeah, 5-1 I think is pretty fair value off the 4-1 morning line. You know, inside post, I think Brian Burton can fire out of there with him and be able to sit up close near the front end and be able to work out a nice trip, and you're getting great value right now.
Now, Mike, the other horse you use here, the 7, High Sir, in that second spot, you know, the 2 back, that seems to be a tougher spot against tougher claimers and also a tough first over trip, but a win and a second against these $5,000 claimers, 2 of the last 3.
Yeah, this horse is racing well. 3 of its last 4 starts are very solid. Kicked 28 and 1 last despite, you know, coming from off the pace and having a tougher trip. I think he plays. I just don't know that he can catch the 8 in the race.
And Mike, you throw in the 5 and there's Skyway Brenlin's Fib for the 4th position there for the super players. 8-1 on the board right now, a bit of a price on this one.
Yeah, this horse is more of a share type. Really 2 wins in the last 2 years, 2 for 52, but you see a lot of shares. 6 seconds last year, 3 seconds this year. Typically comes from off the pace, and that's what won the first race.
So, Rob, when you look at what we saw in that first race, we saw 54 flat mile, and we saw horses, well, we saw a horse come from pretty far out of it, but we also saw the 3 on the lead, had to work hard, finished second there. So have we gained any information yet as gamblers about how this track may be playing?
I think it's going to play fair. I mean, that's kind of how I judged it in the first race. Closer won the race. The horse on the front end held second. So it's going to be fair, and really, honestly, the 2 best horses in the race were 1-2.
Mike, any other insight you saw in that race?
Not really. I don't think there's anything to be gained from the first race. We'll keep an eye on it, but so far I think it's even.
Well, between the 3 of us, let's see if we can do this correctly. I know we've been given a lot more changes along later in the program, so let's try to give those to everyone out right now. So here in race 2, again, Roger Plant Jr. on the 2, Blue Jeans and Red Wings is scratched. You 2 can check me as we go here. Race 3 is clear. Race 4, the 9, Fox Valley Auburn, we said Jason Thompson. Race 5 is clear to finish that early pick 4. Now, race 6, the 9, that again has been scratched, and we're clear of driver changes, correct?
Yes.
Race 7 there. Now, there we've got a couple of driver changes. So 7-5, we were waiting on a driver, and that will be Trey Porter. Trey Porter on the 5, Fight Like Mike. And the 6, Rock on the Hill, it'll be Declan Donaway. Declan Donaway on the 6, Rock on the Hill, race 7. Race 8, we are still waiting on a driver 8-2. So man account, we'll get a new driver to be announced. And we believe it's Simon Allard. Simon Allard, 8-2, man account. 8-7, Z's Dream. That one we know is Michael Green, the trainer Michael Green, to drive a 7 Z's Dream in race 8. Race number 9, the 9, Go Randy Go. Declan Donaway to drive the 9, Go Randy Go in race 9. And then we appear clear races 10, 11, 12, and 13. Race 14, the 7 JK Objection is a scratch. So that gets you up to date on the changes for the 14 race program. Race 2, they are on gate and in motion here for the start of the early pick 4. One to 2, always be magic right now. The odds on choice, 5-1 on High Sir. It's 7-1 on Man Attack. Double-digit odds the rest. As second race pacers approach the backstretch. And the race is on. From the outside, that's Always Be Magic, trying to leave quickly there. From between horses, there's High Sir, along with Skyway Brenlin's Fib. They're 3 across the track here and trying to shoot through at the inside as well comes Man Attack. They're 4 wide again into the first bend here. These 4 sprint clear, but from the outside, that is Always Be Magic, the 1-5 post-time favorite who authoritatively takes the lead here. Man Attack will pocket up now from second. Third to the inside for Skyway Brenlin's Fib. Followed next, fourth. High Sir had to take back tonight as they pass by an opening quarter here in 26-2. They are going quick here on the front end, as it is Always Be Magic who leads the way here under the wire the first time. In the pocket second, Man Attack tries to catch a breather. From third, still Skyway Brenlin's Fib in advance of High Sir. Still single file the whole field. From fifth, that is Too Soon BG in advance of Racer Pacer. Followed next by Ryan's Lone Shark, and the back marker into that first bend Too Soon BG as they make their way to the half-mile station. Half mile comes up in 55 seconds flat for Always Be Magic. Always Be Magic now leads it by 2 lengths here. Over Man Attack trying to keep pace from the pocket in second. Third to the inside, still Skyway Brenlin's Fib. High Sir now commits first over into the outer flow. Too Soon BG will pick up that cover. Next at the inside, needing to do more, is Racer Pacer. Gap of 3, then back to Ryan's Lone Shark, and a gap of 4 or 5 to the back marker. Walk that away. As they make their way down the backstretch to 3/4, Always Be Magic, the favorite still in front, leads it by 2 still. Up on the outside, High Sir continues to advance first over. They pass by 3/4 in 1:23-2. They're going quick here. Always Be Magic up top is setting the quick tempo and is on top still by 2. To the outside, High Sir continues along from second. Man Attack starts to gap the pocket a bit from third. Too Soon BG tries to come into it from fourth. As they come to the top of the stretch and turn for home, it's Always Be Magic, the favorite to catch. High Sir down the center of the racetrack is starting to eat into the margin here, but Always Be Magic still there at the inside. Always Be Magic sees it through. High Sir was second, then it was Too Soon BG and a photo for fourth in 1:52-3. On the board, judges post first the 8, Always Be Magic. Second to 7, High Sir. Third to 2, Too Soon BG, and judges will examine a photograph before posting the 4th number. Winning that photograph for 4th to 4, Racer Pacer, 8-7-2-4. Those numbers are unofficial in tonight's second race. Back to the winner's circle now. It is the unofficial winner of tonight's second race, number 8, Always Be Magic. 8-year-old bay gelding by Always a Virgin out of the Camluck mare, Special Magic. Always Be Magic, bred by the Emerald Highlands Farm in Ohio. Owned by Frank and Candy Milby, trained by Don Milby. Frank Milby takes out the early daily double. 5-1 in the first, 1-5 here. 8-7-2-4. Results of the second race are official. Always Be Magic, 150, 2-3. 5th win of the year, new best mark of the year. 29th lifetime victory, Always Be Magic. Winner, number 8, Always Be Magic, 240, 210, up to 220. Those prices okay. Second was the 7, High Sir, 320, 260. Third, the 2, Too Soon BG, 240. And fourth, the 4, Racer Pacer. Dime Super, 8724, 1476. Dollar early daily double, a pair of 8s. The Frank Milby early daily double get you $14.90. The $2 exacta, 87, $5.20. And the $2 trifecta, 872, $32.40. 5-1 on High Sir. It's 7-1 on Man Attack. Double-digit odds the rest as second race pacers approach the backstretch. And the race is on. From the outside, that's Always Be Magic, trying to leave quickly there. From between horses, there's High Sir, along with Skyway Brenlin's Fib. They're 3 across the track here and trying to shoot through at the inside as well comes Man Attack. They're 4 wide again into the first bend here. These 4 sprint clear, but from the outside, that is Always Be Magic, the 1-5 post-time favorite who authoritatively takes the lead here. Man Attack will pocket up now from second. Third to the inside for Skyway Brenlin's Fib. Followed next, fourth. High Sir had to take back tonight as they pass by an opening quarter here in 26-2. They are going quick here on the front end as it is Always Be Magic who leads the way here under the wire the first time. In the pocket second, Man Attack tries to catch a breather. From third, still Skyway Brenlin's Fib in advance of High Sir. Still single file the whole field. From fifth, that is Too Soon BG in advance of Racer Pacer. Followed next by Ryan's Lone Shark. And the back marker into that first bend, Too Soon BG, as they make their way to the half-mile station. Half-mile comes up in 55 seconds flat for Always Be Magic. Always Be Magic now leads it by 2 lengths here. Over Man Attack, trying to keep pace from the pocket in second. Third to the inside, still Skyway Brenlin's Fib. High Sir now commits first over into the outer flow. Too Soon BG will pick up that cover. Next at the inside, needing to do more, is Racer Pacer. Gap of 3, then back to Ryan's Lone Shark, and a gap of 4 or 5 to the back marker. Walk that away. As they make their way down the backstretch to 3/4, Always Be Magic, the favorite still in front, leads it by 2 still. Up on the outside, High Sir continues to advance first over. They pass by 3/4 in 1:23-2. They're going quick here. Always Be Magic up top is setting the quick tempo, and it is on top still by 2. To the outside, High Sir continues along from second. Man Attack starts to gap the pocket a bit from third. Too Soon BG tries to come into it from fourth. As they come to the top of the stretch and turn for home, it's Always Be Magic, the favorite to catch. High Sir down the center of the racetrack is starting to eat into the margin here, but Always Be Magic still there at the inside. Always Be Magic sees it through. High Sir was second, then it was Too Soon BG and a photo for fourth in 1:52-3. Winner, number 8, Always Be Magic, 240, 210, up to 220. Those prices okay. Second was the 7, High Sir, 320, 260. Third, the 2, Too Soon BG, 240. And fourth, the 4, Racer Pacer. Dime Super, 8724, 1476. Dollar early daily double, a pair of 8s. The Frank Milby early daily double get you $14.90. The $2 exacta, 87, $5.20. And the $2 trifecta, 872, $32.
We move along to race number 3. It's the second leg of that early pick 4 sequence, and we got a full field of 9 here. No changes yet anyway. Lots of changes have been coming in throughout the card. So Mike, start us off. What do you like here to win this race?
That's another numbers of 2 here. The 5 and the 7 raced against each other on November the 3rd in a very similar spot. The 7 beating the 5 by a length and a half, basically dominating on the front end. The 5 was the favorite there, sub-even money, but the 3-1 second choice, Jericho Hanover, ended up a winner, and that horse has won 3 out of 6 starts, is right there every week. Does draw outside, but that hasn't been an issue so far tonight. The outside has been doing fine. I would expect those 2 to dominate the race.
Yeah, more than likely that's the case. I went a little bit different than everybody else, as you just saw the graphics there for the selections for race number 3. We're all on the 7, Jericho Hanover here as our top pick. And, I mean, it's fairly obvious why. He's going to be the big favorite. He's 4-5 currently. But for second, I went a little different than everybody else to the 3 Beach Air. Last week, post 9, fired right out of there, left hard off the car, and held the game third. Raced very well there. Declan Donaway stays on to drive tonight. And I think the inside post, you see him fire again, and he seems to be in really good form and could possibly take that second spot over the 5.
I mean, his last 2 races are his best 2 races, it seems. The horse was 0 for 20 or 0 for 19 going into 2 starts ago, and ended up breaking the maiden, and then backed that up with a nice 9-hole third-place finish with an up-close trip. So the horse is obviously racing much better. You get an inside draw, and right currently 60-1, it appears.
How about the other horse taking a little bit of action right now, the 4 Black Cat? John Wagner trains this one, Jacob Roglitz in the bike. P. Driver, young guy, working his way onto the circuit. He's 1 for 20 also, but right now he's currently 5-1. What do you think?
Since arriving here, really hasn't done much. Those prior lines, though, at Ocean Downs against numbers of 3 and numbers of 4, those are tougher races. And this is numbers of 2. Maybe has a chance here now in this class.
Yeah, and the early money that he took, you can probably expect him to be a little bit more aggressive with this one. Currently on the board at 6-1 is the 9, the Golden Dragon. Jared Moyer drives, taking over the duties from Corey Braden. He's had 2 9th-place finishes in a row, draws outside again here. You think he's got any chance?
If you look back into his early October lines, he was finishing up 29-1, 28-2. Those kind of kicks will get a check at this level.
Yeah, I think your opinion is very good on that. He can kick home enough to kind of outclose some other horses here and pick up a piece. But look inside. How about the 1, You Bet I Rock? Jason Thompson driving for Casey Bendix. This one draws inside again and has used different tactics pretty much every week. 3 starts ago, right to the lead, easy winner. 2 starts ago, left a little bit, got away third, sat there, paced an even 4th. Last week, tucked early from post 3 to the 6th and ended up finishing 6th. So what do you make of this horse?
I mean, it's a 2-year-old against mostly older, just needs to get faster, and that's just my opinion. I think could be a little bit up against it.
Possibly, and looking at the selections right now, Ken from Harness Racing Symposium 101 has 7, 5, 1, and 3. He's the only one that used the 1. Mike, you threw the 6 in there, Boogie Woogie Beavis.
I did 2 8-holes in a row, better post, was getting checks with inside draws back in October.
Yeah, I think you can go a number of ways underneath. And how about with the 8 horse? I think this would be my 4th pick with Russ Foster driving Benson Ty. Closed up 28-3 last week, was way back at the half, 17.5 lengths back at the half, and only got beat 4 1/4. Very nice finish there. He looks to be coming into some better form.
Yeah, and you get Foster here. He's always going to give a horse a chance. So outside post, obviously needs a trip, but maybe.
And after this 3rd race, we will start the losing ticket drawings, and that will be going on through race number 9. So you'll be able to drop your losing tickets inside there. We'll draw out here after each and every race through race number 9. So if you have a losing ticket for this race, hopefully you don't. Hopefully you all have winners, but I highly doubt it.
Maybe
But,
if you take my picks.
Well, your 1 to 5 shots are only making 20
They're
cents.
winning.
But we'll stick to the losing tickets in the box inside, and then we will draw after each race for the next 7 races. So make sure you drop those tickets in there, have a chance for some vouchers later on and some other prizes. Race number 3 will be on the track shortly.
On the track now for the third race, Maryland Preferred 9 winners of 2 pari-mutuel races are $12,500 lifetime. Pacers for purse is $7,750. It's a field of 9. Let's meet them. Number 1, You Bet I Rock. Casey Bendix and Virginia Marvel co-own. Casey Bendix trains the Jet, Jason Thompson in the bike. Number 2, that's Cash Shortage, owned and trained by Brian Tomlinson, the driver Roger Plant Jr. Number 3, Beach Air, owned by Willard Hall Jr., trained by Brian Wright, the driver Declan Donaway. Number 4, Black Cat, owned and trained by John Wagner, the driver Jacob Roglitz. Alpha Beta the 5, Trey Porter for owner-trainer Howard Burney. Number 6, Boogie Woogie Beavis, Eric Davis, trains and drives for the owner Susan Baker. The 7, the 2-5 favorite Jericho Hanover, is owned and trained by Ronald Dixon, the driver is Frank Milby, looking for 3 in a row to start Potomac Pace Night. Number 8, Benson Ty, owned by Mackenzie Keel and Kristen Ramsey. Mackenzie Keel trains, the driver is Russell Foster. The Golden Dragon completes the field. Number 9 is owned and trained by Jerry Knock. Jared Moyer is in the sulky. That's the field for tonight's third race. Race 3, Win, Place, Show, Exacta, Trifecta, and Superfecta wagering. All available here. Post time for the third is 3 minutes away. So they're coming on track here, or they are on track for the third. They're scoring right now, and so Rod, Mike, you both have already given some handicapping thoughts. So Rod, for those of us here on track, you know, we got a great set. We're right here, turned right around and looking at him on the track. Give a little insight as to what you look for a horse that you like on the track. What should we see as they're warming up?
For me, I want to see a horse on the bit looking ready to go, but not really pulling around the track. You know, they're still relaxed, but you can tell that they're ready. You know, having a look right now at number 1 on your screen, You Bet I Rock. He's going the right way of the track. He looks fine, just going a nice, easy score down here. So I kind of expect him to be going a little bit early in this mile.
Now, Mike, for you, we just got a chance to see there the 7 Jericho Hanover. The money continues to pour in at 1-9 now. Is there any hope you think of trying to beat this favorite?
I'm surprised that the horse is 1-9 in the race. I'm not sure that he looks 1-9 on paper. I mean, it was 3-1 versus these horses a week ago. So that's a little interesting. Somebody made a big, probably a $1,000 win bet on the 7 here.
Well, Frank Milby definitely does have the hot hands here, right, Rod? 2 in a row to start the night. He's looking for 3 in a row here on Potomac Pace Night.
Yeah, he is, and you know, he could definitely get it, but the price on the 7 right now is very, very unfavorable.
In fact, it's incredible. It makes the second choice right now, Mike. The 5, that's Alpha Beta at 20-1. So we definitely will see some odds shifting here as we still have a couple of moments to wager before post time.
Yeah, it's early. There's still more time to bet. Lots of value if you like somebody else other than the favorite. The 5 was less than even money versus these last time. You're getting 20-1 currently.
So Rod will continue on, or actually, Mike, we have a due this time. Continuing on with our discussion of biases. So last time out, we saw the 1-5 favorite just kind of get to the top and just kind of merry-go-round from there. Did we learn much from that race about track, or not really?
No, because that was a big favorite. You know, he's supposed to win no matter what kind of trip he gets, and he actually had to leave pretty hard to get to the lead. So I can't take too much away from that.
Speaking of that, Mike, what about, did we learn something about times maybe at least? 26-2 to the opening quarter, 52-3 final time for the mile in that last race. That's a pretty good mile here.
I thought that was a fast mile. Pretty typical half-mile race, though. Blast to the quarter, back it down to half, go hard, go to the 3/4, and try to hold on for dear life coming home.
Well, Rod, Mike, any last thoughts from you two here as they go towards the gate here? Any last horses you like maybe a little bit on track here? And now it's 11-1 Alpha Beta. Still the second choice at 1-9. Is it really going to go off 1-9 on Jericho Hanover?
Yeah, 1-9 is still way too short. Definitely take the value on the 5 at 10-1, and even the value on the 3 if you're looking for an upset play at 70-1 currently.
Mike?
I'm not really a show bettor, but I would say that there's more value to show currently on the 7 than there is to win if you look at the pools.
Well, race number 3 here. It looks like starter Betsy Brown getting ready to move the car into position. They'll be called into line here shortly. Race 3 of 14 on Potomac Pace night. Again, race 11, that's the big one, the $125,000 Potomac Pace edition number 7. But race 3 comes up next. Starters called in the field of Pacers here for tonight's third race. Again, race 3 of 14, Potomac Pace Night 2022 at Rosecroft Raceway. 1-9, Jericho Hanover standing tall still, 1-9 on the board. 5-1 though, Alpha Beta comes in as your clear second choice. Third choice on the board at 19-1 is the 4, Black Cat. Field's in the hands of the starter. Third race Pacers approaching the backstretch. And they're off and pacing. Alpha Beta breaks the line first, gets to the lead pretty easily here. Beach Air comes away in that second spot. Now speeding up on the outside, Jericho Hanover, the favorite, sent off here at 1-2. Now circles up on the outside. Alpha Beta bet down heavily late, 6-5, clear second choice. And these two are still well clear of the rest on the tote board at 22-1. Boogie Woogie Beavis ended up being the third choice. Sitting third in the race right now is Beach Air as they make their way towards the top of the stretch the first time. You Bet I Rock continues along in fourth as they pass by an opening quarter and a reasonable 28-2. Favorites 1-2. Jericho Hanover is in front. Frank Milby looking for his third win of the night. In the pocket from second, that's Alpha Beta. Continuing third is Beach Air in advance of You Bet I Rock. From fifth, it's Boogie Woogie Beavis in advance of Black Cat. And the back three markers here are Benson Ty, the Golden Dragon, and Cash Shortage. Single file, field of 9. They make their way to the half-mile station. They're behind the odds-on choice, Jericho Hanover. Jericho Hanover and Frank Milby continue to lead the way. Half-mile, 58-4. That's a 30-2 second quarter for Jericho Hanover in complete command here to this point. Alpha Beta, though, is getting the perfect pocket trip and is right there in striking distance from second. Half in, half out from third. That's Beach Air, now commits to the outer flow. Next at the inside comes You Bet I Rock in that fourth position. Now moving up into the outer flow, trying to catch some second over cover here, late developing, comes Boogie Woogie Beavis. Buried next at the inside comes Benson Ty. Next at the inside comes Black Cat, and the back two markers here, the Golden Dragon and Cash Shortage. Three quarters comes up in 128-1, and it is Jericho Hanover who continues to lead the way. Alpha Beta continues to track from the pocket second. Beach Air spinning the wheels now first over on the outside from third. As they come to the top of the stretch and turn for home, it's Jericho Hanover looking to dig in and finish the job. But Alpha Beta comes out of the pocket. It comes right at him. Jericho Hanover at the inside. Alpha Beta the outside. Jericho Hanover at the inside. Would not be denied. 3 in a row for Frank Milby to start Potomac Pace Night 20. 2022. Alpha Beta was second, then it was You Bet I Rock and Boogie Woogie Beavis, 156 and 2. On the board, posted first, number 7, Jericho Hanover. Second was the 5, Alpha Beta. Third, the 1, You Bet I Rock. And fourth, the 6, Boogie Woogie Beavis. 7-5-1-6. 7-5-1-6. Those numbers are unofficial in tonight's third race. Back to the winner's circle now. The unofficial winner of the third race, make it the official winner. Number 7, Jericho Hanover. 2-year-old, big gelding by betting line. Out of the Sun Beach somewhere, mare JK Higher Power. Jericho Hanover, bred by the Hanover Shoe Farms Incorporated in Hanover, Pennsylvania. Owned and trained by Ronald Dixon. Frank Milby winning drive. Hey, that's 3 in a row to start the Potomac Pace 2022 card for driver Frank Milby. It's Jericho Hanover, 156 and 2. Fourth win from 7 lifetime starts. The 2-year-old beats the olders here. Jericho Hanover wins the third. And returns $3, 210, 210. Second was the 5 Alpha Beta, 210, 210. Third, the 1 You Bet I Rock, 640. And fourth, the 6 Boogie Woogie Beavis. Dime Super, 7516, $3.11. $2 very formful exacta, 7.5, $3.60. $2 trifecta, 7.51, $29.60. A little bit more value there. In the third race, Jericho Hanover gets the win. Rod, Mike, to you two. A little bit of post-race analysis here. It's Frank Milby, 3 in a row to start the night. And another odds-on choice for him gets the job done.
Formful results, as expected. They lined up 7-5, went that way around the racetrack. The 3 I thought raced okay first up, and the 1 definitely raced better.
Yeah.
Third race pacers approaching the backstretch. And they're off and pacing. Alpha Beta breaks the line first, gets to the lead pretty easily here. Beach Air comes away in that second spot. Now speeding up on the outside, Jericho Hanover, the favorite, sent off here at 1-2. Now circles up on the outside. Alpha Beta bet down heavily late, 6-5, clear second choice. And these two are still well clear of the rest on the tote board at 22-1. Boogie Woogie Beavis ended up being the third choice. Sitting third in the race right now is Beach Air as they make their way towards the top of the stretch the first time. You Bet I Rock continues along in fourth as they pass by an opening quarter and a reasonable 28-2. Favorites 1-2. Jericho Hanover is in front. Frank Milby looking for his third win of the night. In the pocket from second, that's Alpha Beta. Continuing third is Beach Air. In advance of You Bet I Rock. From fifth, it's Boogie Woogie Beavis. In advance of Black Cat. And the back 3 markers here are Benson Ty, the Golden Dragon, and Cash Shortage. Single file, field of 9. They make their way to the half-mile station. They're behind the odds-on choice, Jericho Hanover. Jericho Hanover and Frank Milby continue to lead the way. Half-mile, 58-4. That's a 30-2 second quarter for Jericho Hanover in complete command here to this point. Alpha Beta, though, is getting the perfect pocket trip and is right there in striking distance from second. Half in, half out from third. That's Beach Air, who now commits to the outer flow. Next at the inside comes You Bet I Rock in that fourth position. Now moving up into the outer flow, trying to catch some second over cover here, late developing, comes Boogie Woogie Beavis. Buried next at the inside comes Benson Ty. Next at the inside comes Black Cat, and the back two markers here, the Golden Dragon and Cash Shortage. 3/4 comes up in 1:28.1, and it is Jericho Hanover who continues to lead the way. Alpha Beta continues to track from the pocket second. Beach Air spinning the wheels now, first over on the outside from third. As they come to the top of the stretch and turn for home, it's Jericho Hanover looking to dig in and finish the job. But Alpha Beta comes out of the pocket. It comes right at him. Jericho Hanover at the inside, Alpha Beta the outside. Jericho Hanover at the inside. Would not be denied. 3 in a row for Frank Milby to start Potomac Pace Night 2022. Alpha Beta was second. Then it was You Bet I Rock and Boogie Woogie. Dime Super 7516, $3.11. $2 very formful exacta, 7.5, $3.60. $2 trifecta, 7.51, $29.60. A little bit more value there. In the third race, Jericho Hanover gets the win. Rod, Mike, to you two. A little bit of post-race analysis here. It's Frank Milby, 3 in a row to start the night, and another odds-on choice for him gets the job done.
Formful results, as expected. They lined up 7.
Edison had her back down here on the desk on Potomac Pace Night 2022, joined by Ted Black. Ted Black, one of our journalists here, often reports on Rosecroft Racing. Ted, sorry, I don't even have all the publications you work for myself. I know you do a lot of them. Spirit of Jefferson, the Southern Maryland Gazette. List them all for us.
Full-time with Southern Maryland News, based in La Plata. We covered Charles, Calvert, and St. Mary's counties. Spirit of Jefferson, I've been covering the Charlestown for them since 1990. Kent County News, actually one of our publications, part of the APG chain, but started freelancing for them about 1990. I still contribute, once or twice a month to them. So everything keeps me busy, and glad to get Rosecroft in, from time to time.
Now, Ted, one other thing we want to get you on here while you're down here is the morning line, which you make in the past, and you've made for this Potomac Pace again this year. So just in general, talk us a little bit through the art of making a morning line and how you go about it.
Not as easy as a lot of people think it is. You can't just throw down a set of random 7 numbers there. You have to know how the odds are attained in the parimutuel wagering. And then with a race like the Potomac, certainly would have been a lot tougher to line if Bulldog Hanover had been here. He would have been 2 to 5 or 1 to 5, and then you're making everybody else 8, 10, 12, 15, 20 to 1. So that would have been pretty difficult. But after the Breeders' Crown, you had Allywag Hanover, who was, solid. He was third in there. He was second choice. Tattoo Artist was a really good second. He was a 10 to 1 third choice. And of course, all those numbers would have been considerably lower without Bulldog Hanover in the race. So when I looked at the pools, the win pool for that race, and then I took out the money that was bet on Bulldog Hanover, which he had about 2/3 of it, obviously, at 1 to 5. And I came up with kind of a scratch line of what those odds would have been for that race without Bulldog Hanover, and Allywag would have been 4 to 5, and Tattoo Artist would have been about 3 to 1. And since Tattoo Artist finished ahead of him, my guess was the public was going to side a little bit more with him in this race tonight and get off a little bit of Allywag. So if they had been 4 to 5 and 3 to 1 in that race, and we're coming here off say a first and second place finish with Tattoo Artist winning, Tattoo Artist would have taken a little bit more money here. I still think Allywag is going to go favorite. So I lined him at 8 to 5, Tattoo Artist at 2 to 1. I just don't know the impact of the wagering on the 3 Burke horses. Those horses didn't take a lot of money in the Breeders' Crown. It's hard to imagine them taking a lot of money, but in a 7-horse field where they're really, like the 3rd, 4th, and 5th best horses in a race, they're all probably going to be between 7, 10 to 1. So couldn't go too low on the 2 top choices just because I didn't know how the Burke horses were going to get bet here.
Yeah, that's the next question I was going to ask you, Ted, was how, in this case, having 3 entrants here from trainer Ron Burke, does that make your job a little tougher, easier?
Actually, a little bit easier. You know, if you lump them into one coupled entry, which used to be the case when there was, you know, you'd see some 3-horse entries here from time to time. You know, basically, you would be down to what I guess 4, 5 betting interests total for the whole race. So, you know, at that point, I still would have had Allywag and Tattoo Artist, you know, 1, 2 as far as the morning line. The 3-horse Burke entry would have been the solid 3rd choice, and then you know, Leonidas, who's won here before, and Sonny Weaver, you know, would have been 4th and 5th choice. But with those 3 being separate interests and having raced as separate interests all year, you know, it's easy to gauge how the public has bet them, and that's really all I'm trying to do as the morning line maker. I'm trying not to put my personal influence on the race. I'm just trying to gauge how the public is going to bet them and how they have been betting those. So, you know, working on the mystery to me was bet a little bit more than those other 2 horses, and you know, justifiably so, because he was 3rd behind Allywag and Bulldog Hanover at Lexington. So obviously you're not going to get 40 and 50 and 150 to 1 on those 3 horses tonight in a 7-horse field without Bulldog Hanover. So those numbers are going to drop considerably, as is everybody else that has been racing against Bulldog Hanover when he's 1 to 5.
Now, Ted, of course, for most overnight races here, it's the computer morning line that we use. But in the past, we've had both Pete Medhurst and I believe yourself as well make some of those morning lines. So, in your opinion, do you think it's tougher to make a line a place like here where it's maybe smaller pools, but maybe more reliability of these horses racing here week after week, versus somewhere like, say, the Meadowlands or Mohawk, where there might be bigger pools, but of course horses can be coming in from anywhere?
You know, 2 schools of thought there. Obviously, I think the public is a little more familiar with the horses when they're constantly racing against one another, as you see here, you know, moving up and down slightly on the class ladder from week to week. You know, and granted, yeah, the win pool was not what it is at the Meadowlands for sure, but little more easier to gauge as far as how the races are going to get bet. But at the Meadowlands, a little more truer pool, because you're going to have $75,000 to $100,000 in the win pool. So, you know, horses that should be 8 to 5 are going to be right around 7 to 5, 8 to 5. Here, if you line a horse at 8 to 5, and somebody makes a big heavy bet on that horse, he's 2 to 5. So if they bet somebody else in the race, the 8 to 5 shot's going to be 3 to 1, and somebody else is going to be half the morning line. So it has both have their strengths.
Well, Ted, we're going to get this post parade here for this 4th race, but you got to stick around here because we got to get your handicapping opinions on this card afterwards.
I appreciate it.
On the track now for tonight's 4th race, race 4, Maryland Preferred 9 winners of 1 pari-mutuel race lifetime. Pacers for a purse of $6,500. It's a field of 9. Let's meet them. Number 1, that's Buzzer Beater, owned and trained by Teresa Willibus. The driver is Jared Moyer. Rusty Rambo, the 2, owned, trained, and driven by David Rearick. The 3, World Photo, Frank Milby for trainer Joseph Offit. The owners Joseph Offit and Samuel Stoltzfus. 4 is Tardis, Russell Foster Racing LLC of Cordova, Maryland. The owners, trainer Megan Foster, the driver Russell Foster. 5 is Everbridge, owned and trained by Howard Burney, the driver Roger Plant Jr. Number 6 is Crooked Hill, owned by Brian and Jason Burton, trained by Trevor Stafford, the driver Jonathan Roberts. Number 7, Cedar Hall Air, Declan Donaway for trainer Brian Wright, the owner Willard Hall Jr. Number 8 is Southwind Legend, owned by Gerald and Tammy Lafferty and Timmy Offit, trained by Timmy Offit, the driver Trey Porter. And the 9, Fox Valley Auburn completes the field, owned by Ken Weckstein, trained by Kenneth Schlotzhauer. Note the driver change here. The driver will be Jason Thompson. That's the field for tonight's 4th race, race 4 win play show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and 50-cent pick 3 wagering. 50-cent pick 3 sequence 2 changes. Here in race 4, the 9, Fox Valley Auburn make the driver Jason Thompson. And in race 6, scratch the 9, that again. Race 4 and the pick 3 come up next in 3 minutes. So again, still back down here talking with Ted Black here about making the morning line. And now, Ted, we got to get your handicap opinion before you get out of here. So race 11 tonight, Tattoo Artist versus Tattoo Artist versus Allywag Hanover. You alluded to it. That's the matchup we're going to see here tonight. Which side are you on, or are you looking elsewhere for some value?
You know, again, it kind of depends on how the race gets bet. I still think Allywag Hanover is going to go to favorite. I don't know if he'll go below even money. Tattoo Artist is certainly going to take a lot of money because he finished ahead of him in the last start. On paper, it does look like a 2-horse race. You know, no offense to the Burke group or Leonidas, but, you know, on paper, it does look like a 2-horse race. It's all going to come down to the trip, as you've seen here in the past. I think Tattoo Artist is probably going to end up cutting it. You know, Allywag will leave in secure position. I think he'll let Tattoo Artist go. You know, and from there, It depends on who's going to have to come and flush first over, which is certainly not going to be enviable for anybody. And from there, it's going to be, does Allywag outkick Tattoo Artist in the lane? I think he's a little more animal than Tattoo Artist. Despite what they did the last race. I mean, Tattoo Artist sat behind him and chased last time and ended up beating him in the lane. So if you flip the script just a little bit, Tattoo Artist cuts it. I think Allywag beats him in the lane. But I agree with one of your previous handicappers. You could end up seeing 6-5 and 8-5 on both horses tonight.
Well, I've said it several times, probably a dozen times last year. So here's time number 2 that I'll say it this year. Odds-on choices, 0 for 6 in the Potomac pace. That includes Allywag Hanover last year at 1-2, going down to Onavant. Does that concern you at all this year?
Well, I don't see either one being odds-on, but yeah, it is odd that you have a 6-figure race where the favorite is 0 for 6. When you look across the board for any track anywhere in the country, the higher the purse, typically the better chance the favorite has of winning. So, I wouldn't let it sway me for any instance. I mean, if you like Allywag Hanover and he's 6-5, you're going to play him. If you like Tattoo Artist and he's 8-5, you should play him. A lot of different circumstances in those previous races. I think the number of people are going to be watching is, of course, the final time. The last 2 editions went 48 flat, and wouldn't be surprised if they come in a tick under 48 flat tonight. And 47-3 is attainable. I don't know if 47-2 is, but certainly 47-3 is attainable tonight.
Well, that's the last question here before we let you go. We're going to put you on the spot. Got to give an exact time here. We saw a 52 and 3 mile earlier. This is warmer weather than we've seen in the last couple years for sure. 47-3, as you mentioned, the track record. What will be the final time of this year's Potomac pace? I'm
going to go 47-4. I think they just missed. I wouldn't be surprised if Allywag or Tattoo Artist clips it, but I'm going to go 47-4. I think the track is not going as fast as we might have expected. It's in great condition, obviously. It is a little warmer than some of the previous Potomac pace editions that we've had, and I think the warmest night we had, Keystone Velocity, went 47-3. So certainly a little correlation between the temperature and the final time, which you're going to see tonight. I don't know if they're going to roll down to the half quick enough for them to go sub 47-3, but I'm going to set 47-4 down as the over-under for the number.
Well, hopefully great minds think alike. That's exactly the time I said, too. I thought just a tick short, 47-4. Joined here by Ted Black. Thank you very much for joining us on Potomac Pace Night 2022. We'll look forward to reading your recap later on here after the race this evening. And race number 4 is coming up momentarily. Last chance to get those wagers in, including on the pick 3. Alrighty, so we are doing drawings here for a $50 betting voucher for the next 7 races. 7 races here. We got some drawings for betting vouchers, and we've got the first winning name here, and it is Chastity Davis. Chastity Davis, first winner of a $50 betting voucher. Congratulations. And you can come meet us up front here by the winner's circle to claim your prize. Chastity Davis, thank you very much. Starters calling them in here for the 4th race. 4th race Pacers, non-winners of 1. They're on gate here. And Mike Promosi, Rod Allums Jr., they were spot on here. Tardis, their single, 3-5, is taking the action here. Everbridge is at 5-2. It is 6-1 on Crooked Hill. 8-1 Rusty Rambo, double-digit odds the rest. That field is in the hands of the starter. Good idea. Fourth race Pacers up, approaching the backstretch. They're racing. Crooked Hill leaves quickly from the outside. From post 9, that's Fox Valley Auburn put into play here early on. Next down at the inside comes Tardis in advance of Cedar Hall Air as Frank Milby looks for the first 4 on tonight's card. Fifth next to the inside comes Rusty Rambo in advance of Everbridge. Third last at the cones comes World Photo, hunting for a seat there. At the back is Buzzer a Beater, and the back marker early on is World Photo as they make their way to the top of the stretch here on the first occasion. Crooked Hill was the one who came away with the lead here. Bet down late 4-1. Crooked Hill, the one who leads the way here. Next in the pocket from second, that is Fox Valley Auburn. From third, it is Tardis, the 2-1 second choice. From fourth, it is Cedar Hall Air. Next to the inside comes Rusty Rambo. Sixth early on for Everbridge. That is your even money favorite. Gap of some 4 then, back to World Photo, followed by Buzzer Beater, and they make their way, and Southwind Legend Trails, they make their way to the half-mile station. Opening quarter came up in 27-4, half-mile 56-2, and as they spin their way to the backstretch, here it is Crooked Hill. Crooked Hill leads it by a length and a half over Fox Valley Auburn in the pocket from second. Gap of 3 then, back to Tardis, who continues to be towed along from third, in advance of Cedar Hall Air in fourth. Gap of 5, back to Rusty Rambo. Everbridge now slips into the outer flow late as they make their way down the backstretch to 3/4. Up top, it is still Crooked Hill. Crooked Hill and Jonathan Roberts leading the way now by 2.5. Fox Valley Auburn, 25-1 long shot, still sits the pocket in second, and now is thinking of coming to the outside here as they pass by 3/4 and 125-1. Crooked Hill with the lead. Fox Valley Auburn at 25-1 circles in menacingly here as they come to the top of the stretch. Tardis is trying to come into it now from third as they come to the top of the stretch and turn for home. It's Fox Valley Auburn up on the outside off of the perfect pocket trip, who now sprints to the lead here. It is Fox Valley Auburn looking to finish the job here as they make their way down to the line. It's Rusty Rambo up the inside late, down the outside late. Everbridge as they come to the line. It's Fox Valley Auburn in a big upset here. Everbridge checks in second, and it's a photo for third and 156 flat.
Big upsetter here in race number 4. 25-1 shot from post number 9, Fox Valley Auburn. Mike, you and I were talking about this horse in the post parade, and we said he looked pretty good.
Yeah, you said he would roll early, and he did. Got a perfect pocket trip. 4 sort of got held up there around that final turn, and that proved to be his undoing. But huge balloons here, 25-1 over the favorite, 5-1 third, and then 2-1 fourth. So these should be nice tickets here.
On the board, posted first now, the 9, Fox Valley Auburn. Second, the 5, Everbridge. Third, the 2, Rusty Rambo. And fourth was the 4, Tardis. 9-5-2-4, 9-5-2-4. Those numbers are unofficial in race number 4. Back to the winner's circle now, the unofficial winner of tonight's 4th race, number 9, Fox Valley Auburn. 2-year-old Bay Gelding by some stars somewhere out of the Cole Muffler mare Duncan's sister. Fox Valley Auburn, bred by the Fox Valley Standardbreds in Illinois. Owned by Ken Weckstein, trained by Ken Slotzauer. Hey, picking up the catch drive, it's the Jet, Jason Thompson, with a win on Potomac Pace Night 2022. Fox Valley Auburn in 156 flat. First lifetime victory and his 15th lifetime start for Fox Valley Auburn. Gets done tonight from post 25-1. Results of the 4th race are now official. Winner number 9, Fox Valley Auburn. Hello, $58 to win, $11.40 to place, $6.80 to show. Second, the 5, Everbridge, $260, $220. Third, the 2, Rusty Rambo, $360. And fourth, the 4, Tardis, $2 exacta 9.5, $207.60. Dime Super 9524, $573 even. And that $2 trifecta 952 the combination. $899 even. Good idea. Fourth race Pacers up, approaching the backstretch. They're racing. Crooked Hill leaves quickly from the outside. From post 9, that's Fox Valley Auburn put into play here early on. Next down at the inside comes Tardis in advance of Cedar Hall Air as Frank Milby looks for the first 4 on tonight's card. Fifth next to the inside comes Rusty Rambo in advance of Everbridge. Third last at the cones comes World Photo, hunting for a seat there. At the back is Buzzer a Beater, and the back marker early on is World Photo as they make their way to the top of the stretch here on the first occasion. Crooked Hill was the one who came away with the lead here. Bet down late 4-1. Crooked Hill, the one who leads the way here. Next in the pocket from second, that is Fox Valley Auburn. From third, it is Tardis, the 2-1 second choice. From fourth, it is Cedar Hall Air. Next to the inside comes Rusty Rambo. Sixth early on for Everbridge. That is your even money favorite. Gap of some 4 then, back to World Photo, followed by Buzzer Beater. And they make their way, and Southwind Legend Trails, they make their way to the half-mile station. Opening quarter came up in 27-4, half-mile 56-2. And as they spin their way to the backstretch, here it is Crooked Hill. Crooked Hill leads it by a length and a half over Fox Valley Auburn in the pocket from second. Gap of 3 then, back to Tardis, who continues to be towed along from third in advance of Cedar Hall Air in fourth. Gap of 5, back to Rusty Rambo. Everbridge now slips into the outer flow late. Good idea. Fourth race Pacers up, approaching the back. Pocket in second, and now is thinking of coming to the outside here as they pass by 3/4 and 125-1. Crooked Hill with the lead. Fox Valley Auburn at 25-1 circles in menacingly here as they come to the top of the stretch. Tardis is trying to come into it now from third as they come to the top of the stretch and turn for home. It's Fox Valley Auburn up on the outside off of the perfect pocket trip, who now sprints to the lead here. It is Fox Valley Auburn looking to finish the job here as they make their way down to the line. It's Rusty Rambo up the inside late, down the outside late. Everbridge as they come to the line. It's Fox Valley Auburn in a big upset here. Everbridge checks in second, and it's a photo for third and 156 flat. Winner number 9, Fox Valley Auburn. Hello, $58 to win, $11.40 to place, $6.80 to show. Second to 5, Everbridge, $260-220. Third to 2, Rusty Rambo, $360. And fourth to 4, Tardis. $2 exacta 9.5, $207.60. Dime Super 9.524, $573 even. And that $2 trifecta 952 the combination. $899 even.
Now, Russ, you're a Rosecroft veteran, I would say. I know it's been a rough year for you. Tell us a little about how things are going for you now.
Well, things have been improving in the last several months, and thanks, Mike. Things have been improving a lot. Just doing a new job here in the last couple months. I'm really enjoying that, and going at my own pace. And had a heart surgery a couple months ago, and things are improving. I just had an appointment a week ago, and we're doing well. And things are, on the mend.
Well, I'm glad you're here, Russ. Glad to see you here out at the racetrack, out at Rosecroft for Potomac Pace. Let's talk about race number 5 here.
Sounds good.
We have your Pacers here, numbers of 1,500 last 4. And who do you like here in the 5th?
Well, I'm going to go with the 6 Tapestry, and horse was racing in the Maryland Preferred non-winners of 5, and now takes a drop in here to non-winners of 1,500 tonight. And you get Russell Foster, which never hurts. And obviously the horse is going to need a trip in here, and hopefully looking for the 3rd win of the year.
I tend to agree. I think that those numbers of 5 are extremely tough condition. This is a drop for this horse, and he doesn't win very much. Only 3 wins in the last 56 starts. But, I think that this is a much better spot for this horse. I think it'll be rolled early. Definitely should be up front here and have a chance. Also like the 9 a little, Young Drunk Punk. This horse has 23 lifetime wins. Now, you got an outside post, but has had outside post recently and has been closing. What do you think of the 9 here?
I do like the 9 a little bit in here, but the post does hurt a little bit. Could I see Trey maybe go to the front a little bit in this wide open event? I could see that happening.
I think the inside 2 also have a chance. Hard Rock Deo, Potomac Art, both veteran horses. 96 starts for the 1, 275 starts for the 2. That's a 12-year-old horse that's danced plenty of dances. Both of these horses have the ability, could get inside trips.
Yeah, Atomic Art's got a lot of heart, and the horse has been here for many, many years, and it's got second start off the qualifier, and the 8-hole, they were just, kind of a, even effort last time. This horse will be more forwardly placed tonight. And Hard Rock Dio, I like where that horse is at. Rogers knows this horse a little bit, and we'll see what happens.
Okay, Russ, let's talk about the big one now. Potomac Pace, got to get your opinion. Allywag, tattoo artist, somebody else. Who do you like?
Well, I'm not going to be any, kind of guy that's going to go different here. I'm going to go with Allywag Hanover. The horse has really done nothing wrong this entire year, and that race at the Owl Lodge on October 9th was huge and fantastic. And tattoo artist was huge in the Breeders' Crown last time I'm out. And I really like that start. 2 starts back in the open. So it's definitely those 2, but you got to watch out for Leonidas. There's no question about that. Austin's going to try and leave there. And maybe for a wise guy, Superfecta horses, maybe working on a mystery.
Okay, don't forget, losing ticket drawing. Bring it up here to the TV set. There's a box up here. We're going to draw after every race. Bring those tickets up. And after the post parade. So we'll have Edison with the post parade here momentarily. Thanks, Russ.
Not a problem. Take care.
Parading for race number 5 here at Rosecroft. Now winners of 1,500 last 4, also eligible $5,000 claimers. The 1, Hard Rock Deo. Roger drives for trainer Joseph Offit, owned by Joseph and Karen Offit. The 2, Atomic Art. Jared Moyer drives, trains, owned by Caleb Moyer. The 3, Last Shot Leeton. Frank Milby drives for Eli Scott Jr. Eli Scott Racing LLC is the owner. The 4, Walleye. Wally Wally in free. David Rearick, owner, trainer, driver. The 5, Papa Top Pop. Eric Davis drives for Janet Davis, owned by Bambi Nichols. The 6, Tapestry. Russ Foster in the bike for Mackenzie Kyle. Mackenzie Kyle owns. The 7, Concert Artist. Jason Thompson in the bike for Brian Tomlinson, who also owns. The 8, Beachhead. Jonathan Roberts drives for trainer Trevor Stafford, owned by Rusty Thawley. And the 9, Young Drunk Punk. Trey Porter in the John Wagner owns and trains. Field of 9 going postward here in about 4 minutes.
So, Rob, we're getting a look at him here on the track right now. So 25-1 from post 9 last time out. Post 9, usually a pretty tricky post here on a small track, 5/8 track. Young Drunk Punk, 2-1 right now. They seem to want another post 9 horse here. What do you think of this one's chances tonight?
He's definitely got a chance, but 2-1 is a very short number on this horse. The 2 on your screen right now, Atomic Art, old classy horse. He looks really good in the post parade. I like him tonight. Inside post, 5-1. Again, 2-1 is just too short.
I like to hear that about my price play there, 5-1 right now on Atomic Art. Now, Rob, when it comes to post positions in general on the racetrack here, especially Rosecroft, you know, we're looking on this track right now, right in front of us. You see the bankness of this track. Does that make post 1 a little trickier than it may some other places?
Yeah, it definitely does, because the outside horses can come down a little bit leaving the gate. So it does make it a little bit more tricky. You got to work a little harder early in the mile if you want to get away close. So, yeah, there is definitely strategic involvement when you have the inside.
Well, Rod, what else do you see here as we're watching him here warm up in front of us? So we're getting a chance to look at the 1, that's Hard Rock Day we're seeing on the screen right now. Is up to 6-1 off of that 7-2 morning line. And we're also getting a look here at 1 passing in front of us right now, and that is Tapestry, another one of the favored runners here at 6-1. What do you think of those 2 that we're seeing?
The 1 I like a lot. He looks really good. That's my top pick in the race. I really like him, and I love the price of 6-1. My second choice, Tapestry, he actually looked very good as well. Nice and relaxed out there. You see him on your screen. Russ Foster just gave him a nice, easy jog on the racetrack, and currently at 9-2.
So, Rob, when you looked at this race, did you see it as wide open as the public is right now? We have a 3-1 favorite, and nobody's higher than 16-1, so really everyone's being given a look.
Yeah, I did see it pretty wide open, and you know, the public kind of agrees with me, and I think you and Mike also agree that this is a wide open race. This is one of the more wide open races on the entire card. So if you hit this race, good luck.
So, Rod, 1, 6, 9 are your picks here, but of course there's 2 aspects to handicapping. It's the actual handicapping and then how you place wagers to make money with those. So we're giving you $10 right now on this 5th race on the spot. How do you play it?
Well, I'll start off with a $1 exacta box, 169. That's definitely the very first play that I'd be playing with my $10, and then I'd probably go with 2 to win in place on the 1.
And let's throw it over to Mike Probozzi, too. 6912 for him. You have $10 right now, Mike. How would you spend it?
I just bet 20 to win on the 6, so I think that exchange made the horse go from 4-1 to 6-5. So that's how I would bet the race.
Alrighty, well, we got the 6 right now, as you mentioned there. Tapestry taking some significant action down to even money now on the board as they are starting to spin around towards the gate. Probably just about a minute or so for you still get wagers in here on this 5th race. And we will have another drawing coming up here momentarily for those $50 vouchers. And in fact, we'll go on and do that right now. We had Rod almost pick the first one, so you can blame Rod if you didn't get picked in the first drawing. Now you can blame Mike Probozzi. Mike Probozzi's going to pick us a name out of there for a $50 voucher here. Again, we've got them coming up after each and every race up to and including after race 9 on these drawings here. And
There's a lot of consonants in this name.
oh boy, this one's going to test my pronunciation. It's Mike Leszunicki. I already hear cheers over there. Leszczynski. Before you get the voucher, you got to pronounce this one for us.
Mike Lezinski.
Oh, that was the way I was going to go. I was
was
trying
way
to get too
better than I
complex with
knew,
it.
thought.
Congratulations, Michael, on your
I saw that. I'm
voucher
like,
there.
oh no.
As they are going to get called in here shortly. Race 5 coming up next. Lisa Watts, please contact the judges. Lisa Watts, please contact the judges. For the betting public, take note here in the 5th race, race 5, the 4 Wally Wally and Free will be a late scratch. The 4 Wally Wally and Free, a late scratch from tonight's 5th race. Windows do still remain open. Still time for you to wager on the 5th race. Starters calling them in here for the 5th race here. The 6th Tapestry right now on the board. Odds on choice at 4 to 5. They're stacked up a bit behind there. Hard Rock Deo, Young Drunk Punk. They're both at 5 to 1. Second choices. It is 6 to 1 on Beachhead. 9 to 1 Concert Artist. Double-digit odds rest. Fields in the hands of the starter for race number 5. Again, a late scratch of the 4. Wally Wally and Free leaves us with a field of 8. Fifth race Pacers approaching the backstretch. They're off and pacing away to a perfect start here. No early leader quite yet. Last shot leading Concert Artist there amongst the front firing line. Tapestry, the favorite, is there as well from between horses, now starting to back off. Pop Atop Pop is there as well. Trying to drop down next from the outside comes Beachhead and Young Drunk Punk, and that leaves the back two markers here early on to be Hard Rock Dale, and Atomic Art is last of the 8 as they come around the first turn. 3 to 5 favorite Tapestry will be put on the point now here by Russell Foster, and Tapestry will get there in 27-2. Tapestry leads the way here over Concert Artist, who now pockets up in second. Papa Top Pop continues along in third. Advance the last shot, Leeton. Half in, half out now from fifth. That's Beachhead, and advance a Young Drunk Punk who's trying to flush that one out. Now to the outside goes Hard Rock Dale, and Atomic Art continues to trail. They pass under the wire the first time and head on over to the half-mile station. And it is Tapestry who continues to lead the way. Tapestry makes his way to the half-mile station, still with the lead here by a length and a half. Concert Artist continues to track from second. They pass by the half-mile station in 57-3. Now with a rush up on the outside, quickly into contention, comes Beachhead, who's now right up alongside the longtime leader. Tapestry with the lead. Beachhead just a head down now in second. Third at the inside, still Concert Artist. Still a gap of a length and 3/4 back to Papa Top Pop in fourth. Next, the outside from fifth, that's Hard Rock Dale as they make their way to 3/4. Still with the short lead, it's Tapestry with the inside position, but to the outside, Beachhead looms a strong danger as they pass by 3/4 together in 1:25-4. Into the final turn, Tapestry with the inside advantage. Beachhead still right there on the outside from second. Concert Artist at 10-1 waits for the passing lane as they make their way to the top of the stretch. It's Tapestry trying to dig in at the inside. To the outside, Beachhead is still there now. Concert Artist should have clear sailing up the passing lane as they turn for home. It's still Tapestry in front. Up the inside, Concert Artist trying to reach late as they make their way down to the line. On the far outside late comes Papa Top Pop as they come to the line up the inside with Concert Artist. And on the outside, Papa Top Pop, a photo for winning 155 flat.
Very tight photo there in race 5. Looking like it's between the 7 Concert Artist and the 5 Papa Top Pop. See a close-up view right here. Looks like the 7 might have hung on. We'll get the photo results here shortly, but Fernand seemed to hold up there pretty well.
I almost called the outside there in that photo. See, that's why you don't do those things. That's very tight there on the replay. Weird angle for calling outside here, and it is indeed the 7 Concert Artist who holds on. Papa Top Pop was second, third the 6 Tapestry, and fourth the 8 Beachhead. 7, 5, 6, 8. Mike, your impressions on this race?
Well, the 6, I thought controlled the race, but had a little pressure early, a little pressure to the third quarter, and just couldn't quite hold. And that's a horse that doesn't really like to win races, so ended up coming up the inside and catching him.
Jason
Nice price, too.
How about Jason Thompson? 10-1 winner tonight, 25-1 winner tonight. That's 2 for him on the card.
He's putting horses in the right spot. I mean, he's getting perfect 2-hole trips. That gets a lot of wins.
We see coming back to the winner's circle now, it is that unofficial winner of the 5th race, number 7 Concert Artist. This is an 11-year-old bay gelding by Artistic Fella out of the Western Hanover Mare Western Concert. Concert Artist, bred by the Emerald Highlands Farm in Ohio. That's the 2nd winner they've bred here tonight. Owner-trainer Brian Tomlinson, and it is Jason Thompson, a 25-1 shocker a couple races ago, and now a 10-1 upset winner. Concert Artist gets the job done in 155 flat. That's a new best mark of the year. 2nd win of the year, 36th lifetime victory for Concert Artist. Results of the 5th race now official. 22-40, 8-44, 60 for the 7 Concert Artist. 2nd the 5, Papa Top Pop, 16-60, 620. 3rd the 6, that is Tapestry, $3 even. Dime Super 7-5, 6-8, $207.09. $2 active 7.5, 154.20. $2 trifecta 7.56, $633 even. And the $1 early pick 4, 6 or 8 was 7, with 9 was 7, 4 of 4, $707.50. Mike, Rod, one of you two, an impression on that pick 4, $700 for a buck. We started, remember, 1 to 2, 1 to 5 in the sequence.
A lot of outside numbers, though, in the last 2.
5th race Pacers approaching the backstretch. They're off and pacing away to a perfect start here. No early leader quite yet. Last shot leading Concert Artist there amongst the front firing line. Tapestry, the favorite, is there as well from between horses, now starting to back off. Pop-A-Top Pop is there as well. Trying to drop down next from the outside comes Beachhead and Young Drunk Punk, and that leaves the back two markers here early on to be Hard Rock Dale, and Atomic Art is last of the 8 as they come around the first turn. 3 to 5 favorite Tapestry will be put on the point now here by Russell Foster, and Tapestry will get there in 27-2. Tapestry leads the way here over Concert Artist, who now pockets up in second. Pop-A-Top Pop continues along in third. Advance the last shot, Leeton. Half in, half out now from fifth. That's Beachhead, and advance a Young Drunk Punk who's trying to flush that one out. Now to the outside goes Hard Rock Dale, and Atomic Art continues to trail. They pass under the wire the first time and head on over to the half-mile station. And it is Tapestry who continues to lead the way. Tapestry makes his way to the half-mile station, still with the lead here by a length and a half. Concert Artist continues to track from second. They pass by the half-mile station in 57-3. Now with a rush up on the outside, quickly into contention, comes Beachhead, who's now right up alongside the longtime leader. Tapestry with the lead. Beachhead just a head down now in second. Third at the inside, still Concert Artist. Still a gap of a length and 3/4 back to Pop-A-Top Pop in fourth. Next, the outside from fifth, that's Hard Rock Dale as they make their way to 3/4. Still with the short lead, it's Tapestry with the inside position, but to the outside, Beachhead looms a strong danger. They pass by 3/4 together in 1:25-4. Into the final turn, Tapestry with the inside advantage. Beachhead still right there on the outside from second. Concert Artist at 10-1 waits for the passing lane as they make their way to the top of the stretch. It's Tapestry trying to dig in at the inside. To the outside, Beachhead is still there now. Concert Artist should have clear sailing up the passing lane as they turn for home. It's still Tapestry in front. Up the inside, Concert Artist trying to reach late as they make their way down to the line. On the far outside late comes Pop-A-Top Pop as they come to the line. Up the inside was Concert Artist. And on the outside, Pop-A-Top Pop, a photo for winning 155 flat. Dime Super 7568, $207.09. $2 active 75, 154.20. $2 trifecta 756, $633 even. And the $1 early pick for 6 or 8 was 7, with 9 was 7, 4 of 4, $707.50. Mike, Rod, one of you two, an impression on that pick for $700 for a buck. We start. Edison had her back down here on the set on Potomac Pace Nights. And hey, look, the bus has gotten here from Harrisburg. Heather Vitale joins us. Heather, welcome to Rosecroft for the Potomac Pace 2022.
Thank you so much. I used to work here, and this has just been such a blast from the past, showing up again and looking around. I love it. I had so much fun when I did work here.
Well, Heather, we'll definitely talk some Rosecroft as well as some thoughts on the big race tonight. But hey, you've got some other work to do this week. It is Harrisburg Sales Week. I was up there on Monday, and very good sale, very good start to the sale. And Tandem Hanover, $510,000. Temporal's full sibling, that's the one I kind of wanted, but not quite that kind of money. I think I heard a share of Walter today, $750,000. Some expensive prices up there at Harrisburg this year.
Yeah, actually, they set a record for their gross, so it's been their best sale ever. And a lot of happy buyers, a lot of happy consigners, so it's been fun. And I love it, you know, being around all the babies for 3 days, and then the mixed sale was amazing today. Tomorrow, it's one more day.
Well, if I got a chance to see correct on social media, I think you and your family one of those buyers as well for a couple.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Actually, we race in Delaware, and I got a Delaware-bred baby today and had a lot of fun doing that. So for Harness Racing Update, I do updates every single day. And we filmed, like, me getting the baby, like, bidding on the baby. So that was a lot of fun.
Yeah, so tell us a little bit about the work you do for Harness Racing Update this week. I got a chance to listen to your preview show on the drive up to Harrisburg and got me pretty well informed of what I was looking at. In fact, I even took a look at a couple of folk hair horses as a result of that interview and nearly popped on one myself a couple days ago.
The Harrisburg sale is so much fun when I go there and I go to Lexington and I work for Harness Racing Update. And I believe that we are like the only place that you can get every single day a video recap. You know, like I don't know another publication that does that. So we're really proud of that. Of course, harnessracingupdate.com brings you all the details, and then I do like a recap with the interviews. It's fun. I love it.
All right, Heather, well, since we're at Rosecroft, we got to talk Rosecroft. And hey, you know, Rosecroft, place I worked here for over 3 years to kind of start my career, one you worked at as well early on in your times.
Yeah, I did. Wow. I had so much fun here. I started out being the handicapper, actually. And so I did that for, I think I was here for a year. And then I moved on to, you know, I don't know. Gosh, I've worked everywhere. I've worked in Jersey. I've worked in Delaware. And now I just travel around to as many different tracks that'll have me. But I loved it here at Rosecroft. It was my start.
Well, that's good. If you worked as handicapper, we can put you to some handicapping work here tonight. In fact, we'll at least try to flip the right page, the right program. We'll get you race 11. Hey, the Potomac pace here tonight. It's Allywag Hanover versus Tattoo Artist. We got 5 others in there, though, too. Allywag, Tattoo Artist, which one are you siding with, or a price?
Oh, wow. It's so hard for me to go against Allywag. You know, they say that, what is it, a long price is better than a short face. Wait, no, a short price is better than a long face. That's what it is. So I'm just going to go with the short price. And I know it's going to be Allywag because, yeah, I mean, I don't see another option.
Yeah, he's definitely been very good this year. But hey, you know, I think I heard trainer Ron Burke may have been on the bus down from Harrisburg. He's got 3 in this race. Get any insights into maybe how he's feeling about his 3-pronged attack coming into this race?
No insights on the bus. Actually, Ron and I talked about TikTok pretty much, and that was it. So sorry, guys. I have no behind-the-scenes advice on any of his horses.
Well, either way, we look forward to a fantastic Potomac pace. And, hey, you know, that 12th race afterwards, you know, I'll continue to put you on the spot. How about the 12th race afterwards? I think this is a really tricky preferred. You have Dexter picking up an open horse coming from Northfield in the 5, better than Spring. 4 Wild Wild Western. Yannick picks up coming in from the Meadows. Island of the Sea has been the pretty good local star here. Todd McCarthy got this one to victory in Delaware. The local horse as well with Can't Beach That. Jonathan Roberts. Gosh, there's a lot of ways to go in that race.
Yeah. Thanks, Edison, for putting me on the spot. But no, that Island of the Sea, I love that Eric L horse. And I see, yeah, okay, so Todd's back on him. I'll go with Island of the Sea. I know it's obviously, the 8-hole is a tough post on any track, but yeah, let's go with that one.
Well, he's definitely been handicapped enough here this fall from some outside posts, so he's pretty used to it, so definitely has a big chance there. Anyway, Head by Ty, thank you for joining us. Have a great night here at the Potomac Pace and a safe trip back and a great last day of the Harrisburg sale tomorrow.
Thank you, Edison. Thanks, everybody, for having me.
Still time to enter here beside us down here on the desk. The entry box here for your Rosecroft losing tickets. Put your name and email address written on the back of the ticket, and you could win a $50 voucher and a t-shirt here. So still chance to enter those losing tickets. Again, we'll do drawings after this 5th race, after the 6th race, after the 7th, after the 8th, and after the 9th. So there's still 4 more left for you to enter. They're on the racetrack now for tonight's 6th race. Maryland preferred winners of 2, but not more than 4 Parimutuel races lifetime. Pacers for a purse of $11,500. It's a field of 8. Let's meet them. Let me get your all's picks to tee you up here for what we're going to talk about after this post-race. There's number 1, Michelob Ultra, owned by Brian Callahan, trained by Katie Callahan. The driver is Eric Davis. The 2, Mickey, owned and trained by Michael Hall. The driver, Jonathan Roberts. Number 3, Southwind Lafferty. Frank Milby drives for trainer Timmy Offit. The owners, Gerald and Tammy Lafferty. Number 4 is Crystal Beach, owned and trained by Colby Hubble. The driver, Jared Moyer. Number 5, Illini Fable, Roger Plant Jr. for trainer Clyde Oglesby Jr., the owner, Carolyn Oglesby. 6 is Honky Tonk Flame, owned by Lonnie Cohen, trained and driven by Brian Burton. Number 7, Don't Mess With Less, owned by Walter Burney Jr., who also trains the driver, Trey Porter. Hey, the 8, All in Jest, 80-1. Could the Jet, Jason Thompson, pull another shocker? This time it'd be for owner-trainer Brian Tomlinson. Same connections as the last race. Scratch the 9, that again, that's the field of 8 remaining here. Race 6 offers win, play, show, exacta trifecta, and superfecta wagering. Race 6 is 3 minutes away. And we're back in Rod Allums Jr. and Mike Probosi. Mike, let's start with you. You go to the 7 here. Don't Mess With Less. Top choice, second choice on the board right now, 9-5.
Yeah, and if you watch this race, this horse race last time, made several moves in the race, and the favorite there, Vicious, was very well meant, refused to give up the lead. This horse did try to get there early and just ultimately got tired on the last turn. Has won 4 times this year. Right now it's 2-1. I would expect to drift up just a little bit, seeing that the 2 is taking money. I would expect the 4 to take some more money here. I do like the 7 quite a bit in this race.
Well, the 4, Crystal Beach, just beat this group last time out. 9-5 favorite, 5-1 on the board. Rod, if that price stays there, that's okay with you, right?
Oh, absolutely. Made a big third quarter brush and just crushed after that. Easy winner, 3 3/4 lengths there last time. Jared Moyer jumps in the bike this week, but he paced that third quarter in 26-4 and just kept drawing away from him. So I really like him again, and he did look pretty good on track. 5-1's a great price.
Now, Mike, both you and Rod like a bit the 6, Honky Tonk Flame. 7-1 on the board here has been a pretty big long shot in the last 2, but picks up a 3rd and a 2nd, including from post 9 last week. Now getting a little bit of respect from the bettors.
Yeah, big post switch, and to move to the 6 hole from the 9 hole is huge. This horse showed early speed in that spot. Early speed and done very well tonight.
And Rod, the 1, Michelob Ultra, that's the other one you two both use here to round it out. The other one's been racing pretty consistently here, some 2nds and 3rds in those recent form lines.
Yeah, and Eric Davis was scoring him down pretty hard in the post parade. Expect him to be firing early on here.
Now, Mike, how about the 2, Mickey? Neither one of you two use. Comes in from non-winners of 2 company at Tioga. Was racing pretty well there, taking a lot of money with Wally and the bike. Was a lame scratch on June 25th. Made a break in the qualifier 2 weeks ago here at Rosecroft. Qualified okay last week. Top connections, Jonathan Roberts and Michael Hall. What do you make of all of that?
I think the connections are getting played. This horse, I think, is supposed to be bad at Tioga with Wally driving. Everything that he drives there gets bet. But this horse is 3 wins and 6 starts. You get the top barn. Always expect these kind of horses to get bet, even despite layoffs, though. I think that this horse could need a race.
So, Rod, as we've been talking here in the background, have you got a chance to watch any warm-ups? Anything you're seeing out there you like, you dislike amongst our contenders?
Yeah, I thought the 1 warmed up really well, and the 4 looked really, really good, so I'm definitely sticking with my top pick here.
And Rod, I guess we'll continue to ask you as we go on. Now we're 5 races in. Do you think you could gain any more insight? And I guess twofold here. First of all, if there is any bias in this track, where you may wish to be, and also based on times, track record, any further thoughts on that?
Times have been pretty fair, I think, and the track has been fair. You know, horses have been closing. The front end's still been holding up fairly well, and I expect it to continue to be a fair game all night.
Well, we got a couple of moments here until they go to the gate for the 6, so let's continue to make sure we update here, and might need your two's help again to make sure we're up to date here. So race 7, the upcoming 7th race, and we'll come on after this race, the 3 of us, to discuss that pick 5 sequence, races 7 through 11. We've got a couple $100 in carryover money, but we should get a good pool tonight here on Potomac Pace Nights. We'll give out those pick 5s, and I'll go on and give you the changes to those sequences now. Here in race 7, the 5 Fight Like Mike will be Trey Porter. The 6 Rock on the Hill will be Declan Donaway. Race 8, the 2 man account, that'll be Simon Allard. And number 7, Z's Dream, will be Michael Green. So we flip to the 9th race. The 9 Go Randy Go will be Declan Donaway. Declan Donaway on the 9 Go Randy Go in race 9. And then 10 and 11 are clear of changes. 12 and 13 are clear of changes as well. 14th race and final is the only other change on the program tonight, and that will be a scratch of the 7 JK Objection. Thank you to Rod and Mike for helping me with those changes. And we also have to go back to the drawings here. $50 voucher on the line, a t-shirt on the line for the losing tickets. Getting a lot of good entries in there, and this time it is Chris Devine. Chris Devine, winner of a $50 voucher and a t-shirt. Come on up here to claim your prize, and congratulations. Starter calls them in. Here we go. Race number 6. We're getting closer to the big one. The big one, race number 11. This one, race number 6. And we have 6-5 favoritism. It's Don't Mess With Less. 9-5 on Mickey off of that 6th-month layoff. 9-2 action here on Crystal Beach. It's 7-1 Honky Tonk Flame. Double-digit odds the rest. Fields in the hands of the starter, and they're into that clubhouse turn, approaching the half-mile pole and approaching the backstretch. Six race pacers approaching start. They're off and pacing. Honky Tonk Flame and Don't Mess With Less. Both leave quickly now from the outside. Down at the inside, away 3rd is Michelob Ultra. Illini Fable comes away in that 4th position, dropping down in advance of Mickey away 6th. Next at the inside comes Southwind Lafferty, followed by the 2 trailers. That is Crystal Beach and All in Jest as they make their way to the opening quarter. Don't Mess With Less, and off at 3-1, your second choice. He leads the way here now by a length and a half over Honky Tonk Flame in the pocket second. The opening quarter comes up in 27 seconds flat. Next at the inside from 3rd, it is Michelob Ultra, who's now underway to the outside as they make their way down here under the line the first time. From 4th at the inside, that's Illini Fable. Next is Mickey, that's your 7-5 favorite. Moving around into the outer flow goes Crystal Beach. Moving around Southwind Lafferty, who's now second to last. And All in Justice continues to watch it all from the back as they make their way over to the half-mile station. Don't Mess With Less faces a first up bid now from Michelob Ultra, who's right up alongside past the half mile here, 55-2. Not much of a breather there. That's 28-2 in the second quarter. They spin their way to the backstretch for the final time, and it is Don't Mess With Less trying to dig in at the inside. Up on the outside, Michelob Ultra continues to hang tough. Next at the inside, Honky Tonk Flame is locked in the box now from 3rd. Mickey, the favorite, is now second over and ready to tip 3 deep as they make their way down the backstretch to 3/4. Don't Mess With Less, still with the advantage. Mickey on the 3 wide bid tries to come calling for this lead here. As right to the inside, Honky Tonk Flame still getting a perfect trip in the pocket now as they pass by 3/4. 1:23-1. Don't Mess With Less has put up all the fractions so far. Honky Tonk Flame is all over the helmet right there in the pocket now from 2nd. Mickey is starting to spin the wheels a bit on the outside from 3rd, but is still in with a chance as they come to the top of the stretch and turn for home. It's Don't Mess With Less looking to dig in and finish the job. Honky Tonk Flame now down to the inside, has room up the passing lane. Don't Mess With Less. Honky Tonk Flame coming on up the inside. It's Don't Mess With Less still in front, and Don't Mess With Less wins it. Therefore, second was Honky Tonk Flame, 150-2-1.
Don't Mess With Less, as predicted. Gets the front off the tough trip, makes all, holds off a couple challengers late, and you got a generous 3-1 here in the 6th.
Definitely went a big mile there, battled the entire way around the racetrack, and held off the late charge of the 6. Top 4, 7, 6, 5, and 4.
As Rod said, on the board, posted first, number 7, Don't Mess With Less. Second, the 6, Honky Tonk Flame. Third, the 5, Illini Fable. Fourth, the 4, Crystal Beach. 7, 6, 5, 4. Those numbers unofficial in race 6.
Walking legend just walked into the house. Pete Medhurst. He made it.
Definitely not. More legendary than us.
Yeah. Back to the winner's circle now. It is the official winner of the 7th race, number 7, Don't Mess With Less. 3-year-old bay gelding by Captain Treacherous out of the Western Ideal mare, JK Let It Go. Don't Mess With Less, bred by the White Birch Farm in New Jersey, owned by Walter Burney Jr., who also trains Trey Porter, the winning drive. Don't Mess With Less gets the job done. 152-1. That matches the lifetime best. 5th win of the year. 5th lifetime victory for Don't Mess With Less. Prices for the 6th are on the board, and I will hand the microphone over to the voice of Navy Athletics to give you the prices. Pete Metters joins us for the back half of the card here, and he will call Potomac pace number 7 coming up in race 11. Here's Pete.
Thank you, Edison. What a great price on Don't Mess With Less. $820 and $720 for a horse that's got tremendous speed and just works out a great trip each and every week. $820, $720, and $320. Honky Tonk Flame, $460 and $280. And Illini Fable raced really well again this week, $720. Pick 3, 2 of 3, get you $50. Even dime, super $20 and 83 cents. Winning 7-6 exacta. That's a nice 33.
Six race pacers approaching start. They're off and pacing. Honky Tonk Flame and Don't Mess With Less. Both leave quickly now from the outside. Down at the inside, away 3rd is Michelob Ultra. Illini Fable comes away in that 4th position, dropping down in advance of Mickey, away 6th. Next at the inside comes Southwind Lafferty, followed by the 2 trailers. That is Crystal Beach and All in Jest as they make their way to the opening quarter. Don't Mess With Less, and off at 3-1, your second choice. He leads the way here now by a length and a half over Honky Tonk Flame in the pocket second. The opening quarter comes up in 27 seconds flat. Next at the inside from 3rd, it is Michelob Ultra, who's now underway to the outside as they make their way down here under the line the first time. From 4th at the inside, that's Illini Fable. Next is Mickey, that's your 7-5 favorite. Moving around into the outer flow goes Crystal Beach. Moving around Southwind Lafferty, who's now second to last. And All in Jest continues to watch it all from the back as they make their way over to the half-mile station. Don't Mess With Less faces a first up bid now from Michelob Ultra, who's right up alongside past the half mile here, 55-2. Not much of a breather there. That's 28-2 in the second quarter. They spin their way to the back stretch for the final time, and it is Don't Mess With Less trying to dig in at the inside. Up on the outside, Michelob Ultra continues to hang tough. Next at the inside, Honky Tonk Flame is locked in the box now from 3rd. Mickey, the favorite, is now second over and ready to tip 3 deep as they make their way down the back stretch to 3/4. Don't Mess With Less, still with the advantage. Mickey on the 3 wide bid tries to come calling for this lead here. As right to the inside, Honky Tonk Flame still getting a perfect trip in the pocket now as they pass by 3/4. 1:23-1. Don't Mess With Less has put up all the fractions so far. Honky Tonk Flame is all over the helmet right there in the pocket now from 2nd. Mickey is starting to spin the wheels a bit on the outside from 3rd, but is still in with a chance as they come to the top of the stretch and turn for home. It's Don't Mess With Less looking to dig in and finish the job. Honky Tonk Flame now down to the inside, has room up the passing lane. Don't Mess With Less. Honky Tonk Flame coming on up the inside. It's Don't Mess With Less still in front, and Don't Mess With Less wins it. Therefore, second was Honky Tonk Flame, 152-1. Job done, 152-1. That matches the lifetime best. 5th win of the year, 5th lifetime victory for Don't Mess With Less. Prices for the 6th are on the board, and I will hand the microphone over to the voice of Navy Athletics to give you the prices. Pete Metters joins us for the back half of the card here, and he will call Potomac pace number 7. Edison Hatter back down here on the set. Rod Allums Jr. and Mike Probosi join me once again here. Race 7 comes up next. We have $2,500 in guaranteed money in that pick 5 pool. A couple $100 in carryover money. So get those tickets in. This pick 5 sequence will conclude with that $125,000 Potomac pace. And let's just get right into the handicapping, gentlemen. Race number 7 here. 9 winners of 3,000 in the last 4. We can get a little look at what the early tote board looks like here. Mike, you'll go 4 deep, I believe, to kick it off, correct?
4 deep, and I do think this is a spread race, and I like an old classy one, Sam's Triple Crown. This horse has 37 lifetime wins, does draw outside, but just dropped last time, was betting that race a little bit, and had an off-the-pace type trip. Jonathan Roberts is, driving well. I think that horse deserves to be used. The 7 is also a horse that needs to be used here, has been showing speed. The 1 and 2 should get inside trips and show speed. I'm going to use 1, 2, 8, 7 to start.
And Rod, what will you start us with?
Just 2 deep for me. I'm going to start with the 2, Cousin Brucey, inside post. Russ Foster stays on to drive. You get a class drop here, and this is really the cheapest he's been in a few months. So I think he's got a big shot to win here from an inside post. And then the 7, Valerhona, nothing else to add there.
So to continue to update our fans here and listeners on these changes as we go throughout the card, especially in this pick 5, we'll have several driver changes. So Fight Like Mike, the 5 in race 7, Trey Porter. 6, Rock on the Hill, Declan Donaway. Flipping to the 8th race, 9 winners of 4,500 in their last 4 starts. On the pace person, 9,500. Rod, how do we continue this pick 5?
3 deep for me, starting with the 2 man account. You do get a driver change there to Simon Allard. Inside post. Horse has been racing fairly decent, only got beat a length and a half behind a bunch of horses last week, so expect him to be good. Also using the 4 Reading Hanover and the 9 Bourbon's Courage.
Mike?
2 deep for me. I agree on the 2. 3 7 holes in a row. Now you get the 2 posts, you get a driver switch. But my price play of the night's the 5 Beau Breeze. This horse shows up on big nights. Has won 5 races this year, 6 races last year. Tends to get off the pace type closing trips. I think gets a setup in this race. 8-1 morning line. Definite use for me. 2-5, race number 8.
Race 8, the 2 man account, Simon Allard. Race 8, the 7 Z's Dream, Michael Green. Those are your 2 driver changes there. As we go to race 9, Mike Probosi, Maryland preferred, winners of 2 but not more than 4 Premier League races lifetime. This is the Henry Sachs Memorial Race. We'll have a blanket presentation after this 9th race. $11,500 on the line. Who will you use in the pick 5?
3 deep here, the 2, 5, and 9. All these horses have been racing well at that numbers of 5 condition. I think that's one of the tougher conditions at the racetrack. I think it's one of those 3. They're going to have different sort of trips here. I think the 5 will be out early. The 2 should be pocket type trip, gets an inside draw. The 9 should be coming from off the pace. So 2, 5, 9.
And Rod?
I'm going 4 deep here in race number 9. The 3, Bonnie Ben rockin'. Russ Foster sticks again. He likes to sit up close and stay on the rail. I think he's got a shot from an inside post. The 4, Always on Top for Brian Burton. Stone closer, and he can close as well as anybody. The 8, Turn Me Loose, who was just way, way too far back, and it's my long shot play of the night. And the 9, Go Randy Go, with the driver change to Declan Donaway.
Yeah, race 9, Go Randy Go, the 9, Declan Donaway, and we'll quickly get through the rest of this here. Post parade coming out shortly. Race 10, 9 winners of 4,500 in the last 4 on the pace. And, of course, race 11, the Potomac pace. Rod, go on and give your selections for the last 2 quickly.
I got 1, 2, 4 in race number 10, and then I'm going to go ahead and single Allywag Hanover, the 4 in race 11.
And, Mike, for you on this pick 5 to finish it.
Key the 4 in race number 10. I think that horse has been going in faster races. And then use the 2 obvious ones in the pace, Allywag and Tattoo Artist.
Mike, your complete ticket. We'll come up after the post parade here. We'll give it up to Pete Matters now for post parade for race 7. We'll wait Pete Medhurst to jump in here and cut me off any time, but the one we saw homestretch west, Johnny Kreitz Jr. owns, John Hollingworth trains, Jason Thompson in the bike. Two Cousin Brucey, it's Russell Foster for owner-trainer Thomas Lord. 3 is Wish I Was a Gigolo, owner-trained by Brian Tomlinson. The driver is Roger Plant Jr. The 4 we see there are you mocking me, it's Eric Davis for trainer Katie Callahan, who also owns. 5, Fight Like Mike, owned and trained by Kenneth Schlotzhauer. Note the driver change here, the driver Trey Porter. 6, Rock on the Hill, Declan Donaway, the driver change for trainer Janet Davis, the owner Robert Nichols. Valrona, the 7, it's Jared Moyer for trainer Eric Foster and Eric Foster Jr., the co-owners. 8, Sam's Triple Crown, owned and trained by Jerry Knock, the driver Jonathan Roberts. And Tough Old Hickory completes the field. It's owner, trainer, driver William Long. That's the field, race 7. Win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, 50-cent pick 5 wagering. Changes for the pick 5. Fight Like Mike here, race 7, the 5, Ruby Trey Porter. 6, Rock on the Hill here in race 7, Declan Donaway. Race 8, the 2 man account, Simon Allard. The 7, Z's Dream, Michael Green. Race 9, the 9, Go Randy Go, Declan Donaway. Race 10, the 9, Lookie Cookie, Jason Thompson. Race 11, clear of changes. And with that, Mike Rabosi, back down to you now. Your complete pick 5 ticket.
Okay, I'm starting with the 1, 2, 7, 8 here, with the 2, 5, with the 2, 5, 9, with the 4, with the 4, 5, $24.
And Rod, your complete pick 5 ticket.
2 deep here, 2, 7 with 2, 4, 9 with 3, 4, 8, 9 with 1, 2, 4. Singling the 4 Alleywag Hanover in the Potomac for a $36 ticket.
There's some looks at some pick 5 tickets here that will start in race 7. So wish you the best of luck if you're wagering into this $2,500 guaranteed pick 5 pool. 2 minutes to post for race 7. We'll talk more here. We'll see if I can't call Pete and figure out what. All right, we think we have technical difficulties sorted out with Pete Medhurst. Race 9, the 4 always on top will be Austin Siegelman, 9-4 Austin Siegelman, I am told from Pete Medhurst. And Pete, if you can hear us, hey, how do you handicap the 7th race?
You know, Austin, Homestretch West really got back on his game last time. It was an impressive effort there. And 153-4 certainly puts him in the running here. At some point, Cousin Brucey's going to wake up. I mean, he continues to come down the class ladder here. Non-winners of 3,000. Again, traditionally, these are horses that he's always been able to get the best of here. And right now, you're getting him at 5-2. I don't know if that's necessarily a fair price, but with the class drop, I think you're going to have to accept it. 5 Fight Like Mike, again, at the bottom level last time. Just missed against My Name is Harry, saving ground there in 153-1. 6 Rock on the Hill, another one that, again, right in this class, always going to be competitive. Last time was very competitive, made up a ton of ground. Again, the absence of, real speed from this one hurts his chances in terms of being placed forward. But again, 37 lifetime wins. Valrona is another one that in this group right here, as you can see, seems to fit very nicely, has some tactical speed, but Foster with choice takes the 2 here. That should at least help you lean one way or the other. Another horse to watch here. I know he's got the bad post from the far outside. He was in against much better last time at this level. Franco, Shim, and Always Be Magic. Tough Old Hickory is going to be picking off a lot of these horses late, and I think you may have to, at minimum, use him on the underside of your ticket here in race number 7. We have less than a minute until post time. Right now, you're getting 2-1 on the 5. Fight Like Mike, the driver change to Trey Porter here in race number 7. Declan Donaway on the 6. Rock on the Hill. We have less than 1 minute on the start of the 50-cent pick 5, the guaranteed pool of $2,500 plus here in tonight's 7th race.
Hey, Pete, while we still have time, we can put you on the spot. We discussed it on the pregame show. Now, you had the disadvantage of not seeing all the races here tonight, but, hey, we saw a 52-3 mile pretty early in the night that looked pretty solid. You kind of caught the back end of that recent 52-1 mile here. Do you think you could be calling a new track record tonight, Pete, in that Potomac pace?
I think to get a track record, you have to have the race set up properly to get there. The question's going to be, is somebody going to press this pace early enough to get us, 25-4s we've seen in the Potomac before. We've seen 25-1. 52 and change, 53 and change. If we get that kind of first half, we know with the way these horses can slingshot off that bank turn there on the way home, we'd have to have a shot. But you're going to have the race set up for it. I'm not sure anybody's going to go out here and cut this thing in 47 and 2, which is what we'd have to get for the track record. But we know the surface is in awesome shape. It's one of the best 5/8 mile tracks in the country.
Well, Pete, they're coming into line here. Last chance for anyone to get some wagers in on that $2,500 guaranteed pick 5 pool. Punch those last numbers in. Here we go, pick 5 time.
All right, Edison, thank you there. Into the clubhouse turn. Final call, race 7 here. 2-1 on the 2, Cousin Brucey. We'll see if the 10-year-old with 36 lifetime wins can finally shake off the rust here in tonight's 7th race. This field is on gate. And there they go. They're off and pacing in the 7th at Rosecroft. From the middle of the racetrack, Fight Like Mike's going to use early speed here. Valrona from the far outside. Down at the rail, home stretch, West is picking him off the pylons. Right now, Cousin Brucey, Foster asking him to move forward there, and he'll finally do so here and move into 3rd. Then it's home stretch, West coming away in 4th. Are You Mocking Me sits 5th. Then it is Wish I Was a Gigolo. Right behind that one is Rock on the Hill, and the back markers are Sam's Triple Crown and Tough Old Hickory. They win an opening quarter of 27 seconds flat. Pass by the stands. On the point now, it is Cousin Brucey and Russell Foster zooming up to get the lead. Valrona's back to 2nd with Fight Like Mike in 3rd. Pacing in 4th for home stretch, West. Then it's Are You Mocking Me to the outside. Here comes Wish I Was a Gigolo. Looking to follow him is Rock on the Hill. Into the outer flow from the back is Sam's Triple Crown. Tough Old Hickory content to move up the pylons here as they get a half mile down in 56 and 3/5 seconds. On top, Cousin Brucey. Home stretch, West. Up on the outside now to challenge. Looking to follow him into the outer flow. There is Fight Like Mike. Valrona giving ground here abruptly on the inside 4th. Then it's Wish I Was a Gigolo. 3 wide from the back. Here comes Sam's Triple Crown. He's picking them off from 5th, now 4th. Down at the inside, Valrona also following there. 3 wide is Rock on the Hill. Tough Old Hickory will have to use the same tactic. 124 and 3. And the classy Cousin Brucey trying to repel home stretch, West here. Fight Like Mike is 3rd. Sam's Triple Crown now up into 4th as they turn for the finish mark. Cousin Brucey is still there. Cousin Brucey down to the inside. Fight Like Mike, the outside home stretch, West. Further out, Sam's Triple Crown. In deep stretch, Sam's Triple Crown is still coming, and Sam's Triple Crown's going to get there. 6-1 winner for Jonathan Robertson, 153 and 4.
How about Sam's Triple Crown? 6-1, giving it to you right here on the handicapping show from Off the Pace. This horse is an old class horse, and he shows up in big spots.
Definitely a big mile there from Sam's Triple Crown. They went a pretty big 28 flat 3rd quarter, Pete, and this horse made up ground in that 3rd quarter and just kept coming.
Number 2, Cousin Brucey 2nd, 5, Fight Like Mike 3rd, 1, home stretch, West was 4th, 8-2-5-1. Follow the TV boys to victory and cash here. 6-1 winner on the 8, Sam's Triple Crown, 153 and 4/5 seconds.
Victory is all you need, so cultivate and plant the seed. Hold your breath and count to 10, just count to 10. I'm gonna make it rain, so ring the bell. I know it all too well. Switchblade on the edge of your wrist, can I get a witness? 'Cause agony brings no reward for one more hit and one last score. Don't be a casualty.
Back in the winner's circle is number 8, Sam's Triple Crown. He's an 8-year-old big Helen by Artificial. Out of the Ponderosa Mare Ponches, Lady Ona Train and Willards by Jerry Knock. Jonathan Roberts with the winning drive. That's win number 49 on the meet to lead the way for Jonathan. 1:53 and 4/5 seconds. Winner number 8, Sam's Triple Crown. Sam's Triple Crown returns $15.60, $5.20, and $4 to Cousin Brucey, $280, $240. Third 5, Fight Like Mike, $360. The 8-2 exact, that's a nice $43.60. 825 trifecta, $168.80. Winning time super is going to return $42.60. Home stretch west, 4th. Cousin Brucey, 2nd. Wish I Was a Gigolo was 9th. Are You Mocking Me, 7th. Fight Like Mike, 3rd. Rock on the Hill, 5th. Val Rona was 8th. Sam's Triple Crown, the winner, and Tough Old Hickory was 6th. 429-735-816 on the bottom. Winner number 8, Sam's Triple Crown. 12 minutes on race number 8. In the upcoming 8th race, Simon Allard on number 2, Man Account. Michael Green on the 7, Z's Dream. Simon Allard on the 2, Michael Green on the 7. 12 minutes at 8:50 or 9:50. We'll see if the 10-year-old with 36 lifetime wins can finally shake off the rust here in tonight's 7th race. This field is on gate. And there they go. They're off and pacing in the 7th at Rosecroft. From the middle of the racetrack, Fight Like Mike's going to use early speed here. Val Rona from the far outside. Down at the rail, home stretch west is picking them off the pylons. Right now, Cousin Brucey, Foster asking him to move forward there, and he'll finally do so here and move into 3rd. Then it's home stretch west coming away in 4th. Are You Mocking Me sits 5th. Then it is Wish I Was a Gigolo. Right behind that one is Rock on the Hill, and the back markers are Sam's Triple Crown and Tough Old Hickory. They win an opening quarter of 27 seconds flat. Pass by the stands. On the point now, it is Cousin Brucey and Russell Foster zooming up to get the lead. Val Rona's back to 2nd with Fight Like Mike in 3rd. Pacing in 4th for home stretch west. Then it's Are You Mocking Me to the outside. Here comes Wish I Was a Gigolo. Looking to follow him is Rock on the Hill. Into the outer flow from the back is Sam's Triple Crown. Tough Old Hickory content to move up the pylons here as they get a half mile down in 56 and 3/5 seconds. On top, Cousin Brucey. Home stretch west. Up on the outside now to challenge. Looking to follow him into the outer flow. There is Fight Like Mike. Val Rona giving ground here abruptly on the inside 4th. Then it's Wish I Was a Gigolo. 3 wide from the back. Here comes Sam's Triple Crown. He's picking them off from 5th, now 4th. Down at the inside, Val Rona also following there. 3 wide is Rock on the Hill. Tough Old Hickory will have to use the same tactic. 1:24 and 3. And the classy Cousin Brucey trying to repel home stretch west here. Fight Like Mike is 3rd. Sam's Triple Crown now up into 4th as they turn for the finish mark. Cousin Brucey is still there. Cousin Brucey down to the inside. Fight Like Mike, the outside home stretch west. Further out, Sam's Triple Crown. In deep stretch, Sam's Triple Crown is still coming, and Sam's Triple Crown's going to get there. 6-1 winner for Jonathan Robertson, 1:53 and 4. Sam's Triple Crown returns $15.60, $5.20, and $4 to Cousin Brucey, $280, $240. Third 5, Fight Like Mike, $360. The 8-2 exact, that's a nice $43.60. 825 trifecta, $168.80. Winning time super is going to return $42.60. Home stretch west, 4th. Cousin Brucey 2nd. Wish I Was a Gigolo was 9th. Are You Mocking Me 7th. Fight Like Mike 3rd. Rock on the Hill 5th. Val Rona was 8th. Sam's Triple Crown, the winner, and Tough Old Hickory was 6th. 429-735-816 on the bottom. Winner number 8, Sam's Triple Crown. 12 minutes on race number 8. In the upcoming 8th race, Simon Allard on number 2, Man Account. Michael Green on the 7, Z's Dream. Simon Allard on the 2, Michael Green on the 7, 12 minutes at 8:50 or 9:50.
Green here in race number 8. We got a numbers of $4,500 last 4 starts, or Trackmaster less than 80. And here in this 8th race, I'm going to start with number 4, Reading Hanover. I loved the race last week, got buried inside. He didn't take any money, so he just sat inside, was buried the entire mile, raced very well, 4th beaten, 2 1/4 lengths. He's got 4 wins on the year and over $30,000 made. I think he fits well here, Mike.
Well, this is my price play of the night. We had the last race. I'll give you Sam Triple Crown. I like the 5 Beau Breeze. This horse shows up on big nights. He likes to win. Comes from off the pace. And he can do it any which way, though. And he's an old class horse. 29 lifetime wins. The other horse I'll use in multis there is the 2, Man Account. Another one that's having another sharp year. 6 wins from 30 starts. You get a driver switch. This horse has had 3 straight 7 holes. Now you get the 2 post. Usually races up close. I think should be up close again and be ready to pounce.
Yeah, he definitely should be pretty close there. What do you think about the driver switch on Man Account? Todd McCarthy originally scheduled the drive. He's not going to make it in time. Now you get Simon Allard.
I mean, veteran driver. Really, I mean, Todd McCarthy is Todd McCarthy, but to pick up Simon Allard, I think that is a very capable substitute, and really wouldn't change my mind about the horse one bit.
Yeah, he's got 6 wins on the year as well, racing pretty well, picking up checks pretty much every start. And, he looks like with the big post shift, he's going to be tough in here. I'm going 4-2, and my 3rd pick is 9, Bourbon's Courage, outside post. I know it'll deter you a bit. You're getting the right price, though. 16-1 currently on the board for Greg Trotto. Russ Foster drives, and it's a driver change. Frank Milby drove last week and just got stuck inside. He raced extremely well in that race, and I think he fits here perfectly well. The post is the only concern.
Outside posts have been good tonight, though. The outside horse is really doing well in a lot of these races. So I think that, it still has a chance. I wouldn't let the post deter me. Right now, though, 3-5 on the 2, taking all the money.
Yeah, it's a very, very short number on the 2 Man Account. I'm going 4-2-9. Mike, what's your top 3?
5-2-3. Don't sleep on the 3 also. Draws inside, comes off a win, steps up in class, but that was a fast race. 53-1. He can come right back. Got a win, first win this year, 1 for 16, going for number 2, but did win 9 times last year.
And just like that, we have a post break coming up for race number 8. We're only 3 races away from the big one, the Potomac Pace. Post parade up shortly for race 8.
Five minutes to post, 5 minutes. For the benefit of late arrivals, driver change on the 2 here. Simon Allard, 7 Z's Dream, make the driver Michael Green. Michael Green, same as the trainer on the 7. Simon Allard on the 2, 4 minutes. On the track for race number 8, let's meet him. Number 1 is Capital Builder. One is Capital Builder, on a train by Bib Roberts, Jonathan Roberts in the sulky. Number 2 is Man Account, on a train by Trevor Stafford. Driver change to Simon Allard. Number 3 is Little Johnny. On a train with Jason Walters and the red-hot Frank Milby in the sulky. 4, Reading Hanover on a train by Howard Burney, Jared Moyer. 5 is Bo Breeze, over the Murray stable, trained by Sean Murray. Bryson Dunning is in the sulky. Number 6, Rusty's Houdini, owned by Andrew Scheller, trained by Jerry Knock. Jason Thompson looking for his 3rd win of the night. 7 is Z's Dream, of a Christiane Rash, trained by Michael Green. Driver changed to Michael Green. 8, Delaware Chrome, Eric Davis in the sulky for Johnny Kreitz Jr. and trainer John Hollingsworth. Rounding it out, number 9, Bourbon's Courage, Russell Foster on the bike for Greg Trotto, John Reedy, Jeff Livingston, and Jeff Garner. Field of 9, race number 8, Simon Allard on the 2, Michael Green on the 7. We get down to business in 3 minutes. 3 minutes to post.
Current favorite on the board is the 2 man account at 6-5. Close second choice in the 6, Rusty's Houdini, all the way down to 8-5. Some money coming in on him, Mike.
He tends to take money. I mean, he's been the favorite the last 2 starts and 3 out of the last 6 starts. He's racing well at the level and draws a perfect post. Jerry Knock just won the last race.
Yeah, and he's one of the local favorite horses here. Rusty's Houdini is now 7-5 favorite, just overtook that with a nice little wager there. Dropped down to 7-5, which puts man account up to 2-1. Another horse, really the only other one in single digits currently, is the 5 Bo Breeze, the one that you like, Mike.
He looks great on the track. He's fired up tonight. I would expect him to go forward early. This could be a big Bo Breeze night, and when he's on, he definitely beats these horses.
Yeah, he did look good on the track, and another one coming by us right now is the 1 Capital Builder with Jonathan Roberts driving. What do you think of him? He's had outside posts in 5 of his last 6 starts.
And look what he had, an inside post. Last time he had the 1 hole, he was the $1.80 choice in that race, and he won. So he could be a little post dependent. He's had terrible posts in his other starts. Right now, 10-1, I think, is fair value.
Yeah, definitely fair value on him right now. I'm curious. I want to know what Mr. Medhurst is thinking in this race, because it's a pretty good handicapping race.
It is, and I think the post switch here for the 2 man account, he does great work on the front end. And Simon Allard, when the gate unfolds, should be able to send this one. The question is, who secures the trip behind? 7Z's Dream has been leaving in these amateur races and raced very well last time. We'll see if he fires out of here. Looking for the other speed in the race. I mean, heck, Jonathan might be able to hustle Capital Builder out and secure a 2-hole, because I think if you're going to beat the 2, the winner's coming from the pocket trip here if that happens. Bo Breeze, another one, usually finds some good foot on the way home. I think Reading Hanover is another one that, again, with the tactics that he has, the question is, if he comes raw, I don't know if he's going to grind him down. But if Reading Hanover ends up in a second over position, this horse always has some good foot late. Little Johnny started to look like his old self last time, finally got off the schneid this year. I mean, you can see he won 9 times last season. He's usually a freight train coming home. Maybe he's finally rounding into form here for Jason Walters. I think the 2 is clearly the horse to beat. Rusty's Houdini's been in good form, though, but I think man account from the inside post going to be tough to beat here. I think it's his race to lose here in race number 8. We have less than a minute.
Can John Hardesty come down for your losing ticket draw? John Hardesty, claim your voucher.
Less than a minute to post here as we count you down. Race number 8. Don't forget, Jackpot High Five, race 10 coming up tonight. Over $5,300 in the carryover to get us going in the Jackpot High Five. Race number 10 tonight here at the Croft, just a couple of races away from being able to fire at that here this evening. Final call for race number 8. This is your final call. Again, Simon Allard on the 2, Michael Green on the 7 here in race number 8. Starting gates underway. They're in the clubhouse turn. Field for race number 8. In behind the gate, approaching a start, and here they come. They're off and pacing in the 8th at Rosecroft. Early speed coming here from Rusty Sudini and Beau Breeze alertly away from the gate tonight. Capital Builder is away 3rd. Man Account takes back off the gate here 4th. Getting away in 5th is Lil Johnny, followed by Reading Hanover. 2 more to Z's Dream, who also took back here tonight. And it's Delaware Chrome and Bourbon's Courage is the trailer. As they come by the opening turn, it's Rusty Sudini, Jason Thompson, looking for his 3rd win of the night, 27-1 for the opening marker. Beau Breeze securing a nice 2-hole journey here in 2nd with Capital Builder now 3rd. Man Account paces in 4th. Behind that one is Lil Johnny in 5th. Pacing in 6th for Reading Hanover. Moving up there is Delaware Chrome as Z's Dream not firing here. And everybody going by Z's Dream now as they head toward the clubhouse turn. Bourbon's Courage moving around there into 8th. And again, Z's Dream going very, very slowly here as they hit the half-mile mark. 56-1 for the half-mile. It's Rusty Sudini on top. Beau Breeze 2nd. Gapping out Capital Builder by 3 with 3/8 of a mile to go. On the outside, Lil Johnny now 4th. Man Account at the inside. Work to do 5th. And nowhere to pace. Into the outer flow now is Reading Hanover. 2 lengths to Delaware Chrome. And far, far back here to Bourbon's Courage. And even further back, obviously, to Z's Dream. As they go by 3/4, Rusty Sudini checks in 1, 23-3. An unpressured 27-2 in that 3rd quarter. It's Rusty Sudini. Beau Breeze to his back with Capital Builder. Man Account coming up the pylons, but still has 5 to make up. Rusty Sudini digging in. Capital Builder's in gear now down to the inside. It's Rusty Sudini with Capital Builder on the inside. Capital Builder coming on. Capital Builder wins it here for Jonathan. That's 2 in a row. 153 flat.
It looked like Capital Builder got through up the inside late to get that win. Big trip. Inside post, like we mentioned the last time he had the rail, winner.
Got a great drive, was able to come up the inside, and Beau Breeze was right there. I thought he might have a chance, top of the stretch. He just couldn't quite reach. Great drive on the 1. You get 8-1.
One Capital Builder over the 6, Rusty Sudini. 5, Beau Breeze, and 2, Man Account. 1652, 153 flat.
Victory is all you need, so cultivate and plant the seed. Hold your breath and count to 10, just count to 10. I'm gonna make it rain, so ring the bell. I know it all too well. Switchblade on the edge of your wrist, can I get a witness? 'Cause agony brings no reward.
In the winner's circle, it's number 1, Capital Builder, 9-year-old Bay Gellin, Sun Beach Somewhere, out of the Arts Place mare, Sweet Work of Art. On a train and Brandywine by Bib Roberts, driven to victory tonight by Jonathan Roberts. That's his 50th win of the meet. Jonathan batting well over 400 now here at the Croft and having an outstanding fall meet. Time of the mile, 1:53, 7th win of the year in 33 starts. Career win number 38 for number 1, Capital Builder. 1.6 exactus, 71.40, 165 trifecta, $285.60. Dime Super, $41.19. Capital Builder returns a sensational 1986-20 and 560. Capital Builder, the winner, man account was 4th. Lil Johnny 7th, Reading Hanover 5th, Beau Breeze 3rd, Rusty Sudini was 2nd, Z's Dream did not finish, Delaware Chrome 6th, and Bourbon's Courage was 8th. 147, 532, DNF 6-8 on the bottom. Winner number 1, Capital Builder in 1:53. Race 9 is coming up next. In the upcoming 9th, Austin Siegelman drives the 4, always on top. Declan Donaway on the 9. Go! Field for race number 8. In behind the gate, approaching a start, and here they come. They're off and pacing in the 8th at Rosecroft. Early speed coming here from Rusty Sudini and Beau Breeze alertly away from the gate tonight. Capital Builder is away 3rd. Man Account takes back off the gate here 4th. Getting away in 5th is Lil Johnny, followed by Reading Hanover. 2 more to Z's Dream, who also took back here tonight. And it's Delaware Chrome and Bourbon's Courage is the trailers. They come by the opening turn. It's Rusty Sudini, Jason Thompson looking for his 3rd win of the night, 27-1 for the opening marker. Beau Breeze securing a nice 2-hole journey here in 2nd with Capital Builder now 3rd. Man Account paces in 4th. Behind that one is Lil Johnny in 5th. Pacing in 6th for Reading Hanover. Moving up there is Delaware Chrome as Z's Dream not firing here. And everybody going by Z's Dream now as they head toward the clubhouse turn. Bourbon's Courage moving around there into 8th. And again, Z's Dream going very, very slowly here as they hit the half-mile mark. 56-1 for the half-mile. It's Rusty Sudini on top. Beau Breeze 2nd. Gapping out Capital Builder by 3 with 3/8 of a mile to go. On the outside, Lil Johnny now 4th. Man Account at the inside. Work to do 5th. And nowhere to pace. Into the outer flow now is Reading Hanover. 2 lengths to Delaware Chrome. And far, far back here to Bourbon's Courage. And even further back, obviously, to Z's Dream. As they go by 3/4, Rusty Sudini checks in 1, 23-3. An unpressured 27-2 in that 3rd quarter. It's Rusty Sudini. Beau Breeze to his back with Capital Builder. Man Account coming up the pylons, but still has 5 to make up. Rusty Sudini digging in. Capital Builder's in gear now down to the inside. It's Rusty Sudini with Capital Builder on the inside. Capital Builder coming on. Capital Builder wins it here for Jonathan. That's 2 in a row. 1:53 flat. 1.6 exactus, 71.40, 165 trifecta, $285.60. Dime Super, $41.19. Capital Builder returns a sensational 1986-20 and 560. Capital Builder, the winner, man account was 4th. Lil Johnny 7th, Reading Hanover 5th, Beau Breeze 3rd, Rusty Sudini was 2nd, Z's Dream.
Slate the rest of the night. We're actually going to talk about 2 races here. Race number 10, you've got one of your dad's horses, Buckeye, New Zealand bred. He's got the rail, just like Capital Builder had. What do you think of his chances?
I think they're good. He drew in a good spot, and we'll try to make the best of it. Last week he raced really well. I just had to race him a little bit too hard. We were on the outside for the last half of that mile, and I don't think that suited him really well. But we'll try to put him in play early and get a good spot.
Inside post definitely helps your chances there. But your first drive in the Potomac pace, race 11, you're driving Sonny Weaver for trainer Jeff Culliford. Do you know anything about the horse? Did he tell you anything?
I talked to Jeff, second trainer, and he told me that the horse is in good form. He's been racing well, obviously not against this competition, but he can go pretty good. So we're in a good spot to be sucked along and hopefully get a good spot there. Good trip.
I think you're looking at an off-the-pace trip here for sure. But what's it like driving in these big races against these big boys here?
I've driven against all of these guys at some point or another in big races, and it's just another horse race. You know, you're just racing better horses for more money.
I mean, this is your home turf, though. This is your track. I mean, do you feel like you have maybe just a little bit?
Yeah, you know, I do know the racetrack pretty well, but, you know, these guys know their racetracks pretty well, too. So they do well everywhere they go.
Yeah, we're going to tell you, just throw a wheel under somebody. You know.
I don't want to get placed if I get a check.
Yeah, true. You know, making it an event.
Yeah, I think it's going to be an event regardless.
Well,
it's going to be a horse race for sure.
Good luck in the Potomac and the rest of the night. We know you got to get back. You're in this next race.
Thank you very much.
We've got a post-parade for race 9 coming up here shortly, but quickly, Mike, this is a non-winners of 2, winners of 2, not more than 4 races lifetime. It's the Henry Sachs Memorial Pace, and we will have a blanket presentation after the race. Field of 9 here, just 2 driver changes. The 4, Austin Siegelman will drive, and the 9, Declan Donaway will drive. For me, I'm going 8, 3, and 4. My long shot of the night is the 8, Turn Me Loose. And second choice, pretty chalky, I think, but you're not using that one at all.
I'm not, and this race starts the pick 4. Remember, pick 4 leading into the Potomac here, 50-cent ticket. And I was 5.92 here. 3 of the horses that have been racing well in that non-winners of 5 condition, all 3 with different styles. The 2 gets post-relief. The 5 has early speed. The 9, I think, should be able to get a trip. 5.92 for me.
And we will definitely be giving out those pick 4 tickets here after the post parade. But my top 3 choices, as you just saw on the board, 8, 3, and 4. Mike, what's your top?
5.92.
5.92 for Mike, and we will be back right after the post parade for race number 9.
Four minutes to post here on race 9. 4 minutes. Late night pick 4 action is always one of the better pools every night here at Rosecroft. If you're a first timer watching and or wagering here on site, get in the late night pick 4 right now. Henry Sachs Memorial Pace coming up here in race number 9. Austin Siegelman on the 4. Declan Donaway on the 9. In race number 10, Jason Thompson drives 9. Looky a Cookie. No changes in the Potomac Pace. And race number 12, no changes. On the track for race number 9, here they are. One is Praise Me Hanover, owned by Rusty Thawley and the trainer Trevor Stafford, Jonathan Roberts. Number 2 is Art's Attitude, owned and trained by Billy Andrews, Trey Porter. 3, Bonnie Ben Rockin', owned by Brian Emerson, Trey McCary Welty, Russell Foster. 4, Always on Top, owned by Brian and Jason Burton, trained by Brian Burton. Driver change to Austin Siegelman. Number 5, the Business Blue Chip, Roger Plant of the bike for Carolyn Oglesby and Patty Moyer, the trainer Clyde Oglesby Jr. 6, Rusty's Rocket, owned and trained by Casey Bendix and Virginia Marvel, Jared Moyer. 7 is Select Friday, owned and trained by Katie Callahan, Eric Davis. Number 8, Turn Me Loose, owned by Mackenzie Keel and Kristen Keel with Jason Thompson. And number 9 is Go, Randy Go, owned and trained by Megan Roberts. Driver change to Declan Donaway. That's the field for race number 9. Win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and it's the start of the late night pick 4. 2 minutes to post, 2 minutes.
Down on set here. Pete mentioned the 50-cent pick 4 starting right here in race number 9. And I thought this race was extremely wide open. I'm 6 deep out of the 9 horses, going 2, 3, 4, 5, 8, and 9. Do you see anything else that can win here, Mike? And give us your numbers.
I'm just half of those, 2, 5, 9. I agree it's wide open. I agree it's difficult. And the best trip probably is going to win. I'm looking for class droppers and horses that are racing well at upper levels.
I'm telling you, I'm loving the price on the 4 right now. But leg number 2 of this pick 4 is the non-winners of 4,500. I'm going 3 deep there. 1, 2, and 4. The 4 being my top pick. If you need to cheapen your ticket up a little bit, what do you got, Mike?
I just have the 4 singled. Was behind a horse that didn't go forward in its last, and that was a 50 and 4 mile. This horse finished off and was getting to the winner late in 27 and 3. Just key the 4 in race number 10.
Race 11, the big one, the Potomac pace. Field of 7 there. For the pick 4 purposes, I'm actually going to use both the 4 Allywag Hanover and the 5 Tattoo Artist. Anything else, Mike?
Agree. Lock up that race. Those are the 2 now horses. One of those should win.
And to close the sequence is race 12, the Maryland Invitational. For me, trying to keep my ticket in a decent price range, going 2 deep. The 1 can't beach that. The rail. It's J-Rob, who we just had on the broadcast, and Michael Hall leading connections. The 4 Wild Wild Western, Norm Parker, Yannick Gingras.
3 deep for me. Wild Wild Western's obvious. The 5 Better Than Spring. You get Dexter Dunn dropping out of open races at Northfield, and then the 8 Island of the Sea. This horse just won an open race at Dover. That's a $27,000 race. This horse likes this racetrack. 4, 5, 8 in the last.
So what's your ticket, Mike?
So my ticket is $9 ticket, 259 with 4, with 4, 5, with 4, 5, 8s.
And my ticket is 2, 3, 4, 5, 8, 9 with 1, 2, 4, with 4, 5, with 1, 4. It's $36.50. And Pete, I know you're looking at the board right now. You're watching these horses on the racetrack. What do you see here? Because the 8 is my long shot play, and of course he's 8-5 right now. I'd never take that price on him. And the 4, who was my 3rd choice before the driver change, is 11-1 currently.
Yeah, I think also the fact that, Turn Me Loose, they're looking at the times, I think, at Hoosier, Dayton, Lexington. I mean, Randy Chrysler had him all over the place there for a while. Good barn. Mackenzie's horse is usually pretty solid. 2nd start for the new barn here. Again, bad post. Was in against some good ones last time. But again, you're talking about having to pick off a lot here. The 5, the Business Blue Chip, always seems to be in the middle of the action, but not quite finishing the miles. But again, good people. Blue Ocean, terrific horse. Don't Mess with Less, we saw earlier. Looky a Cookie, who we're going to see coming up. I mean, that's great competition that has been beating the Business Blue Chip. Drops back down in class here for a 2nd straight time in this group. We know where he's going early. The question is, does he have anything late? And right now, I'm not sure what kind of, contention he gets for the early lead. I mean, Go Randy Go could certainly leave out of there from the outside. Did that from 2 bad posts. That's another one that drops down in class, and he's been against those same horses battling it out. So the 9 Go Randy Go has the ability to get in from the outside. The question ultimately is, coming late, Siegelman and always on top. Horse has no gate speed, but always seems to be coming at the end of the mile. And Bonnie Ben Rocket is just another enigma out there. As you can see, in late August and September was terrific. And right now, should be good enough to go with these. Same thing with the 2 Arts Attitude. He was good from a bad post since coming to Billy Andrews' barn. And at some point, he's going to break through. Maybe it's here. 9-5, probably fair based on the way he's been racing compared to the rest of this field. So if you're looking for value and on the board right now, I think it's the 4 always on top if you're looking for value all the way. But we'll see. We got a good board right here with 3 of them close to favored status here by just a few dollars as we go to post. Final call, race 9. Final call for the late night pick 4 here at the Croft. Good luck. There the clubhouse turn. Final call, race 9. Field for the 9th. In behind the gate, approaching a start, and here they come. They're off in the Henry Sachs Memorial Pace, and again the Business Blue Chip. Just like we said, he and Go Randy Go, the best speed in the race. Everybody else is a slow getaway. Down at the inside, Arts Attitude, battling it out here with Bonnie Ben Rockin' for the 3rd spot. Bonnie Ben Rockin' will accelerate here for Foster. That one has the interest to keep on going here. Getting away there in 5th, that is Turn Me Loose, who picked off a few off the gate. Up on top here, Bonnie Ben Rockin's going to press the issue for Foster. 27-1 for the opening quarter and put Bonnie Ben Rockin on the point. The Business Blue Chip is 2nd. Go! Randy Go is 3rd. Pacing in 4th for Arts Attitude. Then it's Turn Me Loose in 5th. Followed by Always on Top. Select Friday is 7th. 8th and moving up on the outside now is Rusty's Rockin' and Praise Me Hanover. The trailer at the inside. Racing to the half-mile mark. Bonnie Ben Rockin' shows the way. The Business Blue Chip is 2nd. Half mile down, 56-3. Arts Attitude up on the outside now and moving up. 2nd over here is Turn Me Loose. Down at the inside is Go. Randy Go in 5th. Always on Top is 6th. Then it's Select Friday. 3 wide out there. And at the back of the pack, it's Rusty's Rockin' and Praise Me Hanover. Matching strides in the battle for 8th. As they race to 3/4, Bonnie Ben Rockin'. Arts Attitude. Select Friday is still 3 wide and moving up in 1:25-1. Turn Me Loose has nowhere to go for the moment here. The Business Blue Chip's got the best trip so far as they come off that final turn. Bonnie Ben Rockin' strong here. Bonnie Ben Rockin' cuts the corner with the lead. On the outside, Arts Attitude. The inside, the Business Blue Chip. They're swarming in from all over now. Arts Attitude, the Business Blue Chip. In between them, Bonnie Ben Rockin', it's Arts Attitude in the final stride to get up for Trey Porter in 1:53-4, driving double for Porter on the night.
They battled all the way around the racetrack. The front end held pretty well there. Looked like 2, 3, and 5 for the top 3. We'll wait on the photo for the official word there. But the 2 went a huge mile, Mike.
Big mile out the whole way and just ground them down. Really no excuse for the 5. Got a perfect drive, perfect trip, just couldn't quite reach.
Coming back to the winner's circle is number 2, Art's Attitude. 5-year-old bay gelding by Art Speak. Out of the no pan intended mare, Has an Attitude. On a train in Easton by Billy Andrews. Trey Porter with a driving double. 1:53 and 4/5 seconds. That's a new lifetime mark for number 2, Art's Attitude. Winner of the Henry Sachs Memorial Pace. A special welcome to all the friends and family of Henry Sachs joining us here in race number 9. Winner number 2, Art's Attitude. Two, Art's Attitude over the 3. Bunny Man Rockin' 5. The Business Blue Chip. And 8, Turn Me Loose 4th. 2-3 Exact the 1980. 2-3-5 Trifecta 6680. Dime Super $10.81. Art's Attitude 720, 320, 240. 3, Bunny Man Rockin' 320 and 260. Third 5, the Business Blue Chip 380. Praise Me Hanover 7th. Art's Attitude was the winner. Bonnie Been Rockin' 2nd, always on top 5th. The Business Blue Chip 3rd. Rusty's Rockin' 9th. Select Friday 8th. Turn Me Loose 4th. And Go, Randy Go 6th. 712-539-846 on the bottom. Winner number 2, Art's Attitude. Race number 10 is coming up next. Jason Thompson on the 9. Looky a Cookie. Jason Thompson on the 9. Looky a Cookie in the upcoming 10th race. We have 13 minutes to post. 13 minutes coming up after the replay. The boys will be talking to the nation's number 1 conditioner, the one and only Ronnie Burke. Field for the 9th. In behind the gate, approaching a start, and here they come. They're off in the Henry Sachs Memorial Pace, and again, the Business Blue Chip. Just like we said, he and Go Randy Go, the best speed in the race. Everybody else is a slow getaway. Down at the inside, Art's Attitude, battling it out here with Bonnie Ben Rockin' for the 3rd spot. Bonnie Ben Rockin' will accelerate here for Foster. That one has the interest to keep on going here. Getting away there in 5th, that is Turn Me Loose, who picked off a few off the gate. Up on top here, Bonnie Ben Rockin's going to press the issue for Foster. 27-1 for the opening quarter and put Bonnie Ben Rockin on the point. The Business Blue Chip is 2nd. Go, Randy Go is 3rd. Pacing in 4th for Art's Attitude. Then it's Turn Me Loose in 5th. Followed by Always on Top. Select Friday is 7th. 8th and moving up on the outside now is Rusty's Rockin' and Praise Me Hanover. The trailer at the inside. Racing to the half-mile mark. Bonnie Ben Rockin' shows the way. The Business Blue Chip is 2nd. Half mile down, 56-3. Art's Attitude up on the outside now and moving up. 2nd over here is Turn Me Loose. Down at the inside is Go, Randy Go in 5th. Always on Top is 6th. Then it's Select Friday. 3 wide out there. And at the back of the pack, it's Rusty's Rockin' and Praise Me Hanover, matching strides in the battle for 8th. As they race to 3/4, Bonnie Ben Rockin', Art's Attitude. Select Friday is still 3 wide and moving up in 1:25-1. Turn Me Loose has nowhere to go for the moment here. The Business Blue Chip's got the best trip so far as they come off that final turn. Bonnie Ben Rockin', strong here. Bonnie Ben Rockin' cuts the corner with the lead. On the outside, Art's Attitude. The inside, the Business Blue Chip. They're swarming in from all over now. Art's Attitude, the Business Blue Chip. In between them, Bonnie Ben Rockin'. It's Art's Attitude in the final stride to get up for Trey Porter in 1:53-4. There's 81 cents. Art's Attitude, 720, 320, 240. 3, Bonnie Ben Rockin', 320 at 260. Third 5, the Business Blue Chip, 380. Praise Me Hanover 7th. Arts Attitude was the winner. Bonnie Ben Rockin' 2nd, always on top 5th. The Business Blue Chip 3rd. Rusty's Rockin' 9th. Select Friday 8th. Turn Me Loose 4th. And go.
Number 10, we've got the most winning trainer in North America here with us, Ron Burke. Ron, welcome to Rosecroft. And you got 3 here in the Potomac Pace tonight, 3 of the 7. So at least you're guaranteed a little bit of money, but what do you think going into it?
Basically, I need at least 1 or 2 of these to get parked and them not to be mine. So, it's got to be a race where a lot of horses shove to the front, and we're going to have to hope that a couple of them don't make it. And, this turns into a speed battle up front and then, try to pick them up late.
You probably watch as many races as Mike and I do, and you can probably handicap as well as we can. How do you see the race unfolding?
The wild card here is Simon. Simon gets the 3 out of there, enough to either push David to park him or to seat him. Then maybe we can keep Allywag wide and Tattoo Artist keeps him wide. If the 4 and 5 cross over, the race is over. You're not going to go first into those 2 horses off an easy half and be able to pick them up. The thing is, you have 2 horses in the 6 and the 7 that both can close. Plan probably here becomes a closer. He's not going to be able to outleave the 4 and 5 unless Yannick has different plans than I think he will. But, it's basically somebody has to push the 4 and 5 to the half.
And speaking of this is the plan, he is a closer, and he's made over $2 million, approaching $3 million, the fastest horse ever on a half-mile track. Talk about him a little bit.
He's been great since we got him. This year's been a little tough, but, it's been tough for all these horses. Bulldog Hanover changed the game. He makes us all do things we're not comfortable doing. All the horses get put in spots that they're not used to. So, with him being out, this becomes a different race. The 4 and the 5, I think, are a little bit sharper than the field right now. But my one horse is actually super. But none of these are obviously 5 lengths better than the rest,
This race is known for long shots. The favorite hasn't won in 6 starts, so you got the horses that I think are live as long shots, and a battle could ensue here. I think that does set up for your horses.
Yeah, no, I'm happy with my spots, especially David off the rail. That horse has actually been good all year. I got a torturous trip in the ground. From the rail, it's pretty hard for David to get lost. He's going to push as hard as he can for as long as he can. So, as long as he gets away 1-2, he'll be fine. And if, it turns into a battle, then my 3 and 7 both, I think, have capability of picking horses up late.
Well, while we have you here, we have to ask you about Atlanta, because I know she's winding down and TVG's coming up, but talk about that one.
Obviously one of the greatest trotting mares of all time. She's been great. I'm glad, though, it's done. She's, I don't want to see her ever get hurt or get beat up or anything. They've handled her marvelously. The ownership group is wonderful. They do anything you ask of them. So I'm thrilled with her, and, she'll go on to be, I'm sure, a great broodmare.
Ron, thank you for coming on the show. Good luck tonight. You got 3 in the Potomac Pace. Good luck the rest of the year, next year, whatever. Hopefully we see you back here next year, and hopefully you leave here with a win tonight.
Yeah, this is a perfect setup, the week of Harrisburg Sale. I like this. It's 2 hours down. It's nothing, no big deal.
Note that, Lisa, for next year. Here we go. Ron Burke, everybody.
That might be the only vote.
Guys, thank you. Ronnie's always been a great supporter. He's the only guy to have won it every year of the Potomac Pace. Been a great supporter of the race, and appreciate him and his great owners. Of course, Weaver Buscemi, been with him for obviously a long, long time. They have been a powerful combination in our business for several years. 10th race coming up next, 5 minutes. 5 minutes to post. Jason Thompson on the 9, Looky a Cookie. Mid-level condition event for $9,500. They are on the racetrack. 4 minutes to post. Let's meet them. Number 1 is Buckeye Inn. Owned and trained by Bib Roberts. Jonathan Roberts is in the sulky. Number 2 is Regents Hanover. Owned and trained by Michael Hall. Simon Allard. Number 3, who will parade last, is In Record Time by WGLLC. Trainer-driver Michael Green. The 4, Fantastic Voyage. Owned by Dawn Amos, Trent Michaud, Callahan, Jared Moyer. 5, Franco. Trey Porter on the bike for Greg Trotto. John Reedy, Jeff Livingston, and Jeff Garner. 6 is Costello. Roger Plant for Ken Schlotzauer. 7 is Shim. Russell Foster for Basil Sapienza. 8 is Art Newcomb. But Corey Braden, trained by Stacy McClanahan, Frank Milby. And rounding it out is number 9, Lukia Cookie, owned by Gary and Tammy Cressens. Driver change to Jason Thompson. That's the field for race number 10. Win, play, show, exacta trifecta, and it's the 50-cent jackpot high five, $5,300 in carryover cash here into the jackpot high five tonight. $5,344.96. It's jackpot high five time. Still got at least 2 minutes, probably a little more than that, to get in here for race number 10. And the jackpot high five.
All right, back down here on the desk, we have our final 2 winners of the evening in the losing ticket drawing. Number 1, Ann Tuck, one of our winning losers, is that the correct way to phrase it? And Cameron Carbino. Cameron Carbino and Ann Tuck are 2 winning losing tickets here for the $50 voucher, as well as a t-shirt here. Come on down to claim your prizes with us down here on the desk by the winner's circle. So we have race number 10 coming up next here, and race number 10, non-winners of 4,500 in their last 4 starts. Trackmaster rating less than 80.10. And Rod Allums Jr., we will kick it off with you. Let's see, your top selection here. You are going to the 4, Fantastic Voyage here. This is one we discussed maybe as a possible single, I believe, for Mike and a couple others in those multi-race tickets. 8-5 right now, second choice on the board.
Yeah, I'm surprised he's actually second choice right now at 8-5. Fits perfectly well here. I think at post time he's more than likely going to be even money or sub even money, just based on that 150 and 4 mile last time. He's got 2 wins on the year. I like his form. He's been close every single start. He draws well once again. He's in a spot that, you know, he can do some damage near the lead or from off the pace.
Hey, now, you know, the Jet is always a very vocal driver. Jason Thompson was very vocal to me down in the paddock. We were not giving him enough love earlier. He won 2 races at 10-1 and 25-1. How about a post-9 drive he picks up here? Lukia Cookie. Come on, Rod, give this one some love.
I'll give him a little bit of love. You know, post-9 really, I mean, that's the downfall here. But this horse can leave, and expect him to be leaving, I would think, from this outside post. 10-1 currently right now. So I would say that's pretty fair value. 10-1 morning line. He's 10-1 right now. So if you think he's got a shot, see him on the screen there post-parading, I would probably take a gamble on him.
Pretty big overlay for the morning line here, Rod. You like the 1 Buckeye Inn a bit here. Finished 8 at this level last time out, but first over, maybe a bit of an excuse in that trip?
Yeah, I mean, that's not really his trip. If he's first over, he needs to be on the lead at some point down in the pylons, and, you know, he's got the rail now. He's going to be firing. He doesn't have a ton of gate speed, but he's got enough to protect position. And 12-1, massive price right now.
And then we discussed this 2 Regents Hanover here. Owner-trainer Michael Hall, of course, top connections, top barns here at Rosecroft. But for this horse, Rod, how do you look at it coming out of that 3- and 4-year-old open? How do you think that form translates to the rest of these other conditioned horses?
Well, the 3-year-olds, I always have a tough time playing them, especially at a short price against these older aged horses. It's a different style of racing. So it's harder for the 3-year-olds to compete a lot of times against these older classy horses. And but, you know, this horse is definitely fast enough. 152 home in 28-1 last time. You get Simon Allard now. 9-5 is just too short of a price for me.
4, 5, 7, and 2 for Mike Barboza here in the spots. He's busy working on handicapping drawings. We'll give him out for him there. For the Harness Racing Symposium 101, it's a 42957 because don't forget there is super high five wagering here in this 10th race. The Trackman 2, 4, 7, and 5. Pete Metters, how about you? Can you take down the super high five tonight? Hey, there's $5,344 in carryover money. Single unique ticket tonight takes it all.
Yeah, I think certainly with this group, you're going to have to go a lot of different ways. So getting one exclusive ticket may be a little bit difficult. I was encouraged by Shim's mile last time. Just missed by a nose to Franco there. Franco's rounding back into form here for Greg Trotto. That one moves up in class. At some point here, Fantastic Voyage is going to uncork one. The problem here tonight, we know in record time is rolling when the gate is opening here. And at this level, it's been his kryptonite here at 4,500. Anything below in record time can carry him. Regents Hanover was in against the Monsters in that 3- and 4-year-old Open. So this is a significant class drop, quite frankly, for the two Regents Hanover. And I think that's why he's getting a lot of the attention right now at 6-5. And, of course, it's the barn of Mike Hall. This is one of the few horses that hasn't gone forward for him here at Rosecroft. But you can see he's won here. His last start for Steve LeBlanc, he won in 152-3. So a good board shaping up here. Shim, 7-2 on the morning line, 23-1 on the board. Look out. Here we go. Field for the 10th. In behind the gate, approaching his start. 5, Franco going to spot the gate of length. And they're off and pacing from the outside. Shim does indeed leave here from the far outside. Lookia Cookie's taking a look. In between horses in record time, gets out sprinted through the first 8th. He is 3rd. Down at the rail, 4th is Buckeye Inn. Up on the outside, Fantastic Voyage took a look, but he's going to have to take a tuck behind Regents Hanover. Then it is Franco, followed by Costello and Art Newcomb. Can see them all. Hello, 26 seconds flat. The Potomac pace is the next race, but they're going at it like it's 125,000 in record time. Rolling here to the top. On the outside, Foster's going to bring Shim right back for a second move already. Back to 3rd here is Lookia Cookie. In 4th for Buckeye Inn. Regents Hanover is next, followed by Fantastic Voyage. Franco is 7th at the rail. 8th on the outside is Costello, and Art Newcomb can see them all. 54-2 for the half mile. It's Shim back to the front. Up on the outside, Lookia Cookie's coming to take another look here, 2nd. In record time of the inside 3rd. 3 wide and winging. Here comes Regents Hanover, picking them off for Simon Allard. Looking to follow him here is Fantastic Voyage. In between them, Buckeye Inn. From the back, Costello. Buried at the inside in record time. Same thing for Franco. He ran into that wall on the inside. 3/4 here in 123. Shim on the inside. Regents Hanover on the outside. Fantastic Voyage just off their flank. 3 wide as they come to the top of the stretch. Shim is finding more, repelling Regents Hanover. On the far outside, though, Fantastic Voyage is the fresh shooter. Shim and Fantastic Voyage gets a great voyage from Jared Moyer. Shim was 2nd. Photo for show, Costello and Regents Hanover in 151-1.
Fantastic Voyage up for the win in 151-1. If that race says anything about what might happen in the next race, the Potomac Pace Final, we're going to have a good one, Mike.
Yeah, that's a fast race. Big action up front. 26-quarter. Huge close from the winner.
For Fantastic Voyage, gets great drive here from Jared Moyer. Told you I really like Shim in here, and he gets you on the ticket at 20-1. 2, Regents Hanover was 3rd, 6, Costello 4th. 4-7-2-6 in 151-1. 5, Franco was fourth. 47265 for the jackpot high five. Results are official. 4, Fantastic Voyage, 5-year-old base stallion by Cool Flying Fun out of the Noble Land Sam Mare, Ashante Macho. Oda Cordova by Dawn Amos, trained by my man Sean Callahan from the Ball Brothers Club. Jared Moyer with the winning drive, 151-1, season's best, third win in 19 starts for number 4, Fantastic Voyage, $5, $3.60, and $3.40. Second, number 7, Shim, $16.80 and $7. Third, 2, Regents Hanover, $2.60. We'll carry over the jackpot high five again until Tuesday night. 4-7 exacta, $39.20. 4-7-2 trifecta, $139.20. Multiple tickets get you $302.75 in the jackpot high five. The carryover, $6,822 to Tuesday night. Buckeye M was 7th, Regents Hanover was 3rd in record time. 9th, Fantastic Voyage was the winner. Franco was 5th, Costello 4th, Shim was 2nd, Art Newcomb 6th, Looky a Cookie was 8th. 739 154 268 on the bottom. It's 4, Fantastic Voyage and Jared Moyer in 151-1. The Potomac Pace is up next. $125,000 for some of the best aged pacers in the sport. 15 minutes until post time. 15 minutes. It's also the start of the late night pick 3. There are no changes in the Potomac Pace, no changes in race 12, the Maryland Preferred Invitational, and no changes in race 13, the Maryland Preferred Open. The big money on the line over the next 3 races, including the Potomac Pace. Field for the 10th. In behind the gate, approaching his start. 5, Franco going to spot the gate of length. And they're off and pacing. From the outside, Shim does indeed leave here. From the far outside, Looky a Cookie's taking a look. In between horses in record time, gets out sprinted through the first 8th. He is 3rd. Down at the rail, 4th is Buckeye N. Up on the outside, Fantastic Voyage took a look, but he's going to have to take a tuck behind Regents Hanover. Then it is Franco, followed by Costello, and Art Newcomb can see them all. Hello, 26 seconds flat. The Potomac Pace is the next race, but they're going at it like it's 125,000 in record time. Rolling here to the top. On the outside, Foster's going to bring Shim right back for a second move already. Back to 3rd here is Looky a Cookie. In 4th for Buckeye N. Regents Hanover is next, followed by Fantastic Voyage. Franco is 7th at the rail. 8th on the outside is Costello, and Art Newcomb can see them all. 54-2 for the half mile. It's Shim back to the front. Up on the outside, Looky a Cookie's coming to take another look here, 2nd. In record time of the inside 3rd. 3 wide and winging. Here comes Regents Hanover, picking them off for Simon Allard. Looking to follow him here is Fantastic Voyage. In between them, Buckeye N. From the back, Costello. Buried at the inside in record time. Same thing for Franco. He ran into that wall on the inside. 3/4 here in 123. Shim on the inside. Regents Hanover on the outside. Fantastic Voyage just off their flank. 3 wide as they come to the top of the stretch. Shim is finding more, repelling Regents Hanover. On the far outside, though, Fantastic Voyage is the fresh shooter. Shim and Fantastic Voyage gets a great voyage from Jared Moyer. Shim was 2nd. Photo for show, Costello and Regents Hanover in 151-1. Fantastic Voyage, $5, $3.60, and $3.40. Second, number 7, Shims, $16.80 and $7. Third, 2, Regents Hanover, $2.60. We'll carry over the jackpot high five again until Tuesday night. 4-7 Exacta, $39.20. 4-7-2 Trifecta, $139.20.
Good.
Edison Hatter back down here on the desk with Mike Probosi, and we are joined by a special guest trainer. Norm Parker joins us here. Norm will train the 4 Wild Wild Western in that Maryland Preferred Invitational. Again, if we haven't said it enough, this Potomac Pace is only 12 minutes away, and it's a phenomenal race. We're very excited for it. But, man, that 12th race is a really great one, too, with some really good ones in there, including this one, Wild Wild Western. You know, Norm, Mike and I both were looking at these form lines recently. Seconds and thirds in those opens at the Meadows, but some really good last quarters, some really good times, and he's just facing Backstreet Shadows and Centras of the world, so you got to feel pretty good coming down here.
Well, he's a nice horse, and he's been super nice for us from the minute we got him. And lucky enough, he had a really good streak. He won 8 in a row at the Meadows early in the year when Backstreet Shadows and Centras weren't there. So when we did get in against him, you know, you had to take your medicine a little bit too. But he was competitive with him. He raced well. And so I just know he gives you your race every time, so he's a moneymaker.
Now, 31 wins from 93 lifetime starts. 70 times he's been in the money in 93 starts. Just a really, really consistent performer.
Yeah, probably the most consistent horse I've ever had, along with being one of the best ones I've ever had. And, you know, he's a notch below the better ones. We raced against those horses at Philadelphia in the Commodore Barry this year, and we're third. But it's tough if you don't draw the right spots against those. It's tough to get money, and you're really not expecting to beat them. So when I saw this invitational for the Maryland bred, he was Maryland eligible when we bought him as a baby, that I thought this is a spot. The Meadows didn't fill an open, so this is a spot. I came down.
Yeah, and it's not like you were facing slouches in that big win streak. I mean, that was Dorsoduro Hanover you were beating almost every week up there. That was, you know, that horse has only made about, what, $3 million?
Yeah, I mean, good horses. I mean, maybe not quite the top ones that Ronnie has, but good horses, and he just answers every week. I mean, and they raced him hard a lot of times. His gate speed was what always keeps him in the race, and that's probably why Edison, he's got the 70, 1, 2, 3s, because he can get out of the gate and always get a spot, so it always helps.
Now, Norm, what about this driver listed tonight? Yannick Gingras, I think I see that name once in a while where I work up at the Meadowlands. Now, you mentioned that he partnered with him once out at Northfield, so you think that experience will help him here tonight?
Oh, it always helps when the driver gets a chance to know the horse, and he raced a phenomenal race. He actually got parked that night to the half 52 in a piece and finished second in 50. So he's had experience with him. The horse raced well. You know, you can never go wrong when you can get Yannick in a situation like this.
Now, Mike, I think did a little bit of research online. We discovered you recently got your 1,000th career training victory. Talk a little bit about that.
Yeah, earlier this year I was able to, and for not having a gigantic stable, it was a pretty special thing, and proud of it, and proud of everybody that works with me, and then all the drivers that helped along the way, and owners especially. I mean, it takes a lot of people and a lot of people behind you to get a lot of wins, and when you don't have but a 15, 20 horse stable at times, and a lot of young ones, so it was really special.
Well, one place you don't have a win is here at Rosecroft. You said your first time down here. So what have been your impressions so far here of our little track here in Fort Washington, Maryland?
Oh, I love the racetrack. I mean, it's a beautiful area, and, the traffic wasn't real fun to get here. So I guess it's a little something that everybody told me it was get ready for the Beltway. Well, I found out firsthand about it, but it's nice. I mean, and, it's nice when you get to come to a place, and my sister Kathy told me back in the day that it was really a heyday place. It was really nice.
Well, we'll talk about the race just real quick. Do you really think you're going to blast off here? Should be 1 too early?
That's pretty much his game, so I wouldn't expect we're going to change it. I mean, where he lands is where he lands, but I'm sure Yannick's going to use his position, his ability to get off the gate best he can, and then as they do, he'll drive the race from there.
Yeah, I feel like he's the class. He looks like the one to beat to me.
Well, he's raced against Better Than Spring at Cleveland. Better Than Spring beat him the last time we were together. We were in 2-0, didn't really get up the last lightning lane, got beat a neck, but a good horse, and the drivers will determine a lot of it, but I just hope my horse goes this same race.
Well, Norm, thank you so much for joining us here. We'll wish you the best of luck in that 12th race as we now get a look down there in that paddock. I think we just saw 8 minutes to post here for the Potomac Pace. Hey, Norm, can we put you on the spot? Will you give us a Potomac Pace pick?
Allywag. How hard is that to say?
Thank you very much, Norm. Again, best of luck here tonight, the 12th.
Thanks.
All right, here we go. 7 minutes on the board. 10:55 we post time for this Potomac Pace Invitational. And, well, you know, Rod, Mike, what do we think so far of this betting board? This is interesting. We saw 1-5 versus 5-2. Tattoo Artist, the favorite. Now we're seeing 2-5 versus 9-5, but Tattoo Artist still the favorite.
Yeah, I think Tattoo Artist, you know, he got a big bet early, something like $1,000 early on. I think he's going to drift up a little bit. I don't see him being 2-5 when the gate opens, but we'll see how this plays out.
Well, I guess we certainly will here as they make their way onto the track. Any other insights you're gaining in here? How about Leonidas right now? The third choice, 13-1. Working on a mystery does seem to be the preferred of the Burke horses at the moment. But again, really, as expected, those top two are taking a lot of money.
Mike?
Yeah, you know, right now, there's not a lot of money in the win pool. I would expect more money to come. I would expect the two favorites to get well closer in odds, and some of these other horses aren't going to stay these huge prices. I would expect action everywhere.
Well, here they come to the track. Let's give it up. Pete Medhurst, the call of the 7th Potomac Pace. Here is his 7th post parade, the $125,000 Potomac Pace Invitational, stepping onto the track now.
They're on the racetrack for the Potomac Pace, $125,000. We have 5 minutes to post, and there are no program changes. Number 1 is Working on a Mystery, owned by Burke Racing Stable, Milton Lehman, Alan Keith, and the Wingfield brothers, trained by Ronnie Burke, with a Hall of Famer, David Miller, who has 2 runner-up finishes in the Potomac Pace, both of them by about 8 inches. Number 2 is Sonny Weaver N, owned by Pollock Racing and trainer Jeff Cullifer. Rosecroft's own Jonathan Roberts in the sulky. Jeff Cullifer with a Potomac Pace win with Endeavor. Number 3, Luz Pearlman, the 2021 Little Brown Jug winner for Burke Racing Stable. Weaver Buscemi, Elizabeth Novak, and Howard Taylor, trained by Ronnie Burke with Simon Allard. Number 4, Allywag Hanover, owned by the Allywag Stable, trained by Brett Pelling. Todd McCarthy is in the sulky, the 5-time winner this year, $411,000, and of course, the win at the Aldridge back on October the 9th over the Great Bulldog Hanover. Number 4, Allywag Hanover. Number 5 is Tattoo Artist, owned by the Let It Ride Stables, Frank Cannon and Diamond Creek Racing, trained by Chris Ryder and driven by Dexter Dunn, the 10-time winner in 2022 with a mile mark of 47-1 at Woodbine, the 5, Tattoo Artist. Number 6, the Potomac Pace champion himself. Back in 2020, it's Leonidas A. over the Jesmerol Stable, trained by Matt Medeiros and driven by Austin Siegelman. A winner of 19 of his last 40 and $405,000 here in 2022. Number 6, Leonidas A. And rounding it out, number 7, This Is the Plan. Another former Potomac Pace horse owned by Burke Racing Stable, Weaver Buscemi, Jerry and Teresa Silva, Pernell and Libby, and Larry Carr, trained by Ron Burke and driven by another Hall of Famer, the great Yannick Gingras. This Is the Plan, a winner of $2.9 million. Working on a Mystery, 1.1. 1.6 for Allywag Hanover. Tattoo Artist, 1.7. There are no changes here in race 11. There are no changes in the 50-cent late night pick 3 sequence. Races 11, 12, and 13. Some of the best aged pacers in the country coming up next in the Potomac Pace.
So Mr. Pete Medhurst up there ready to call your 7th Potomac Pace. How about this odds board? We saw 1-5 open up on Tattoo Artist, 5-2 Allywag. They've slowly gotten closer, and hey, they are 4-5 favorites. Allywag has taken over, though, Pete, as the favorite.
No surprise here. I mean, Allywag Hanover, and look, he's got to win over Bulldog Hanover. And that's not something many of these can certainly say. Look, Tattoo Artist, I mean, look how sharp he's been. Obviously racing up there at Woodbine over the past 2 months. He's been sensational on that surface. Got tremendous speed. James McDonald, of course, does a great job for Dr. Ian Moore. And James McDonald actually won a division of the Matron tonight over at Dover Downs as well. So when you combine great conditioning, great driving, and a great horse, Tattoo Artist has been in terrific form, to say the least. A 10-time winner this year and a winner of over $750,000. But Allywag Hanover, again, another one that's just been so razor sharp here for Brett Pelling. And he's been on the board in all 12 starts this year. And let's face it, when he's not been going against Bulldog Hanover, he's usually been there at the wire. Got beat by Charlie May at Scioto Downs, and this is the plan. But let's face it, I mean, you're getting Allywag Hanover in a good spot here tonight. No surprise that Allywag Hanover and Tattoo Artist are taking most of the money. But I will caution you, Edison, as we have said this every year, 0 for 6, the favorites in the Potomac Pace. So we'll see who gets the favorites role. We'll see what unfolds coming up here in about a minute and a half.
Yeah, Pete, you beat me to it. I was about to say, I think who we really want to be on is whoever ends up being the second choice here. Favorites 0 for 6. Can they finally get it done this year? But hey, Pete, since we are the two local guys down here working at Rosecroft Raceway each and every night, we have to give some love. How about Jonathan Roberts driving here? Sonny Weaver ran. Maybe it's a tough task, but it's a nice inside draw. Maybe he can pick up a check here underneath.
Yeah, I mean, Russell Foster had an opportunity a couple years ago as well with Slick Tony. Great to see our drivers get an opportunity here. Jonathan obviously has driven his rear end off at this meet. He's over 400 in terms of his UDRS. Obviously, he's been in terrific form, not only with his dad's horses and his sister's horses, but obviously the Mike Hall barn has been significant as well. But Jonathan gets the just reward here. He's going to put his horse in the best position. And let's face it, I mean, you look at what Sonny Weaver-End's been doing in the condition ranks. I mean, he's in a good spot to, you know, move along here and perhaps get a piece of this pie coming up and assert himself. And again, trainer Jeff Cullifer always brings decent stock here. Has a win with Endeavor a couple of years ago at 11-1.
Well, Tattoo Artist now clicks back to favorites role here. They're flipping back and forth, both co-4 to 5 favorites as the gate moves into position. Pete, last thing before we wrap it up here. So for our handicappers, Allywag Hanover for me, Rod Allums and Mike Perbozzi. For Ken Terpenig and the track man, Andrew Remke, it is Tattoo Artist. But Pete, most importantly, how about that time? Ted Black says 47-4. I say 47-4. Mike Perbozzi's a doubter. He says 48-4. Rod Allums, I think, with Ken Terpenig, maybe 47-2, 47-3. What do you think, Pete?
I don't know if the race setup gets us to 47 and change. We'll see. I mean, maybe if Yannick blasts out here and really press the pace here. But if the 4 and 5 are able to cross over here pretty quickly, I'm not sure if the race setup is going to give us a chance to break Keystone Velocity's record of 147-3, because as is always often the case, the object is to win the race, not necessarily break the track record in the process. But certainly these animals capable on this surface. It's one of the best, if not the best, 5/8 surface in the country. We'll see what happens coming up here as the starter is called the field for the $125,000 Potomac Pace. Final call.
Pete, we got a buzz down here on the apron. Everyone lined up. We see all the horsemen down there lined up down by the paddock. What a fantastic race it's going to be. And last check of that tote board, Pete, Tattoo Artist still the favorite by $200 over Allywag Hanover. Potomac Pace number 7, can a favorite finally win the pace? Here's Rosecroft's track announcer, Pete Medhurst, with the call.
Thank you very much, Edison. Hatter, 7 classy animals headed to the gate. As they are headed for the clubhouse turn, working on a mystery and David Miller, Jonathan Robertson, Sonny Weaver-End, Luz Pearlman and Simon Allard, Allywag Hanover and Todd McCarthy, Tattoo Artist and Dexter Dunn, Leonidas A. and Austin Siegelman, and this is the plan for Yannick Gingras. It's the $125,000 Potomac Pace. This field is on gate. And there they go. They're off in the Potomac Pace. The early sprint here as expected. Tattoo Artist and Allywag Hanover down at the rail. The Hall of Famers got working on a mystery. Fired up nicely on the pylons third. Sonny Weaver N comes away next. Then it's This Is the Plan moving up on the outside for Jingra, followed by Luz Pearlman, and Leonidas A is the trailer. As they sprint to the first turn, Tattoo Artist and Dexter Dunn get the lead. In second is Allywag Hanover, 25-4 for the opening marker. Tattoo Artist over Allywag Hanover with Working on a Mystery pacing in third. Sonny Weaver N is fourth. Then it's This Is the Plan who found a home in fifth. Luz Pearlman is next, and Leonidas is the trailer. Sprinting to the clubhouse turn, it's Tattoo Artist and Allywag Hanover. They are rolling here. They've opened up 4 on Working on a Mystery. Halftime, 53 1/5 seconds. This Is the Plan moves to the outside now for Jingron, moves up third. Working on a Mystery, failing at the inside. Moving up now is Luz Pearlman now from the outside. Leonidas is in gear, and Sonny Weaver N was the unlucky horse to get stuck behind Working on a Mystery as they race the 3/4. It's Tattoo Artist and Dexter Dunn. Allywag Hanover right there in the pocket second. This Is the Plan third. Luz Pearlman up on the outside. 3/4 in 1:20 flat. Tattoo Artist, Allywag Hanover. This Is the Plan. Luz Pearlman, Leonidas is into fifth. As they come to the top of the stretch, 2 of the best in the world ready to square off. Tattoo Artist, the outside, Allywag Hanover. Allywag Hanover coming on the outside. Allywag Hanover and Todd McCarthy to win the Potomac Pace in 1:46-4. That's a new Rosecroft track record.
Wow, 1:46-4, the fastest mile ever at Rosecroft. Pete, maybe you can confirm this quick. The fastest mile ever on a 5/8?
Looking that up as we
Rod,
speak right now, 1:46-4 on a 5/8 is a pretty good clip here. And again, we talked about race setup. You know, usually is the way to get a, track record is to have 2 or 3 horses, going at it for a good half mile. The top 2 just went at it themselves and put on a spectacular show here as, again, the favorite misses in the Potomac Pace, now 0 for 7, but certainly nothing failing about Tattoo Artist. That was one heck of a horse race as Allywag Hanover wins it in 1:46-4.
Just a perfect drive there by Mr. McCarthy on Allywag Hanover. Sat patiently all the way around the last turn, and they turned for home. And Tattoo Artist and Allywag Hanover both sprinting to the finish. 1:46-4, just an incredible mile. And it's only 50-something degrees right now.
That is indeed a world record performance on a half mile or a 5/8 mile track. Fastest 5/8 mile track win ever. A world record performance here tonight at Rosecroft. And again, there's been no shame in his game chasing Bulldog Hanover throughout most of this year. Allywag Hanover showing tonight he's a champion in his own right. 5-year-old bay gelding by Captain Treacherous out of the Ponderosa mare. Ponderosa Hanover in Wellsville, PA by the Allywag stable, supremely conditioned by Brett Pelling and Todd McCarthy with a world record drive tonight. 1:46 4/5 seconds, a world record performance and a Potomac Pace Invitational win for number 4, Allywag Hanover. Results are official. The 4-5 exacta $5, 4-5-7 trifecta $27.20. The dime super $4.50. Allywag Hanover $4, $2.10 and $2.10. Second number 5 Tattoo Artist $2.10 and $2.10. 7. This is the plan, 380.
I don't know when they want to come.
Let's go downstairs. Edison Hatter will talk with Todd McCarthy, the driver of Allywag Hanover.
Thank you very much, Pete Medhurst. We are down here with driver Todd McCarthy after he wins the 2022 edition of the Potomac Pace. Favorites are now 0 for 7 in this race. Todd, Allywag was beaten as a favorite last year, but he got it done here tonight off that pocket trip.
Yeah, it was probably good that we weren't going into a favorite then. I thought Tattoo was going to be pretty hard there to beat tonight, and last year we got beat, so it was nice to get a victory here tonight.
So, Todd, talk a little bit through the trip there. 25-4 to the half, 53-1. Seemed to be really going on the half mile. You two really separated from the rest of the field there down the back stretch. And, kind of reminded me a lot of the Alvarez at Lexington, just that pocket trip, came out in the stretch and just kicked home strongest.
Yeah, he loves that kind of trip, and, he was the perfect horse to follow there, Tattoo, and I just had to hope that the speed was going to be solid enough early that we were going to have a little shot at the end, so it worked out tonight.
So, Todd, talk a little bit about how special this horse has been to you this year. Obviously, 12 starts, or about 13 starts now, 6 wins. Hasn't finished worse than third in any start this year. Maybe not as eligible as many stakes as you would have liked to have been this year, but the chances he's had, he's really taken advantage of. Second fastest horse in history, 146 in the Al-Raj at Lexington. And this one here, the fastest performance ever on a 5/8, 46-4.
No, it's pretty cool when you put it like that. He's had such a phenomenal season for what he got to race in, and it's probably worked out perfect for him. Brett's done a great job managing him, and full credit to him. He has him spelled on every time I get to sit behind him, and it's always a privilege and a pleasure. So he's a fun horse to drive, and hopefully next year we got him in some main events.
So obviously some success here with the Allywag this year for you, but how about just your year in general? Cool Papa Bella and the Hamiltonian, a huge upset there at 52-1. I mean, just talk about the year you've had as a driver.
Yeah, it's been a dream come true for me. Moving over here, it was always they're the sort of races that you see and can only dream of ever being in. So to get to win them, I still pinch myself all the time, and just very thankful for the year that I've had.
And I believe you've got a little bit more work to do, not only here tonight, a couple more drives, 2 left for you here tonight, but this weekend, Kindergarten Series, the Meadowlands. So life for Todd McCarthy, definitely a lot of good horses still to drive coming up the rest of the year. TVG Finals coming up as well in a couple weeks.
Yeah, no, like I say, just very lucky and very, very happy to sit behind some of these horses. So the season's coming to an end, but hopefully we can make the most of it yet, and we'll go from there.
Well, congratulations to driver Todd McCarthy, trainer Brett Pelling, Allywag Hanover, the fastest horse in history on a 5/8 mile track, 146-4 tonight in the 2022 edition of the Potomac Pace here at Rosecroft Raceway.
Edison, thank you. Here's the rundown on the Potomac Pace. Working on a Mystery was 7th. Sonny Weaver ends 6th. Luz Perlman was 5th. Allywag Hanover the winner. Tattoo Artist 2nd. Leonidas A was 4th. This is the plan 3rd. 7-6-5. 1, 2, 4, 3 on the bottom. World record performance. Fastest ever on a 5/8 mile track. Congratulations to the Allywag stable. Trainer Brett Pelling and driver Todd McCarthy. Allywag Hanover 146-4. Race number Artist and Dexter Dunn. Leonidas A and Austin Siegelman. And this is the plan for Yannick Gingras. It's the $125,000 Potomac Pace. This field is on gate. And there they go. They're off in the Potomac Pace. The early sprint here as expected. Tattoo Artist and Allywag Hanover down at the rail. The Hall of Famers got working on a Mystery. Fired up nicely on the pylons 3rd. Sonny Weaver End comes away next. Then it's This Is the Plan moving up on the outside for Gingras. Followed by Luz Perlman and Leonidas A is the trailer. As they sprint to the first turn, Tattoo Artist and Dexter Dunn get the lead. In second is Allywag Hanover, 25-4 for the opening marker. Tattoo Artist over Allywag Hanover with Working on a Mystery pacing in 3rd. Sonny Weaver End is 4th. Then it's This Is the Plan who found a home in 5th. Luz Perlman is next, and Leonidas is the trailer. Sprinting to the clubhouse turn. It's Tattoo Artist and Allywag Hanover. They are rolling here. They've opened up 4 on Working on a Mystery. Halftime, 53 and 1/5 seconds. This is the plan. Moves to the outside now for Gingron. Moves up third. Working on a Mystery, failing at the inside. Moving up now is Luz Perlman now from the outside. Leonidas is in gear. And Sonny Weaver N was the unlucky horse to get stuck behind Working on a Mystery as they race the 3/4. It's Tattoo Artist and Dexter Dunn. Allywag Hanover right there in the pocket second. This is the plan third. Luz Perlman up on the outside. 3/4 in 1:20 flat. Tattoo Artist, Allywag Hanover. This is the plan. Luz Perlman, Leonidas is into 5th as they come to the top of the stretch. 2 of the best in the world ready to square off. Tattoo Artist, the outside, Allywag Hanover. Allywag Hanover coming on the outside. Allywag Hanover and Todd McCarthy to win the Potomac Pace in 1:46 and 4. That's a new.
I don't know when they want to come. Hey,
All right, we'll catch our breath here for the Maryland Preferred Invitational. This one for $25,000. Number 1 is Can't Beach That. Jonathan Roberts for Surprise Pick LLC and trainer Michael Hall. Number 2 is Jack Roger, owned and trained by Katie Callahan with Eric Davis. Number 3, Walden Woods, owned by Daphne Young, trained by Samuel Young, Russell Foster. Number 4 is Wild Wild Western, but Jacobs Creek Racing, out to Belly and Dieters with trainer Norm Parker. Yannick Gingras is in the sulky. 5, Better Than Spring. Dexter Dunn for Thunder Racing Stables and trainer Corey Kreiser. 6 is Starship, owned and trained by Bib Roberts, Jason Thompson. 7 is Transparency, owned by Tom Cook, trained by Roger Hands, David Miller. 8 is Island of the Sea, owned by Eric and Lisa L. Todd McCarthy's in the sulky. And the 9, Slick Tony, owned and trained by Nola Leaguer with Austin Siegelman in the bike. That's the field for the Maryland Preferred Invitational for $25,000. There are no program changes. Post time in 3 minutes. 3 minutes to post.
Well, our great thanks to Mike Probosi for going on and joining us here on this Thursday evening. He has to be awake at 5:30 tomorrow for his real job, I guess, as he works in a hospital. So we'll wish him a safe travel back. Let's see, Rod, Mike will get home about 2:30 a.m. if he's lucky, catch 3 hours of sleep. So we are very appreciative of him for joining us here tonight.
Yeah, definitely got to thank Mike. You know, he made the trip out here after work. You know, we mentioned it earlier, long day for him, but how about that Potomac pace? Wicked, wicked final quarter, 26 and 4 world record. I mean, what else can you say?
Yeah, that was an incredible mile for sure. That 46 and 4, an all-time world record there on the 5/8 track, and definitely a very impressive effort for sure from Allywag Hanover there. Just that perfect pocket trip, and he's just been so solid this year, and just an incredible mile. And you know, it's maybe not the same as the Bulldog Mile that I got the privilege of watching and being in the winner's circle for and interviewing for this year at the Meadowlands on, you know, Meadowlands Pace Night, but this was something special too.
Oh, it definitely was. I'm honored to be here for that race, and the other thing is we still got 3 races to go.
We do, and remember, we touted this one as a great betting opportunity, a great pari-mutuel chance to jump in here, and I think so. Okay, look, 4 to 5, Wild Wild Western, and look, we had trainer Norm Parker up here. He sounded pretty confident on that horse. The more we read into the pedigree, the lines, the past experience, he maybe is the one to beat here at 4 to 5, but come on here, Rod. 5 to 1 on a horse coming in from Northfield with Dexter Dunn that looks pretty solid in form. And Island of the Sea has been so great here at Rosecroft in the past, even from the outside post. 11 to 1 on him right now?
Yeah, that price is pretty good. 10 to 1 now, but yeah, he looks pretty good in the post parade. I think he's definitely worth playing at that price. My top pick, Wild Wild Western, 4 to 5 currently. I don't think I'm going to take that price on him. It's just a little too short for me in this particular field. The best price in the race to me is the 3 Walden Woods, currently 80 to 1. I don't know how this horse is 80 to 1. He's definitely deserving of some money here. And look at his past performances. He loves this racetrack. He's been good. He does jump up against older company, but man, he's been sharp.
Now, Rob, what about the one here? Can't beach that. I maybe liked him as a little bit of a price underneath, but we're not seeing that. He's 9 to 5. Robertson Hall, local connections here, top local connections going right up against Wild Wild Western, 8 to 5 now.
Yeah, that price is a little short as well. But, I can see it just because of the connections, inside post. We talked to Jonathan Roberts earlier in the night. I think in this particular race, currently 2 to 1 now, it's a fair price, I think, for him. I wouldn't go any lower than 2 to 1.
Well, that is where he is right now. Is 2 to 1, 3 to 5 here, though. Still Wild Western. So, Rob, we haven't done this in a couple races. Let's go back to it now. Give yourself, how about $20 if you're like me and bet Allywag to win at even money in the last race? You have $20 in this race. How would you bet it?
If I'm betting $20 only in this race, I'm probably trying to box a 1-3-4 exacta for a buck, and then I might be playing some superfectas, throwing the 8 in there, throwing the 5 in there. Just mixing it up with some long shots underneath. And by the way, the 6 horse, 22 to 1 on Starship.
Yeah, that's another big number on there for sure for horses taking a lot of money against Maryland Open Company. I mean, took almost equivalent money to Can't Beach that last time and finished second, beating less than a length from him. And you're seeing a 2 to 1 versus 22 to 1 difference right now. That's a good point by you.
Yeah, and he's got a good post. He's got early speed. And he's also versatile because he can come from way, way back. You look at that start 5 starts ago. He come from 8th. And they didn't go a fast half. He still finished second, got beat a length, come home in 27 seconds in that race. So with his current form, I think he's definitely in play, and he's the right price.
Well, right now, as much as I like the one, maybe it's a bit of a price play, given that current 2 to 1 price. Maybe I'll try to knock him out of here. So if you give me $20, I'm going to take 10 to win on the 5. I still like the 5 better than spring a good bit in this spot. But just to hedge my bets a little bit, how about a 4 over 5/8 exacta for $5? There's my other $10, and see if we can't try to get around this 2, or this 1 horse rather. Can't beach that at 2 to 1 on the board right now as they are starting to spin around there. Hey, Pete Metters, you have $20. How would you spend it?
Yeah, it's good. This might be the best race on the card, believe it or not, from a depth standpoint. Question you have to ask yourself, is there a big difference between, the Northfield Open, the Meadows Open? Which one, if anything, do you give one of these a class edge on? Wild Wild Western's been fantastic for Mike Wilder and trainer Norm Parker up at the Meadows. Can't Beach that, of course, has been absolutely brilliant here. And tonight, he's going to see something he doesn't normally see. And that's an inside post position. So Can't Beach that last time out from post 3. Won against the best here in 151. I think this race is going to go a little faster in 151, though. His stablemate Starship out there right now at 20 to 1. Island of the Sea, who's been fantastic here at 12 to 1. And don't forget, Slick Tony also has a great history on this oval if you're looking for long shots at 25 to 1. But the Invaders from Route 70, Wild Wild Western, and Better Than Spring, along with the local favorite, Can't Beach that. As we go to post here, final call, race 12, starting gate is underway. It's a field of 9 for the Maryland Preferred Invitational for $25,000. This field of 9 is on gate. And here they come. They're off and pacing in the 12th at Rosecroft. From the inside, Wild Western and the Green Hornet. Better Than Spring follows right along for Dexter in second. Can't Beach That's in good shape of the pylons third. Getting away fourth for Jack Roger. Looking to tuck in from the outside is Island of the Sea for McCarthy here in fifth. Getting away sixth is Walden Woods, followed by Starship. Then it's Transparency, and Slick Tony can see them all as they pace to the opening quarter here. 26-3, ranging up on the outside. Can't Beach That. It's going to try and quarter pole move here. Jonathan's going to have to really cook here to get by Wild Western. In third for Better Than Spring. Gaps 2 to Jack Roger fourth. Then it's Island of the Sea in fifth. Moving up on the outside here, that is Starship. Walden Woods is next. Transparency will have to rev it up from the back, and Slick Tony trails. Halftime, 53-2. On the inside, it's Wild Western. On the outside, Can't Beach That with 3/8 of a mile to go. Better Than Spring at the inside here for Dunn moving through. Also there is Jack Roger trying to get into it now. Island of the Sea is 3 wide here from fifth. Starship moving into position. The rest are really going to have to pick it up here as they hit 3 quarters in 1:20-3. It's Wild Western. Better Than Spring is second as they come around the turn. The inside, Jack Roger is third. On the outside, Island of the Sea and Starship is next. They turn for the finish mark. It's Wild Western. Better Than Spring is second. Wild Western with Better Than Spring. Wild Western and Yannick Gingras coast to coast. Better Than Spring, Island of the Sea, Jack Roger, and Starship was fifth in 1:48-1.
Four, 5, 8, 2 in race number 12. 1:48-1. Last quarter 27-3. Edison, 2 humongous miles in a row.
No, the real takeaway for me is I should have just taken the order. I told you 4, 5, 8 was the order I liked here, didn't I? Should have just taken that. But yeah, that was an impressive effort. 48-1, Yannick Gingras for trainer Norm Parker. You know, admittedly, never met Norm before we had him up here tonight, but seemed like a really great guy, and it seems like a really special horse. So I'm happy for those connections here. Yannick, of course, is a great guy as well. So 48-1, that's only 3/5 off of the old track record. This is indeed a fast track tonight.
Oh, yeah, it's definitely fast, and the weather played out well. And I tell you what, Yannick was aggressive with this horse. He was not letting anybody go, no matter what the fractions were.
Well, the 2 Jack Roger does sneak in there at a big 80-1 number, so maybe that'll spice up the superfectas a bit. But, you know, I think they're still already spiced up just by the 1. Can't Beach That, taking all that money, 4-1, ended up the third choice here. Maybe just a little surprising to me. I thought Island of the Sea, 12-1 there, may have offered a little bit of value, but obviously no one was getting to this winner.
Nope, Yannick just had this thing on the lead, and he was relentless on it.
And there is Yannick coming back to the winner's circle with trainer Norm Parker. We'll catch him for an interview afterwards, but Pete Medhurst will give us the details upstairs.
All right, Edison, thank you. Wild Western, sensational performance here. 6-year-old base stallion by Western Ideal. Out of the Arts Place mare, Kayla Fra. But Jacobs Creek Racing, Andrew Altobelli and John Dieters. Trained by Norm Parker, Yannick Gingras. The winning drive, 10th win of the year in just 24 starts. He has been rock solid. And that's a new lifetime mark, 1:48-1. Winner of the Maryland Preferred Invitational, Yannick Gingras, number 4. Wild Western. Second, number 5, Better Than Spring. Third, 8, Island of the Sea. Fourth, 2, Jack Roger. $4-5 exacta return $6.60. 4-5-8 trifecta $22 even. Dime Super 15.23. Pick 4 returns $38.10. Winner number 4, Wild Western 320, 210, and 210. Second, number 5, Better Than Spring 260 and 220. Third, 8, Island of the Sea 420. Can't Beach That was 7th. Jack Roger 4th. Walden Woods 9th. Wild Wild Western the winner. Better Than Spring 2nd. Starship 5th. Transparency was 8th. Island of the Sea 3rd. Slick Tony was 6th. 749 125 836 on the bottom. Winner number 4, Wild Wild. It's a field of 9 for the Maryland Preferred Invitational for $25,000. This field of 9 is on gate. And here they come. They're off and pacing in the 12th at Rosecroft. From the
You mentioned it earlier. You correctly predict the Potomac Pace winner, Ally Hanover 46-4. Could you have ever predicted your horse was going to go 48-1, bettering his lifetime best by a whole second?
After I warmed up and saw the track, I thought, and he was really sharp, I thought if it worked out right, he might get a record because it just seemed really fast.
Now, when it comes to the pace setup there, in fact, look at it here behind us, taking some fractions down. I think it was 53 and change to the half, and very fast up front. And, Yannick clearly wanted the front. Was that something you two had discussed before the race?
Not really. I mean, I think he knew that he thought the horse was the best, and he was going to give him a chance. And he just told me that when the horse came alongside him, all it did was set the bit in my horse's mouth better, which he's kind of a horse who he can go the quarter in 25 and a piece and beat the half in 56. He'll let right loose of you, and that kind of just kept him on point, and he was able to carry it out.
And we don't have any paddock cameras, so I guess we can't fact check this, but how are you as a trainer? What was talk us through your reactions as you watched this mile unfold?
I get a little excited. I mean, and then when you saw the timer at the 3/4, I mean, yeah, it's important to get a record for your horse if you can, and he looked like he was still going to win, so then I was hoping for the better than 49 record that he deserved.
So this is now 32 wins for him from 94 lifetime starts in the money, 71 of 94. Talk a little bit about the future plans for him, maybe just the rest of the season or even beyond that if you have an idea.
Well, we bred a few mares last year to him that the owners had, so he's probably going to breed a few again in the spring. So we're probably going to continue to race a little bit if we can, and maybe take a little time off in the spring if he does breed again.
Well, congratulations to trainer Norm Parker for driver Yannick Gingras. Wild Wild Western, 148-1, the Maryland Preferred Invitational.
Thanks, Addison.
Thank you, Edison. And again, congratulations to driver Yannick Gingras, trainer Norm Parker, Jacobs Creek Racing, Andrew Altabelli, and John Dieters. Wild Wild Western has been so good this year. Now been on the board at 19 of 24 and a new lifetime mark of 1. It's a field of 9 for the Maryland Preferred Invitational for $25,000. This field of 9 is on gate. And here they come. They're off and pacing in the 12th at Rosecroft. From the inside, Wild Wild Western and the Green Hornet. Better Than Spring follows right along for Dexter in second. Can't Beach That's in good shape of the pylons third. Getting away fourth for Jack Roger. Looking to tuck in from the outside is Island of the Sea for McCarthy here in fifth. Getting away sixth is Walden Woods, followed by Starship. Then it's Transparency, and Slick Tony can see them all as they pace to the opening quarter here. 26-3, ranging up on the outside. Can't Beach That. It's going to try and quarter pole move here. Jonathan's going to have to really cook here to get by Wild Wild Western. In third for Better Than Spring. Gaps 2 to Jack Roger fourth. Then it's Island of the Sea in fifth. Moving up on the outside here, that is Starship. Walden Woods is next. Transparency will have to rev it up from the back, and Slick Tony trails. Halftime, 53-2. On the inside, it's Wild Wild Western. On the outside, Can't Beach That with 3/8 of a mile to go. Better Than Spring at the inside here for Dunn moving through. Also there is Jack Roger trying to get into it now. Island of the Sea is 3 wide here from fifth. Starship moving into position. The rest are really going to have to pick it up here as they hit 3/4 in 1:20-3. It's Wild Wild Western. Better Than Spring is second. As they come around the turn, the inside, Jack Roger is third. On the outside, Island of the Sea and Starship is next. They turn for the finish mark. It's Wild Wild Western. Better Than Spring is second. Wild Wild Western with Better Than Spring. Wild Wild Western and Yannick Gingras coast to coast. Better Than Spring, Island of the Sea, Jack Roger, and Starship was fifth in 1:48-1. Western 320, 210, and 210. Second number 5, Better Than Spring, 260 and 220. Third 8, Island of the Sea, 420. On the track for the 13th, number 1, Vanilla Malted, with Thunder Racing Stables, Trey McCory, Kreiser, Dexter Dunn. Number 2 is Folsom, Frank Milby for Spencer Golden and trainer Joe Eisenhower Sr. 3 is Jack Quick, Trey Porter for Basil Sapienza. 4 is Hide the Cheddar of McCarroll Oglesby, trained by Rusty Cox, Jason Thompson. Number 5, he's been hanging out in Virginia, back with us, Volleyball Beach, trained by Darren Olson for owner-driver Cole Olson. 6 is Dance on the Beach. That one will parade last for trainer Trevor Stafford and Todd McCarthy. 7 is Full Send, but Chesapeake Equine Clinic, trained by Eli Scott, Russell Foster. 8, it's Precision Blue Chip, owner trained by Courtney Brooks, Jared Moyer. And 9, Rocktavius, owner trained by Bib Roberts, Jonathan Roberts in the sulky. Field of 9, no changes here in the 13th. Second half of the double. 7 JK, objection is out. Post time on the late double, 2 minutes. 2 minutes to post.
Rod Allums Jr. and Edison Hatter back down here. Race 13, it is late daily double time as we work our way towards the very end of this Potomac Pace 2022 card. Rod, another race. We just got to flip back to the last one. Gosh, 48-1, a full second off of Wild Wild Western's lifetime best.
Yeah, that was a big mile. And, you know, like we said, the track is fast, but, man, he just raced out of his skin right there.
He did. That was fantastic. And like I said, first time I'd ever met Norm here when we had him on the set earlier, but seems like a fantastic guy. So very happy for those connections and just fantastic effort from the horse there tonight. But Rod, how about this race? You know, Ted Black and I just discussing here off camera a minute ago. I don't think we've ever had three sub 150 miles in the history of Rosecroft Raceway. In fact, there's not really that many sub 150 miles in general on this track. Can we get another one here?
It's very possible. You know, some of these horses have been pacing 51 here. We got one that paced in 150 and 4 at Northfield. And the way the track's been playing the last couple races, it would not surprise me.
Well, I know you are not the world's biggest fan of Vanilla Malted, especially at 3 to 5 from the rail. You did like Dance on the Beach as your best bet. Is 5 to 2 a number you're willing to accept?
Oh, yeah, I'll take 5 to 2 on the 6 here. You know, off a nice second place finish last week, just got beat. You get Todd McCarthy now. This was a $200,000 yearling at Lexington, so, you know, hasn't quite made that yet, but could get real close with a win here.
Now, what about the 8 Precision Blue Chip, the 9 Rocktavius? They have both taken turns as being pacers of the meet here at the Pass at Rosecroft. Post 8-9 tonight, maybe a bit of a tough ask, but 22-1, 35-1. Could you find some value underneath using them?
Oh, for sure. You know, Precision Blue Chip in his last start, not sure what happened there exactly, but obviously had some type of issue, qualified just fine, and I expect him to bounce right back.
All right, Rod, back on the clock again. $20 here in race 13. How do you spend it?
More than likely, I'm playing exactas here. I like the I love the price on the 7, 23 to 1. So I'm going to key the 6 first and second. Do a key box with the 1 and the 7 here. You know, the price on the 1 is just too short for me.
Yeah, I think I would try to go, even if it's a 1 on top, maybe like 1 over the 8 and 9, 6 over the 8 and 9. You know, maybe the 1 or the 6 are the winners here, but I just feel like there's a chance something goofy might happen underneath.
Yeah, and, you know, the 7's in a good spot here. Should be able to follow the 6 or even follow the 5 who can drag him up. Just needs a little bit of pace to chase, and he also shows some gate speed. You know, 6 starts ago, left in 27 flat.
Well, hey, someone that's seen these horses a lot more than you and I recently is someone who's called basically every single one of these horses' most recent starts. That's track announcer Pete Medhurst. Hey, Pete, if you had $20, how would you spend it here?
It's a good question, Edison. We got a good field here. Obviously, Vanilla Malted, 50 and 4 on the half. Look, I think you got a solid opening fraction coming up here. I mean, Edison, we know Volleyball Beach's history on this racetrack is exceptionally good when it comes to speed. Folsom, who's had a couple of outside posts, also been able to scoot away from there. I think you got a heck of an opening fraction coming up. If Precision Blue Chip and Rocktavius want to get into this race early, I mean, we could have a traffic jam in that paddock turn, go into the opening quarter in under 26 here. It really sets up for a big opening fraction. Question at that point is, can the 1-5 carry their speed? Question is, which closer gets into the race? Who can get into this race from off the pace a little bit and go fast enough here? I mean, I think if you're looking for an upsetter here, if we get a tremendous pace, I think the 7 Full Send might be the one zooming by here at the end. I think 2 Folsom. Frank's had a heck of a night. He won the first 3 to get things going. Question is, can Dexter carry Vanilla Malted against Volleyball Beach here? I mean, that was bottom level at Northfield, but 50-4 is 50-4 on a half. I don't care if you're racing against the bottom level or against the best on the grounds. So, opening fraction to me sets up this race for either Folsom or Full Send for me here in race 13. See if we can't get you a little bit of a price here heading into the late night. Clubhouse turn. Field for the 13th. $15,500 Maryland Preferred Open. And here they come. They're off and pacing. From the inside, Hide the Cheddar with good getaway. Middle of the racetrack, Dance on the Beach is taking a peek, and Volleyball Beach is right in between them. Full Send comes away in 4th. Gap Batuta Vanilla Malted who comes away 5th, followed by Folsom who's next. Then it is Precision Blue Chip. Back markers are Jack Quick and Rocktavius as they rock it to that first quarter. They'll get there in 26 and 3/5 seconds. On top, Volleyball Beach on the outside. Dance on the Beach coming right at him. Cole Olson and Todd McCarthy with some late night hardball here at the Croft. Hide the Cheddar is 3rd. Up on the outside, Vanilla Malted now alongside Full Send. Folsom is right behind him. Then it's Precision Blue Chip. Back markers here still remain Jack Quick and Rocktavius. Halftime, 54 and 3/5 seconds. Down the backside they go. Cole Olson and Volleyball Beach a length and a half. In second is Hide the Cheddar. On the outside, 3rd, Dance on the Beach. Up the inside comes Full Send. The outside 3 wide is Vanilla Malted. Down at the inside, Precision Blue Chip is moving up the pylons. Frankie's going to have to be 3 deep and follow here with Folsom. Then it is Rocktavius and Jack Quick. 3/4 in 1:22. The kid is still there. It's Volleyball Beach. Here comes Dexter and Vanilla Malted. Down to the inside, Hide the Cheddar. Full Send trying to get out. And then it's Folsom as they come off the turn. It's Volleyball Beach. And Vanilla Malted coming right at him now in the middle of the racetrack. Even further out, Full Send. 3 abreast across the track. It's Vanilla Malted and Dexter Dunn. Vanilla Malted in front. Full Send 2nd. Volleyball Beach 3rd. And a photo for 4th in 1:50-4.
Well, Rod, I don't know if either one of us would have accepted 1 to 5 there, but Dexter does get the job done. But you're 7, and then you kind of like their Full Send. A little green through the stretch might have cost him in the end.
Yeah, it definitely did. If he just goes straight, I think he goes by the one. But hey, they both raced pretty good. 1:50-4, another good mile.
Hey, how about a little credit there to the young 20-year-old Cole Olson playing a little hardball there on the front end with the 5, and hey, that horse hung in there for a while.
Yeah, Cole Olson parking out Todd McCarthy. I mean, he's got a set, and, that was a bold move. He still hung on for 3rd.
Well, it's a 1, 7, 5, and 8. It is Dexter Dunn in the winner's circle, a place he finds quite often. Vanilla malted. Corey Kreiser, the trainer. Dexter Dunn in the bike. 1 to 5, though, is the price you had to take if you bet him.
So it makes Dexter Dunn one of the best in the world right now. Certainly off those last 2 lines at Northfield, you figured maybe early speed, but no, he let him slug it out and then very tactically brought Vanilla Malted home down the stretch and gets the victory here in 150 and 4/5 seconds. It ties a lifetime best. 6th win this year, career win number 38 for the 6-year-old bay gelding by Sweet Lou out of the Arts Place mare Sun and Moon of Thunder Racing Stables Incorporated in Brecksville, Ohio. Trained by Corey Kreiser and Dexter Dunn with the winning drive, 150 and 4, winner 1, Vanilla Malted. $1.7 exact to $14, $1.75 trifecta, $112 even. And the winning time, Super $41.53. Late night pick 3, 3 of 3, get you $8.30. Winner Vanilla Malted 260, 240, and 210. Vanilla Malted the winner. Folsom 6th, Jack Quick 7th, High the Cheddar 5th, Volleyball Beach 3rd, Dance on the Beach 9th, Full Send 2nd, Precision Blue Chip 4th, Rocktavius was 8th. 167, 539, 248 on the bottom. Winner number 1, Vanilla Malted, and Dexter Dunn, who is standing by with our Edison Hatter.
Edison Hatter back down here in the winner's circle. The Maryland Preferred Open, race 13. It goes to Vanilla Malted for trainer Corey Kreiser. Driver, Dexter Dunn. Dexter from Plain Ridge to the Meadowlands to now Rosecroft. I think you and I have stood beside each other in the winner's circle quite a few times this year.
It's always good to do that, Edison, isn't it?
Well, Dexter, with this one here, Vanilla Malted, he shows some speed in his most recent start. So you end up getting away 5th here tonight and came on that final turn and had to hold off a late charge from the 7 Full Send. Talk a little bit about the trip.
You didn't get out of the gate that good from the inside, and a few speed across, and we got away where we did. But, Toddy got left out there, and we sort of moved up and had to make a 3-wide move. And, Russ obviously got out onto our back, but, my horse's credit, he stuck it out good.
Yeah, so Dexter, obviously now with last year, you've got a little bit of experience over this Rosecroft track, and I think it's something that we talk about a lot, those of us that are here every night at Rosecroft, that inside spot, that rail, not always necessarily the best spot here with that bank track, right?
Yeah, it is pretty hard from the inside. You can see even, I know the horse wasn't good in the end, but Davey in the big race couldn't even get out at all. So, it gives the outside when you draw a little wider a chance, but it's a great track. Obviously the turns are banked beautifully and it's a fast track. So, it's always a pleasure to come here once a year and have a turn.
Well, Dexter, we said the same question to Todd McCarthy, same thing to you. What a year it's been for you, and in particular, of course, everyone's familiar with you with Bulldog Hanover, a name that I know I've said to you many times this year in interviews, but talk through the year he's had, and especially, I still just get goosebumps thinking about that 45 and 4 mile we saw on Pace Night at the Meadowlands.
Yeah, he's been amazing, obviously, Edison, and, I was pretty lucky to pick the drive up on him, and it's been a really, tremendous year with him. It's been exciting, and, it's been great for the fans. I think have really poured and got on the bandwagon with him. So, yeah, he's just an amazing horse. I mean, the speed he can go and maintain it makes my job easy sitting behind him. I tell you that much.
Well, his swan song comes up in the TVG final in a couple of weeks. Of course, kindergartens this weekend at the Meadowlands, so a busy time of year for you. But last year you took a little time off in the winter. Will we see similar things from you this year?
If it gets too cold, I'll probably scoot out somewhere, Edison. But. Yeah, I'll be around for a bit till the end of the year, and we'll see what happens. But a few more big meetings to go, and then it's time to wind down.
Well, Dexter, congratulations on the win here tonight, and we'll see you this weekend at the Meadowlands.
All right, sounds good, boss.
Thank you, Edison, and thank you, Dexter. Dexter's had a hell of a year, 271 wins now, and closing in on $14 million in seasonal earnings, and one of the very best in our industry. Appreciate him. Dave Miller, Simon Allard, Todd McCarthy, Yannick Gingras coming down to drive this evening here at Rosecroft Raceway. 5 minutes on the finale. 5 minutes. Talk about those guys, those top drivers. Austin Siegelman's had a heck of a year up at Yonkers and Freehold, really dominating on the half-mile track over at Freehold on Saturdays, racing very well over there. Leonidas picks up another check in the Potomac pace coming up tonight. Know those guys could be sitting at home or driving anywhere else tonight. Obviously very busy with a matron over at Dover. That's how they make their living. We understand that and appreciate all of the extra effort that those guys put in to be with us here this evening. We look forward to having them back for Potomac Pace 8 coming up next year. 4 minutes to post on the finale. 4 minutes. Don't forget, live racing action continues Tuesday night with the first race post of 7:15. Got a sizable Jackpot High 5 carryover starting to come together for us in that Jackpot High 5 race 10 coming up on Tuesday night. Appreciate all of our handicappers, Captain Flannel, the trackman, Rod, Mike, Edison, and good to see our man, the hand of our hustler, back at the racetrack here tonight. 3 minutes to post. 3 minutes. On the track for the finale, number 1 is Tom's Twilight. I'm with Tom Cook, trained by Roger Hands. Driver changed to Trey Porter. Number 2, Tapped Teen, owned and trained by Bib Roberts, Jonathan Roberts. 3's Global Domination. I'm with the KDP stable, trained by Michael Hall, Simon Allard. Number 4 is Rock Smart, trained by Ken Schlotzauer for Kenny Weckstein and driver Jared Moyer. 5, Remember the Beach. I'm with Tyler Long, trained by Greg Trotto, Russell Foster. 6 is Disturbia with Jody Cahall, trained by Trevor Stafford, Todd McCarthy. Scratch the 7, number 8 is Midnight Delight, Jason Thompson in the bike for James and Roberta Evelyn. It's a sensational field for the finale coming up here. Good value all over the board. Can make a case for all 7 that go postward in here. We have 2 minutes to post. 2 minutes.
Well, Rod, Pete, we got a lot of thank yous to give out on this Potomac Pace night, but I guess we'll chat some handicapping very quickly. So, Rod, your top 3 in here.
My top 3, 1, 6, and 2. Loving 5-1 on Tom's Twilight.
5-3-1-2 is what Mike Rabosi gave us, and for Ken Trepenning at Harness Racing Symposium 101, it was a 2-5-7-1. We will thank Mike Rabosi again, of course, for joining us. Hopefully he is well on his way home now and not running into a whole lot of traffic. We will thank Ken Trepenning, the Harness Racing Symposium 101, for their fantastic support of Rosecroft here. Pete Medhurst, we congratulate him on another fantastic Potomac Pace race call, and one that might be in some commercials maybe coming up there, the fastest 5/8 track record here in history on the track. And besides that, General Manager here, Lisa Watts at Rosecroft Raceway, Director of Racing, Pete Hanley. Thank all of them for their support as always. Thank our judges for sticking through a long night upstairs. We thank our photo finish people upstairs as well, along with everyone down in the paddock judge, the horsemen especially, for coming out here and supporting, and most importantly, to our fans for tuning in either here on track or out in simulcast land for a fantastic edition of the 2022 Potomac Pace.
Yeah, it's been an incredible night. We got to see a world record on track here, and I got to thank a few people as well. Definitely thank Mike for coming out. Thank you, Edison, for coming out and doing this one last time here at Rosecroft. And Pete, definitely, Pete Hanley, Pete Medhurst. I'm running out of people. There's so many people to thank. Thank Rosecroft. Thank Cloverleaf, Gina Maybe, and thank me for staying awake. I'm normally asleep like 2 hours ago.
Hey, well, we gave the credit to Mike. We got to give credit to Rod, too. Flew in this morning, is going to fly out in about 5 hours, going straight to the airport from here, so he's another trooper. So I won't even complain when I'm on my way to Freehold tomorrow. My final plugs, Freehold Raceway racing tomorrow, Saturday. I'll be track announcing there. And then it's up to the Meadowlands. It's Kindergarten Series weekend. Don't bash the morning lines too hard this weekend. That was a tough one on Saturday night, some of those overnight events. But I'll be working in the back paddock on the desk and up on TVG this coming weekend. Rod, I'm so used to throwing it to Mike on all of our shows to give the NAHU plug, but I'll throw it to you this time.
Yeah, definitely check out NAHUpicks.com. Racing analysis from tracks all over North America, including Rosecroft, several others throughout the week and weekend. There's picks on there every single day, analysis, whatever you can think of, and hopefully we can get back out here next year, do another show just like this one.
Well, one last time here, Rod, for you, for Mike. Again, we thank everyone for their support here tonight. Hope everyone had success on Potomac Pace Night and enjoyed the racing action. One last time, track announcer Pete Medhurst upstairs there and is the voice of Navy Athletics, Pete Medhurst. I'm sure he has some thank yous to give out for this evening.
You and Rod did a great job, Edison. I don't think you missed anybody. Starter Betsy Brown and our outstanding track crew who, look, Danny Herbst is the best in the industry. When you want to get a track together, you call Danny Herbst. He'll get that surface ready to go. He had it ready tonight, and it produced a world record here this evening. Part of a busy weekend for us, no doubt. 2 games in basketball tomorrow night. Number 3, Houston and St. Joe's. Navy and Princeton over in Annapolis. And then Navy and Notre Dame Saturday in Baltimore.
Hey, Pete Medhurst, hang on. We forgot something very important. First of all, our track photographer, first year over here, doing a fantastic job. We got to thank him down here. And, hey, most importantly, Pete, how about the TV crew? Dan Duncan, and David's up there directing as well. All of our TV people, how about the fantastic work they do to help this production happen on Potomac Pace Night and each and every race night down here at Rosecroft?
Indeed, our friends from International Sound who've been with us literally for 40 years, if not more, here at the Croft. They continue to help produce a great product for us each and every night. Appreciate all of their hard work tonight. We got a lot of people doing a lot of things here this evening. Dan Duncan, the very best. He hustles with the best of them. They're in the clubhouse turn. This is the 14th and final race on this Thursday night. Trey Porter on the one here. Tom's Twilight as they go to post. Good luck. Field for the 14th. In behind the gate approaching a start, and there they go. They're off and pacing. Middle of the racetrack. Remember the Beach. Right alongside Global Domination. Looking to tuck in third here is Disturbia. Getting away in fourth for Tapped Teen. Up on the outside is Rock Smart. Then it is Tom's Twilight. And Midnight Delight is at the back of the pack. Remember the Beach shows the way. Global Domination sits in the pocket here. They'll get to the opening quarter in 27 seconds flat. Remember the Beach and Russell Foster show the way. Global Domination pacing in the pocket in second. Disturbia is third. Pacing in fourth for Tap Teen. Then it is Rock Smart fifth. In sixth for Tom's Twilight and starts to edge to the outside. And Midnight Delight likely to follow that one from the back as they pace to the half mile. On top, Remember the Beach and Russell Foster. In second, Global Domination. Halftime, 56 seconds. To the outside now, third. Here comes Disturbia for Todd McCarthy. Second over fourth now for Tap Teen. Shooting the gap of the inside is Rock Smart fifth. Sixth on the outside is Tom's Twilight. And seventh at the inside is Midnight Delight. Racing to three quarters. Remember the Beach under confident handling here for Foster. Global Domination. Disturbia on the outside, still third. Out there in fourth is Tap Teen. Down to the inside, Rock Smart. Then it is Tom's Twilight and Midnight Delight. Remember the Beach. Still leading it here, 3/4 in 1:23 and 4. 3 wide, Tap Teen coming with some momentum now off the bank turn. Global Domination needs racing room. They turn for the finish mark, and Tap Teen on the outside comes to get them. Disturbia with Remember the Beach, and on the far outside, Global Domination, Tapped Teen, and Jonathan Roberts to win it. Global Domination followed by Disturbia, and it looked like Midnight Delight snuck through there fourth in 1:52 flat. Hat trick on the night for Jonathan Roberts. Tap Teen in 1:52 flat. Second, number 3, Global Domination. Third, 6, Disturbia. Fourth, number 8, Midnight Delight. 2, 3, 6, 8 here in the finale.
Victory is all you need, so cultivate and plant the seed. Hold your breath and count to 10, just count to 10. I'm gonna make it rain, so ring the bell. I know it all too well. Switchblade on the edge of your wrist, can I get a witness? 'Cause agony brings no reward for one more hit and one last score. Don't be a casualty, cut the cord.
And the winner's circle is number 2, Tap Teen. 4-year-old big out of a Sweet Lou out of the Mr. Big Mare, Missy Tap Tina. Good one coming along here for Bib Roberts. Jonathan Roberts with his third win of the night, 51st of the meet. That's win number 8 this season. Time of the mile, 1:52 for number 2, Tapped Teen. Late double, $3.40. 2-3 exacta, $11.80. 2-3-6 trifecta, $41.60.